ay. I know, guys, I am very much late. Just let me do something right now before I turn it on, because I am very much late. Okay? If you guys want to know what's going on, I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment. I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment yesterday. Turns out wasn't. So they changed it to today, and yeah, I had seen the doctor. SCTLD2. You know, I forgot to put down the hashtag green wall, everybody. Hashtag green wall. I'm sorry. I feel happy right now because I get to watch.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn, we were there. Now, the crowd.
Where is OpTic?
6.
I'm on the right one. I think it's there on B. Hold up.
An extra tournament than anybody else to make it this far. To go past anybody else would be a dream for these 4 players, and how tumultuous of a year it has been for all 4 of them.
Alright guys, I may have to switch back and
forth. I think the best land placing that we had for PSET was all the way back in Texas.
Never mind.
Top 4 in the Challengers Elite, or the Challengers Open, so to go through the entire year struggling to place, coming out here, this would be insane.
Yeah.
So
obviously with the rules of this competition, they are playing under the pit this time around, but
yeah, this is the lower bracket. There's the upper bracket.
I got the extra men. I can feed this info to my team. They're gonna have to get it eventually.
I guess we can watch FaZe Clan,
yeah,
and otherwise known as FaZe Vegas in this CDL, the defending CDL champions.
3 shots, 3 kills, even with the pistol. Look at him go.
I'm literally clapping at a brilliant performance there.
And they're taking on against movie star Koi, or Toronto Koi in the CDL.
Is Hazard backwards and Abuza Kazuba backwards. It's more fun.
Okay, so where are we now? Oh, FaZe is up 2-1 against Koi. Oh, what the heck? Oh god, Tomaxi's gonna be mad. I gotta see that again. Hold up. Tomaxi's gonna be mad. Tomaxi's gonna be mad. The boss is gonna be mad. I just gotta see this quick. I just couldn't believe I just saw that. Somebody just posted a 423 and now I'm sure Zuba's gonna be very mad about this. Wait, I just want to see this.
It's more fun. It's far more fun.
I just saw that. Yeah, wait. Hold up, let's see here. Zuma's nose makes the Eiffel Tower cook like the French fry. Oh my god. It's gonna be like, what? It says hashtag Zoomafia, hashtag face up 423. Oh my god. I just saw that. Alright, before we get back to this, if you guys don't know the story, the lore of 423, I'll explain. You see, FaZe Zuma, God bless him, was in a match in his career, and for some reason I have to laugh my butt off for this. But what happened was Zuma was facing off a team called, I think it's called Straight Rippins or something like that. Anyway, it turns out Zuma comes up with excuses how he ended up getting 423. It turns out, I think I know who did this. It's apparently it was Don Dada's his rapper name. He's Don LaRuta, I think that's how he says his last name. Goes by Temp. Him and another one who is actually the defending EWC Call of Duty Champions of OpTic Gaming, aka OpTic Texas, because this is one Brandon Dashy Hotel. Both of them took shots at took turd shooting at Zuma. I was like, what? So you got your butt handed by Bruce and Don Dada. God damn it, Tommy. Oh my god, Tommy's gonna be so fumigating. I just saw that. Oh my god. Alright, let's get back to this. I'm so sorry. I had to say that. Oh my god. Tommy's gonna be so mad. The boys are gonna be so mad about this. He's like, what? I can hear him now after last year. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. So they're both tied. Oh god, I'm laughing. I still couldn't believe this. And yes, you guys are wondering, yes, Zuma come up with a lot of excuses. He most claim it's because of the lights. He didn't want to tell the truth that a very young Dashy kicked his butt.
There it is. Kips seeking the angle. Gets more than he wanted. Inside now trying to prevent any more of that motion from Sim down low. Still players upstairs. The bar populated now. A couple of shots that are not going to work out.
I nearly laughed my butt off for that.
Change now to FaZe. Jamie Craven down and out. FaZe up.
Defense wins championships. It looks like defense.
Miles in FaZe up.
Another defensive round secured. Sim basically places himself in hell. You call it sake, you call it bar, you call it barrels. He's just doing the dance with the devil down low. And those spears did not get to him. He might be rocking above a .08, but hey, still gets every single kill. And his teammates there, again, perfect coverage. You see every single angle Abe approached for. There's an AR looking over top. They had the P1 control. They had those back steps. And once you get that first blood, it is clean after the fact.
Yes, Sim, no stranger to diving into hell.
Okay, let's see. 4-3 in favor of FaZe. I mean, Koi's gonna go. Koi needs to step up if they can. I'm just saying.
Sim, that does connect. At the very least, backs up.
It's the infamous search and destroy. I know how to play this because I played on the Call of Duty mobile. It's like a mobile version of any of the Call of Duty games. But I know how it goes. It's like, it's ridiculous. You have to like take out everybody. But this is different. So this is going in, see, I knew it, CDL rules. Oh, that's great. So I guess Koi got the victory.
Defense. No, honest to God though, that smoke grenade on point. That is cross map. I assume it's 0-4 with the home cooking there to throw it over top just to sort of capitalize on that open lane. The strat was perfect to get control of space and get the bomb down. Boy, just do a great job understanding the pressure and on the fly sort of, I mean, you know, really these types of rounds is where your communication matters the most. Okay, that's a new smoke. Haven't seen it. What are we
Alright, so where are we right now? Okay, so it's tied. So either Koi is going to try to pick this or probably FaZe. I don't know. Guess I'm gonna go for FaZe if they're all FaZe up.
It's 4-4 still. We have absolutely gone back and forth. Now, eyes on FaZe this round, as defense has been the name of the game here on Sake.
I think Inside spotted potentially 2 players on the flank, but this is just sort of a Call of Duty timing situation. Inside's juggling back and forth.
Oh.
Alright, so let's see, where are we at right now? Alright, so yeah, let's see how this will go in.
Time for Koi. Time ticking away. And Kips, what a spot this is. Abe's first blood, how's he pulled that off? Kips strikes. The iron made hot. Phoenix from down low. Koi win an attacking round.
Dang, we got that one. Wait, this is not over yet. I forgot CDL will go for one more. Oh, they got. Oh, that's nice. They have cups. That is the Esports World Cup on them. They're supposed to be. Oh no, they're shakers. I know that. I hope they are using what they have. I mean, that's kind of cool, really.
Something like that. Hey, that's the man you want to have confident for the team. Yeah. Hey.
Made his professional debut at EWC last year.
Okay, here's Sim.
So good.
Man who caught up to Shotzzy. Both men have 3 rings. I know that.
Even in the 3v4, the 04's going for the bomb plant. They're trying to go for it all.
Oh no, 2 rings. No, 3 rings. Both of them have 3 rings because one of them, because their first ring is with different teams. Games before OpTic and or FaZe. I know, of course, 04 was his first. That actually makes me feel good seeing those are getting their first rings.
This could work out. He's going to make the check now. Perfect read. 04, what a kill!
Oh!
To save the day, Jamie Craven, an angel, watching over Movistar Koi.
Oh boy. Those Koi boys, I can't believe that. Jeez.
That mullet's looking fantastic as well. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think it is. You look great with a mullet too.
You're definitely more than fast.
That was awkward.
So I'll trust your judgment.
Always gotta stay hydrated.
Going into the overload. We find ourselves at a fantastic crossroads here for our 2 professional teams. So far, so good. And what a close map one as well. I mean, everything's been very, very close.
I think that was 9 out of 10 defensive round wins. So maybe the most important factor, the round when they're able to get the bomb down, inside playing inside of P1, juggling back and forth. You had Kleenex playing in towards P3. And just a very sort of passive setup that they finally made work. Boy, making good adjustments on the map.
Great adjustments when it matters the most. Group stages here at EWC 26, absolutely.
Oh, no.
There's our first blood. This was Abe's kill. That was disgusting.
That was really crazy to see.
That is as good as it gets. I can tell you, folks, that is a hard thing to do, and it's even worse when someone does it to you.
It does not feel good, but also a situation where you could see for
I
FaZe,
see where
anytime they're
Group
shooting one
A
player,
and
the
Group
second
B.
guy for Koi, always right there. Koi, electric teamwork.
Incredible teamwork.
Alright, I'll switch over one second. I know we're gonna watch some in Group A and then some in Group B.
Thank you very much. They're having us do mic test as you threw it to us, but I guarantee the audio is dialed in and we look great. The fans on their feet enjoying the games, and of course, we've got Rosalie out in the crowd. What are the vibes like out here in the vibes?
They're loud. We were out here, me and Enigma were here yesterday actually, and I could like feel it through my body. You know, and that bass is just making your body pump. Yeah, it's been loud out
And
here.
it's a Thursday morning, and we are finally going to see a game 4. I have a feeling maybe a game 5 in this series. What are we thinking?
I think so. I think you're
Oh yeah.
solid. I mean,
We should be up 2-0.
we talked about it before the series. Like, their search and destroys look way different. Inside a little bit more involved. And it was a defensive battle back and forth, but they finally get the offense that they need. So, yeah, and it gets fired out.
It's been a fun ride so far. We've got 2 juggernauts on the stage, and of course, this is just the first of many qualifiers that will send teams into the playoff bracket. So, Allie, what is kind of the expectations for our squads? What have you seen? What do you want to see in the second half?
I feel like for these squads, at least they're used to playing up against each other, right? These are 2 of our pro teams, so that's why you're getting a higher level of competition. But from the side of Movie Star Koi, this is definitely a more surprising result than I think we all expected. I said, I was going for the upset here. I think that S&D was extremely impressive, especially when you kind of want that map 1 gridlock back with how close that it was. We've got a series on our hands.
Have we had any blowouts other than the Heretic Search and Destroy, which was a 6-1?
In Search and Destroy?
Because I feel like all searches are going at least 10 rounds here in Paris.
They have all went the distance.
Here, you can borrow mine for a second. I'm going to grab a super fan who's really awesome.
Yeah, they've all went the distance. We've had a bunch of... I'm dual wielding, by the way. Thank you. They've all been fantastic. And I gotta say, the crowd...
Say that.
It's
I
awesome out
see.
here. It's only gonna get more packed as time goes on. And here goes the next swap. Here you go, Chris. Here's your mic back.
My goodness.
What's up, buddy?
I've been out here in the audience. I've been finding some of the best fans. And this man busted out a Black Ops 2 copy, Nameless. I thought since we're
really?
good at Black Ops 2, you might
I
want
got
to
you.
chat with him. And we should get his thoughts on his team because FaZe is up here against Movie Star Koi. So
Oh,
first
he's
of all,
cheering
you
on
were
for
here last
FaZe.
week watching Call of Duty Warzone. What is it like watching Black Ops 7 as well?
I was actually watching Overwatch, but it's been great. I mean, to come out to a big event like this, I mean, 9 years ago when I first started watching esports, I wouldn't have never thought I would have been here. So now that I'm here, it's great.
And we're seeing your team that just won the World Championship playing for an EWC title. They did it 2 years ago. Do you think FaZe Clan will be our EWC Champions at the end of this week?
I think so. I mean, they've got the EU crowd with them. I mean, I'm here. They'll have a bunch of FaZe fans here. They've been playing lights out so far, so yeah, I'm happy to see it.
Who are you most scared to go up against as a FaZe fan in this tournament?
OpTic, I mean, I just got,
Valid.
once again, I gotta go back. It's just like the old FaZe OpTic rivalry, right?
Of course, E-Class.
A little bit of PTSD there for sure.
And then final question I have for you is you have a Black Ops 2 copy. I'm guessing you're pushing 28. Our oldest player in the league is Bruce
Not Bruce.
from OpTic at 20.
Brandon!
And
Dashy!
You're under 30.
I am at the bench.
He's under 30.
Okay.
True or false?
He's got good taste.
You are over 26 years old.
False.
Oh, are you
Sir?
right at 26? Are you a 2000?
I'm in 2000. I'm
I'm 2000. Oh my.
My goodness, I'm old.
2003. We're going rogue out here, producer. Sorry, I just saw awesome fans. I want to highlight it. He was cheering for Overwatch. He's been here for Warzone. Now he's watching Black Ops 7 with FaZe Clan trying to take a big matchup. We've got some more highlights to look at, but Allie, if you're looking at studs on this stage, if Koi's going to pull off the upset, is it Insight in Europe?
What's crazy is you saying that is was Insight in that Search and Destroy. He was making absolute. Oh my God, we have more FaZe fans.
Oh god, no, it's not FaZe, that's Gel Mates.
I was
Good
gonna say
lord.
Insight
I don't think-
also-
Actually, it's
I
not
don't think those
the
are
Gel
FaZe
Mates,
fans.
they're Gentle
I don't know.
Sweets.
I mean,
I think this
If you read it.
Draza, Sugar.
So
I
far,
say French.
I'm
not
pretty
too old
sure
for
that's
this.
what that one said.
so far, FaZe got the first, Koi got the second, Overload is next, and Gridlock. And then Sake with the hard point?
Draza may be hated no matter where he is in the world.
Really?
He's looking good on
Never
this
heard
stage.
of that map.
Is he gonna be your top
Of course,
scorer?
Raid is another
You
Search
have
and
to watch, as we
Destroy.
are guaranteed
Ay,
Gridlock,
ay, ay.
Overload, and Sake for hardpoint number 2.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Booza. Yeah, I think in the overloads, he just pops takeover, and he'll get the goals, find all the kills. We've seen them on a few Gridlock overloads. FaZe are unbelievable on this map, so I expect them to go up 2-1 here.
It's time to send it back to our casters to find out what Google Translate has to say.
Americans are so much fun. Merci beaucoup. Thank you for those signs. We can't show a single one of them. But hey, at least everybody's having
Everyone's having a great time, and all of our French fans here, the English is immaculate. It is immaculate. The handwriting, their artistry, it's very admirable.
And the stereotypes are true. I was well informed before coming to Paris of like, if you attempt to speak French to a French person, they're just gonna look at you and be like, it's okay. My English is better than any of
What do you want, young American man?
Hello, how are you? I'm like, I'm doing great.
I'm doing great, thanks.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Merci beaucoup. Nicholas, what do you want, dude? That's the reaction.
I haven't got that dude yet, but that would make me so happy.
Yeah, what do you want, bro? I'll tell you what I want. I want Gridlock Overload. I was my advice I gave to you coming to Paris. It's me that said that. I guarantee you. It's great advice. Here we go into map number 3. You tied up with the hump map, and that's where things get spicy, especially here at the professional level. Two teams that absolutely want it. FaZe might be the reigning champs.
Everything you told me about France and the lovely French came true. What are you going to
tell me about this map? I'm going to tell you this gridlock is going to go down to the wire, and one team, probably Koi, are going to win it by a single overload. Here we go!
Hey, just do your thing, man. Keep cooking. That boy, Michelin starred chef. In those two-piece moments, gridlock has looked solid for both squads. This is control for Koi. Good luck, have fun, lads. They're on the attack forward. We're leading A. B still on the menu. It's gone. Here we go. Kips is. Oh no, he's gone back and forth. And it's 3 dead. Sim, a single kill's all you need, and we're getting the goal. But Sim, what a kill! Sim saves on the goal line. Clean X, no, down and out. Flip him. What a takeover!
Spawns continues to be one of the more difficult things in Black Ops 7. That is a wildly missed opportunity there for Koi. Unfortunate how it pays off. And I got to take care of Draza. He wants to gunfight with a pistol, and Draza never got taken care of. One guy in mid, done and dusted, and just like that, you get the goal. There you go. Sid doesn't actually get the Hellstorm, so an important death in that situation, but the goal nonetheless.
Yeah, that's the goal. I was saying I brought another one. Was that for a second longer? Phoenix gone. Eyes on the prize now. FaZe clean up.
Oh, he still got the Hellstorm.
Yeah, Boozer's going to make his way forwards. Down. Possession back over to FaZe. Here we go. Opportunity number 2. It's 3 minutes 30.
This is a joke. He's going to show it towards Ice Cream to allow Draza to get in the mix, and he is pushed all the way through showers. And I think this is just a response for the pressure. You're just waiting for them to make the base. Does it. Good trigger.
Okay, so far FaZe got the first.
They're trying to force things away. I thought they were going for the jukes, and instead, sending it right down the hole.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Stoppage. Sim still here to make something happen. Draws it out through street. All the kills are there. Big
Okay, I see Jazza and Sim. They'll both take. No, Sim has the most kills right now.
Draws it down. No, it's good. Finally, a boozer puts it through for 2.
Come on, 04. Wake up, kid. You're a CDL champ, man.
So many close stops, and it just does not matter. Relentless pressure coming through for FaZe, and now you're going to try themselves on defense.
Good luck, lads. 230. Draws down. Seems to have more hit points than everyone else in the lobby right now. That's how it feels. Abuza defensively. Connections there with both frag and stun. Slowing them down. Reinforcements here for FaZe in position. Sim, what a corner. Could not have asked for any more there. Hits with a pistol. Sana walks away with 2. A third, and I might have laid an egg. Grab from Abuza, and we're out.
You could have laid that egg, and the 4th guy still would have killed him. Just an absolute shutdown there on the defensive end, and looks like FaZe really just enjoying this A site. They're trying to set up for the long haul, and it's got Sim and then the Hellstorm.
Alright, let's go. Waiting.
See a lot of those. Hellstorm's going to buy you some time. Here goes 04. Gets rid of the trophy, you name it. We're going back to A on the charge. Sim, no good. Stopped in the air. Kleenex, can he hold the line? Insight now backing up. And it's all down to Draws to keep this play alive for as long as possible. That should save it. That should seal it. Kleenex there with the possession shortly. Someone's got to grab it. Could be opting for the reset. No, here we go.
Okay.
Fighting towards the A goal, but a dangerous spot to be in.
We're just going to have to take the time on this one. Have to kill an entire wave of these FaZe players before you get captured. Kips dancing in P1 wins the gunfight. The device, well, just overwhelmed and outmatched. 04 is going to be good for 2, and be anybody's ball game. Abe, huge gunfight to win. Just to keep the play active.
Right now, Abe is absolutely having himself a time. Lovely pieces so far. Looking for another. Might want to keep the NPC out. He's been so dangerous with it. So now they're watching the cross here for FaZe. So 04 is going to slow this down as much as he can. What a nade from 04. This time meets its mark. EMP stalled yet again.
Let's see.
As Koi, they're just hoping for too much to go right. It has to be perfect before they just try to run it over the line. And this is it, surely, boys. With 35 seconds on the clock, we're able to make something happen. Yes, 1 in. Inside with a big pistol kill, maintaining position. We could see a second.
At least I didn't see what I was going on. Alright, let's see. Alright, 2, 1.
EP still in the hands of a player. 0-4, the lead blocked down. Abusa trying to get tricky. Tricky indeed, and he's done. Half-time.
Half-time.
Koi, late resurgence there in the first half. It's a too little, too late chance. Missed opportunity.
It's very similar to the gridlock hard point in that Koi are playing pretty good Call of Duty. You know, for 95% of that first half, absolutely on point. They had the one moment for that first miss capture. They had him juked on a mini-map. Didn't make the full commitment, and then they not only get stopped there defensively in that moment, FaZe immediately turned that into a counter capture. Sim gets the instant hellstorm, and after that, it's a sort of 1-1 tied-up game, but that one small mistake ends up being very costly for the first half. You cannot
No.
Evenly distributed set of kills outside of Kips, who is quite frankly dropping it right now.
Let's see.
FaZe. FaZe is
Who's gonna go for this?
than it is the kill.
Kips took explosive blood.
Sides. We'll be seeing Koi attacking from right to left. And the shots were on point there from 0-4. Kleenex's forward position now denied. And Inside's going for it. He's absolutely going for goal. Pushing the EMP forward now.
Jeez, what the hell's going on with Koi? I see. Kips has like the most kills goals for them. Meanwhile, I guess Simp's the only one here.
But no, number 8 Kleenex is going to get it, and he knows he cannot do this by himself, but Koi clearly showing they want the device on this side of the map to keep it
In position. That forward spot now. And an awkward spot.
I'll make sure to switch over to
number 5 potentially on the pinch. Kips going to be working it, able to pick up a kill.
as soon as this is over, we're gonna go to stream B so we can watch some of the matches over there as well.
Reset on. Kleenex looks to be in position to grab this one, but all 4 members of FaZe alive and well. He has to get a kill or two.
Especially so I can watch OpTic Gaming playing.
That's a deep pinch he's going on. He's being a distraction. And Kips knows it. Yeah, just overwhelmed. You're hearing in the comms and everybody's behind you. You start to freak out and it comes down to effectively a 1v1 here. That device and Sim.
19 out of 15 for Simp. 19-14 for Kips. Who's going for the 20th?
Turns tail, immediate run. The top lane. Koi defensively are here. He should be able to hold this one back. Mid-map pinches on.
Both of them.
As well. Here comes Draz. He's going to elect to go all the way to the back. Is he in position at the time you're going to punish him? It might just. There we go. Kleenex and Insight find their kills. Carrier down. 3 dead. And look at number
Kleenex
6.
also going for his 20th.
They're just going down low. Through ice cream, forcing it, able to be that lead blocker, inside last man in line, everybody's here.
This could be a perfect capture opportunity here, Koi. Let's go for a listen in and see how the attack sounds.
Nope. Kleenex is up to 21 already. Ooh. Oi. Oh, I shoot.
That's a stalemate you're happy to see right now if you're FaZe. Koi trying to take the advantage. See you later, trophy systems. An awkward moment there for a bit of friendly fire, and now Insight still on the dance, still trying to find these kills. Can we get carrier control? Not yet. Sips on the run, finally brought down. Numbers here with Koi. Are they able to get these clean kills and make a run for B?
Well, they lost the middle of the map, so it's going to be a little bit slower on the approach. 0-4 wins that gunfight, and that is just an open lane where you're not quite comfortable. But if you're going to be picking them up and they're going for the full wrap, maybe a juke if they're leaving inside in position. Koi playing with options.
This is great. FaZe, though, defensively, that's Draz. Out there by the A goal, it was a 2-2 split. Now a 3-1. They've got themselves all over the map, and they are responding to the movements Koi make there with the EMP device. Kleenex yet again, the front man, calling out the player below. Abe needs a bit of help here to make the play happen. Damage from Kips as well. We're getting closer and closer now to the goal line. Over to B. Kleenex finds another one. The run is on. It comes down to 04. He needs to find a kill here, and it's through. The equalizer with 30 seconds to spare.
And what a sequence. I mean, that starts off in showers. They rotated all the way through ice cream, back through the middle of the map, had the juke it back to the top side. Now, playing for spawn kills, keeping the pressure going. Kleenex still alive on a 5 spree in their spawn.
Oh, he's one man left on point. Kips guesses wrong. Draza saves it. Abe now with 10 seconds to go. Can we find that final capture? FaZe the pickup. Extra time will be theirs. Another chance. One final before we go to extra time.
They're looking to call a game. But no,
Regulation draw.
Maybe inside of showers was able to get that final kill. Looked interesting. Had to have been the guy to grab it. Either way, close to 5 battle. That is a single score there in the second half. And you could see how hard Koi needed to work for it. Maybe had device control for a minute and 15 seconds before
Here's
they
Crowder.
sent that boy home. But they're
Good to
working
see
for it.
him
It's
again.
calculated. Comms have to be on point. Kleenex found the route. Abe winning some key gunfights there with the pistol device in hand. And just a hell of a play.
Wicked composure. And now we go to overtime. First capture will set the time, and the second team must beat that. Good luck, have fun.
In FaZe yesterday, in their overload, they had a 25-second capture in their OT, so they're good for the opening breaks. Koi, you see they're doing the exact same thing. Playing with the timing, let the first wave of nades go over the top. Abe there for the follow-up, and perfectly coordinated for Koi. You'd love to see it for the opening break, but that's only the first kill. Device control, whole different ballgame.
Oh, here we go, Kleenex. Oh, here we go. Pressure now from Abe through the middle of the map as well. Dead by Draza. Simp gets this as well. And here we go, folks. Inside. A bastion of defense right now for Koi. Kips red on the flank. What a kill. But it's an errant stun grenade there from Kleenex. Keeps the mid-map pressure alive. What a nade from 04. The damage as well there on the Kleenex. He's got to stay alive by the time. He has Kips to back him up. The Great Dane down, 04 up, Kips now on the flank, finds 2, that's 3 dead, here we go, but look out for Simp, he's on a pinch as well, opportunity here to make something happen, Simp has ruined it.
He's just the overseer.
Is the hunt for Simp.
All these extra kills. And Kips with a nice 2-piece, but still you have to get the device, and it is still Simp behind you, doing everything. Say this man's name.
He is still running, still rolling. You bought so much time to the middle of the map. 1 goal is all you need. 04 cuts the middle of the map wide open. Draws out trying to push the right flank.
Oh boy.
Immediately, Kips on the kill. Pressure through the middle of the map dealt with, but you've still got EMP possession. Abe on the wrap. Abe on the flank. Can 04 make some space?
Get Abe on the flank.
Turn here.
Damasi!
You see 04 was actually heads up just to keep moving that device forward. He knew the pinch was going to be rolling through. Heads up gameplay. Now for Koi, they're trying to send number 5 Kips on a mission. And FaZe are picking it up, and 04 gets the kill. This is high-level overload being played.
And FaZe have not given up this pressure by B. They know it could be close. Abe has got to find a kill or 2. No damage from the Semtex. He's left.
Okay, I'm seeing battle between Simp and Kleenex. Simp has needs to take 2 over.
The threshold will soon be broken. Both teams vying for some form of control. Abe, has he found the window? He's pulled the defenders. Another kill found, and a run now. He's making the play. It's Kleenex. He's down. Kips crosses. What a goal. The time's set. What a juke.
So we're going for time and taking down everybody, right?
Have the full spread. 04 over towards Broken is constantly worried about the pinches, and you just had Koi very patient towards the middle of the map, and it's just that slow work for that swing out. You can't check all the corners in the backside. You're never going to be able to force that through the pistol unless you do something absurd. You have to find the dish route out. And Koi, again, this is high-level overload being played. Very difficult to orchestrate. Everything has to go right. This is a bit of a chess match between these two teams, and 2 minutes and 18 seconds is not too shabby, but for FaZe, they don't fear that time.
No, and again, we're thinking about a similar opening break here. Look out for the nades. Looks like FaZe are going for it. Nades be damned. They've dodged all the bad ones. Oh, but look at that. Kips getting right to the front line. Trades on. Numbers are still here. Abe absolutely sends it over the top. Shots were fantastic, but it's Kleenex.
Okay, see, their time minutes 2:18.
Still got pressure here. Still maintaining the middle of the map. Nades again from the close
FaZe needs to do it faster
the
in order to take the win.
Now, the numbers going the way of Koi.
It's just keep away game. Simp though, he's going to be behind enemy lines, and this is sort of your fearful moment. But Kleenex is also going to be behind enemy lines. On the flip side, and all Koi have to do is not let them touch this device. 04 knows it, and he's got it.
I guess the game's on. EMP through the middle of the map. No, we're going to wrap back. We're going for the B capture. We're hoping for Sim to get as many of these kills as he can. That's massive. Here comes the pressure. The goal line is wide open. They've got the timing. And that is that, folks.
Oh my god, that was fast. Yo, FaZe up, boys.
He's getting good at that.
Oh man, I mean, listen, this is just a criminal game. You and Koi having it. They just pulled off one of the most impressive gridlock captures we have seen this year. So hard fought, so well.
Proudest probably proud of these boys.
You have to do all that, and FaZe just in the second half go, we're just better than you.
We'll get it done in what is it, 49 seconds? It was very impressive. But again, that's how it goes, man. A decisive act.
That's the funny thing is I know I heard Crowder used to be a go by an online named Replays, but he just preferred to be known as just Crowder now.
And that was that, folks. These are the highlights from the entire Gridlock Overload. What a fantastic game that was. Lead change now and match point for FaZe Clan.
In my head, when I'm seeing that teammate from 04 on his teammate in the middle of the map, I'm thinking he's bounced off something weird, he's coving it over top. No, he threw that straight in his drill. That's hilarious.
What a great game. Fantastic battle. The second half, that second goal from FaZe, this one, just unbelievable. Tie things up 2-2. As close as you like. Great work then from Koi just to get that first half of overtime capture done. But it was the pin. Picks up that open flank, allows the rest of the squad to get their attention. You get in there. This was the kill. This one hurts so much. The boys managing to get into the courtyard. That's going to be the goal. All safe and sound. Run it home with plenty of time to spare. GG.
Nana boys.
Go next.
It's just so brutal. I mean, if you're thinking about the year for Koi, they just get dealt consistently difficult hands. They're such a professional organization, at least from the team players.
And look, there we go, Zuma and Nassim. They're all like, yes.
Pushing the world champions down on the wire, and they just get hit by Simp in the final moments. They make you work for it, but it means the victory tastes that much sweeter. Smiles on the faces of FaZe.
For now, smiles for now. God knows what's about to happen next, because both our squads are still chomping at the bit, raring in what ultimately is a very closely contested game, but that little extra, that difference maker, that thing that gets you over the finish line.
Let's see, player stats. Yeah, that would do it for him.
Shy of 11.
I think he should be the MVP for this.
That's it. 10K damage is pretty nuts.
That's very impressive.
And he had that sequence in the first half of the game where, it took quick capture. Because quite literally, the man on a mission in the middle of the map goes on a 5 spree, I believe it was. And that was it. You kill him a single time, you get that score a minute sooner. Still wouldn't have made a difference because the second half was at light speed, but this is just the difficulty of a stored matchup. Insight and Kleenex have been squaring up against whether it be the Terrors or Simp or any variation of the FaZe team. This is just how it always goes.
Since 2021.
So Koi is really intense.
It has got to go to the FaZe boys.
Yeah, no, they're the...
Yeah, the FaZe boys are going to take this. I know they will.
7 championships.
They'd have rings and
Because I know
championships. You're not wrong. Wow, that's a really great what if COD moment. What if there was no Sim?
If one player didn't exist?
Yeah.
Well, no, we have our answer. It was the jetpack era. We didn't let him play because he was too young. So a lot of players have rings that probably wouldn't otherwise. So that's quite literally it, man.
Oh, here we go. The last 60 days of hard points. Yeah, not bad at all from FaZe. Back to Sake we go. We started our search and destroy off here, and now back again. Whether or not
Sake for
this
hard
goes the
point.
way of FaZe rapidly, or if Koi can bring the goods, I mean, this is match point. Can we
This
see
is a crazy map. I never see
Let's
this.
find out.
Opening break set this tone. You had the story on the gridlock where Koi pretty much had to lead the entire game. They extended up to about 50, 60 points in FaZe. Just a hard-fought comeback well off the opening break here. Koi, it is deja vu all over again. They win it, get the initial time, and they are just crawling around every spawn.
All over the place, lovely space game. Awkward spawning moment there. Abe absolutely just ripped the Zaza duo out of their gaming chairs.
Ooh.
Now Gibbs to find some time. This is a lovely bit of back and
Koi is taking the advantage already. Nope. FaZe starting off their points. You need to get back up there. What the heck? Get going, boys. What the freak is going on?
Adjustment of aim assist at closer ranges there made those fights a little spicier. Way back in the beta. Now to P2.
Now they're moving to the next new hard point.
FaZe in first.
A lot of pressure on 04. He doesn't really have support on the time. Well, now the reinforcements are off the spawns, and Koi, they lose that first straight out Raza. Sort of refilling the pressure on the back. It looks like Koi trying to square up and just hit straight.
Oh my god, sorry for the call, Jay.
This is great. The contestant the next man. Great shots from Draz. Looking for another. The side door, no need. A boozer's on it. FaZe, what a hole.
It is classic. I mean, that's great coordination for Koi to get everybody grouped up together. They expect that back pressure to be there, so they bang out through the front, and 04 just has great finesse, and the AR's off the back of it, able to just light that kill feed up. Koi doing a lot of things right. FaZe, simply better.
It'd be like that. Will it be like that for much longer? 44 to 17 right now, FaZe Clan with the dominant lead. Sprees developing across the board there. Draz, Sims, absolutely cast the curse the life out of that one. Sim as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to stop. That is now Koi trying to find their way forward in control, but that is FaZe with the good supports right next to the hard point. I mean, right next to that hard point.
Must be nice. You love it when you get it, and they take full advantage. Yeah, Sim good for two. Gibbs wants to strip it away, and hey, the huge two-piece just to keep your team alive.
Your boys in the jumping class right now. What a nade. Off the wall, shots from Abe. The young rookies finding their success here. I'd say that technically not, but you know how it goes. Another 3 dead here. The impenetrable P3 looking very, very flusterous right now. I think I might have made up a word by chance.
You can do that, man. That is, in fact, how language works. You gotta make up a new one for Sim, because you already saw he had 10k plus damage already in this series. He's 14 and 6. And this is just, again, light speed. He's playing well enough that 04 has been the super soaker so far on Sake. And Koi, they're going to be set up on rotation, but they have dug themselves in a hole.
I did indeed make up a word. Wow, that's going on the CD. Well, 78 to 26, Koi, a little slower here. And Kleenex is having himself a stinker. Not a happy man right now, the 3 and 13. 15 and 6, though, all smiles for Sim. Good God, trophy gone as well. There's another one there. Get it, Sim. Destroy it as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, how many players had their careers extended because of that under-18 rule existing? And not just Sim, the Dashys, the Celiums, so many guys that were kept out for a while. Just gifting other
You forget about Shotzzy too, man.
That's the era we're in. A lovely 3 from Abe. Give it the whole team. Go on,
Bro went to go play Halo, became a Halo champion, then decides to join. Where else? Goes to
not gonna get it. 04 checks the corner and
Call of Duty.
Feed in 15 seconds later, FaZe take away the time.
That'd be like that sometimes. Shades of Bukaj. Good kick now.
Hey, that's a 3. Hey, kicking things off.
Is this the turning point? A 50-point game, and Kips, he's looking for another. He's absolutely loving life, but no. Another attack on time. Abe heavily tagged up. Is anyone going to get there? No. FaZe back in it.
So yeah, a quad feed. It takes 15 seconds to make the re-break. Kips gives a 3-piece there. Now it takes 20 seconds before FaZe are back in time. Looking good so far on Sake. Kleenex a 2-piece, maybe just to try to get in a little bit of a flow state in a 4-man wipe off the board. Another great moment for Koi. They need to capitalize.
That was a really lovely scene. Koi. Here we go, lads. FaZe from P2. Here the attack comes. identifying most of it so far. A little bit of pressure here from 04 up close and personal on the hard point. What a snap indeed, but Kips there, up for the challenge. And now leaving time for a second. He's got so much to deal with right now. Still members of FaZe there to play with. They're going to find that old time for a second longer. And that is back to P1. What a set here on Sake map 4.
Yeah, first half, Sim destruction. He got the 20 kills. Inside and Kleenex currently suffering. But for them to be suffering in the game to be this close, you already know if they kick it up just a little bit, it's going to be
Alright, so
for Draza. He takes care of Sim. And hey, your whole team's going to fall. Kips continues to dance. Him and Abe, they have been monsters so far on Sake.
It's on roll 20 and 12. Abe is having one of those maps. Sim though trying to keep up. Absolutely doing so. That 22 and 14. Hard point time for Abe as well. That man is the statistical wizard right now on this map of Sake. Looking for an attack towards time. Insight gets tagged up. FaZe yet again finding himself in a happier place. Lovely stick there from Kleenex. 12 and 19. He's back and alive. We've yet to cross the 100-point mark. We do have P2 in the hands of Koi for now.
And they are desperate to win this rotation. They're going to get it at least off the start, but we're inside.
let's see, we're okay.
Instantly. Koi did not put any aggression on V1 for the final 20 seconds just to make sure they get the
Alright,
spawn.
yep, I see right now. Koi has this contested base defense that has to contest it. Yep, Simp's going cray. Go for it, boy. Ooh! Inside is like, yeah, it's done. Shut him down.
He has been the main reason that Koi's still in the mix. Inside wants to be the guy soaking up on the time, but if Abe and Kips fall, I got bad news. So shall everybody else. FaZe rip you apart. And now the question is, how many players are going to spawn out for Koi? It's going to be 3. Oh dear. Abe on a solo mission to fend off the entire team. Oh no.
Okay.
Here we go, Abe. What have you got? Got one. Nearly gets the second. Great damage.
So, new hard point.
Diabolical corner. What a shot on a Kips. That's that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Here comes the attack from Draz. Looking for number 5 in a row. Absolutely nails it. Nearly has a hellstorm.
Oh, God, dude. They didn't block the back spawns. You think that's FaZe making a mistake? No, they're just farming kills. I mean, this is not really efficient Call of Duty being played for FaZe.
So far, I can tell right now, Simp and Abe are having the most kills on their respective teams. But FaZe is trying to go for it.
28 overall. And he is keeping that front line firm and steady for FaZe Clan. Hellstorm ready and waiting for either of the upcoming hard points. The next two are going to be a dangerous place for Koi.
Well, you think Koi on the
really?
back, be ready for the
Good lord, Miles.
Finally, they kill
I think that's him.
To take that man down.
One way or another, they get him. Open to the front. Koi, there we go. Here, incident. Hellstorm. Wide open hard point out there in the little rock garden. A trophy system will take care of those heat-seeking missiles, but oh dear lads, you are now trapped. Here come FaZe. No good on the splash. Can 04 come back? Oh, he can capitalize. What a wonderful opener. Abuza now to pick up the pieces. No good. Koi survived.
Yeah, Kleenex makes the play. 16 and 25, but very heads up in that moment.
Kleenex is going for it.
On the pinch, wins a gunfight,
nope.
And now for Koi, they're stable. Similar to the gridlock in a sense, a very closely fought game.
Hey, fantastic off point. Lead change on its way. Insight holding it all down. 3's free here. Kleenex takes care of the well. That's the right flank, and it's going to be Abe. Guns at the ready. Lead changes there. FaZe battling forward still, and it's going to be 2 of them making their way down the rock path. Open hard point for now, but that's going to be 8 seconds of scrap time that, realistically, not going to cause a huge difference here. Lead change on. Tops out of the hard point. We go.
Yeah, an inside passive for the Chal, and he ends up getting gunned down. So Abuza with the 2-piece to open up the time. If this game turns into a 3 or 4 second game, honest to God, Abuza might have won it in that sequence, but on this rotation, Kleenex good for 2. Last man standing is Abuza, and again, he gets an extra kill. Still, though, Koi is stabilized. We just need to be able to collect this time.
It's good time. Get in the time if you can. FaZe finding the attack through the front line. Sim finding the pinch yet again. Here he goes. Oh, boy. Gets the damage in and out. Oh, what a turn! All 4 dead. Koi in trouble.
Is what
that boys better catch up.
Seeing everybody else spawn.
190, 191, 192, 193, 194, 195. Go FaZe. FaZe up, boys!
What a brilliant two. Now 3 dead. Breaks on 10 seconds to harvest here for Movistar Koi.
Yeah, effectively tied up after 2 sets of rotation. This is map point and match point coming through for FaZe. Desperation hour for Koi. Only 4 points of separation.
2.
Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. The days are going to be there. No trophies to play with just yet. 04 goes absolutely ballistic. Draza now through the middle of the map. Here to Boozer.
Stay there, Draza. Come on, man. Just
exemplary performance. Everybody coming off spawn. Koi doing the right thing. They're trying to take all these rounds. Draza reading it the whole way.
wait, who's defending? Oh god. Okay, see. Nope, we have no Sim's going to clean it.
30 seconds left to fight for.
Come on, guys.
Fresh it out from all angles. 04 wins a disgusting one against Ape. Hard point, still FaZe.
217, 218, 219, 220. Come on, boys. Come on, FaZe. You're the CDL champs. You gotta prove that you are who you are.
They're fully set up around this new time.
Trying to buy as many places as you can here. FaZe has set the table. Movistar Koi desperately trying to get himself in there and is denied.
225, 226.
FaZe all good. The backdoor play from Kips.
230.
Sip immediately applying the
You need
pressure.
20 more points in order to win this.
Is he man enough to bring down the pimp? He is indeed.
Oh, 04's on it.
Trying to stay alive.
Hang on, 04!
Able to get one back spawns. Maybe gonna open up the pressure, and there you go. But even the nade rolling through is on point. FaZe, they're just doing everything right.
What a nade through the window. Now Sip on the dance. Still good from the hip for another. Abuza picks up a few. 04 joins him, and I'm calling it here, folks. Game FaZe. 5 seconds to go. All bases covered.
8, 9, 50. Yep, it's over. FaZe got the win. GG's from the FaZe boys.
40 kills, walked to this map, already had 10k plus damage, had a 1.2 KD in the hard point, is winning MVP.
I like that he's wearing a FaZe shirt.
Double-digit performance. Unreal stuff, except it is real.
Yeah.
All the time. The man that has seen 5 different champs appearances. Sam always delivering. He's so good. That's so good. So good.
Glad to see Crowder doing great. Coaching those boys.
Against a very, very formidable squad. And the difference is marginal, but that difference always.
It's very nice to see even Draza doing well. Yeah, so here's the FaZe Vegas shirt. Nice.
Abe and Kips were playing lights out on the side of Koi. I think in every single map they played extremely well. FaZe, world champions for a reason. They're simply better.
Absolutely. Well,
And there they are with their Battle Beaver controllers. Those guys definitely deck out for FaZe.
2 games, 2 series, 2 wins. You're locking that playoff spot. Is that ruthless from FaZe Clan here? Yeah, obviously.
Oh, this guy's a complete joke. Heard what he did yesterday. Left out by stumping the boys.
Saturday, Sunday when the tournament starts, I'll be there. When you said, I run this. Don't forget that I run this. What do you think?
I can't believe for Draza, he's trying to. Everybody's saying he's trying to be like Karma. I mean, he already has 1 kid. He's about to have another kid soon.
Yeah, I had a chat with Shotzzy yesterday after OpTic's victory, and he said to me that you took their ring. They want to crush your EWC key here. You got a message for him?
Hey, we'll see you at finals.
We'll see you at finals. Yo, Draza, we'll wait and see, boy.
Unless we play them earlier than that, then we'll have that matchup then. But they've been making finals in every tournament. They've been playing well, and I think we'll probably play them again.
Just finally.
Alright, guys, give me 1 moment.
You want to say to these French
Enjoy this. Let me just.
Hey, I was talking my shit, so I deserve it. But
Language, Draza. Oh, heck no. Gentlemates needs to. Sorry, Gentlemates gotta stop that. Disgusting.
do you enjoy that? Do you thrive from that? I love every minute of it. That's what I live for. Shutting people up. Everyone says whatever they want. And at the end of the day, I live trophies.
You love trophies, yeah. He's laughing. Face of Zuma, I mean, Chaza. I said Zuma. I know I've got the right person, but god dang it. I said the wrong name. Face of Chaza, face of. Alright, let me go jump over to stream B. While I go get my delivery. Yay. We're looking for OpTic.
Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Fantastic camouflage, just laying on the floor in the middle of the open. I don't know how it worked, but it worked good enough. Benefit from the pit here this time, but they're really trying to push back the Ravens into this form like happened to them in that first half.
Think about what this game could do if Afton starts to find some value in slaying. 14 and 28, and it's a 1-point game. Getting a lot out of Linz and Harry right now. Ball still down outside of Green this time. That rotation starting to turn now into a counter cap. It's Mythic's with it in his hand. He's alone in this endeavor. Unfortunately, you have no idea, but Lurks is on the flank quickly.
Oh, this team goes, well, this is about to be a cap, I think, for the Ravens. This is all gone terribly, terribly wrong. They try to take it the long way. They try to get something going here as well, but the Ravens will get one back into it very, very quickly. And now it's 4-2. They all fell apart so quickly.
And now I don't know what to do.
Ball's going to spawn over towards red. You got Linz
I'll
on the front line.
try,
Mythic's
but
looking to reinforce this
I have
push,
to
but the two
call.
others off the respawn. Very disconnected from this offensive attempt. Harry through the middle of the map. There goes Knox. He's still got another player to worry about. It's Drakes. Linz is going to be watching the play. He takes him down. Exceed up top. Finds nothing. And it's a 1-point game yet again.
A minute 13 to go. The Ravens still holding a lead. Here comes the fight in towards it. It's going to be Drakes who goes onto that flank. Very important for them to get it done. And oh, he goes down. It comes to nothing. They've still got momentum towards the spawn here.
So, who is it right now we're at? Oh, the Ravens versus Pitt. Carolina Royal Ravens versus the Pitt.
Mythics for the trade, back and forth. A second for Mythics. But it's still 43 seconds for the Pitt that desperately need another capture to tie things up. Ravens keeping the pressure on. Not
You guys are wondering, I'm definitely looking over for...
They're going to have to turn up nuclear style. 30 seconds left in this game. Linz with a slide out. It's 3-10 again.
Oh, jeez, the Pitt's going crazy.
They're going to try and grab this and go. Mythics looking for out towards the back here. F-Dot managed to grab Exceed. EMP now floating into the wind. F-Dot goes down as well, though. They don't secure their kills. They're going all wrong for them. And now Drake's trying to get forward. He needs to block for the teammates. For the Pit, they need to grab this EMP. You could go either way, but you go in, you get the game. And this is going to Matt Moore.
The dagger for the Ravens. And the crowd is letting the Pit know that Carolina doesn't stand alone in this battle. They fly together in Paris. The road is not over. The job is not done. And the key will not be crushed in 3.
A lifeline to the Ravens. An opportunity to get back. Better all the way through on the overload. They punished the Pit, they pushed into the spawn, they caused issues, it was pressure in abundance. And it just meant that the Pit never really had that many opportunities.
When they did get those opportunities, they
Oh,
delivered.
heck nah.
But every single time that you had a player overextending out of the Ravens, it was quick times. You can see that's like the difference in overload that you're talking about, is the pacing that you get out of that player overextending. The moment where you were looking to deny that play out to A for Ravens to take their lead by 2, it was just a slow rotation from F-Dot. He was not able to catch it in time. It's just the difference between what is denying the Pit of these offensive attempts and where the Ravens are kind of getting away with some of these plays. So, quick as ever, fast tempo, the Ravens keep themselves alive. And as close as it looks in the scoreline, I'm right there with you. It just looked like they led that comfortably the entire go.
Okay, Carolina Ravens are starting to have a comeback.
Sometimes I'm right. did say I kind of favoured the Ravens a little bit for that one. And yeah. That's how
They need to step it up.
Next half point, though. Very much up to
Is that Brian Saint? Yeah.
Walkover. Map 5 does feel about right for this time of day.
Saints.
Now, what are you saying to the Ravens?
So this is the guy who hang out with Clayster before Clayster decided to retire and then becoming coach for the, I should say now head coach for the Riyadh Falcons.
Independence Day, you know, nothing magical, mystical, maybe even spiritual if we're being honest, but at the end of the day, this is it. You only have one opportunity, one chance. You either go out as one of the first teams to leave Paris, leave EWC and leave Black Ops 7 behind.
Oh, I don't blame them. They're cold.
And live to fight at least for another day.
Their Independence Day. Map 4 coming up for these guys. Hard points on the docket. Carolina looked a lot better towards the end of that scar, so see what they can do as we go into this next one. But elsewhere on the main stage, it was FaZe taking down Boys, the world champions, solidified themselves a spot in the bracket, the solo single elimination bracket that we will be seeing tomorrow here at EWC. Everybody else fighting for their spot there as well. Koi, their road gets a little bit longer. But you expect nothing from the world champions other than perfection right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much how it's going to go. Now it's looking like we are getting to another point to load in. Everybody seems pretty locked, so nobody's going anywhere. It's always a bonus.
I guess they're waiting. This is getting crazy.
Just maybe trying to take a moment to breathe. Get into it. There are the fist bumps. That means map's loading. That means the time is nigh. The Pit EU versus the Carolina Royal Ravens go into map 4. Is this the last map? If we do, we go to a magical map 5.
Magical map 5 for a chance to reverse sweep. We've seen some devastating things through Call of Duty. Competitive Call of Duty over the course of many, many years. Bryce, I'm sure you've had your share of stories, but to lose EWC in a reverse sweep fashion, that's what the Pit are trying to avoid. We go to Frequency, the first time that we get Frequency at EWC. Let's see what these teams have to give us.
Well, so far so good. The Ravens first hit, first couple of points going through, but yeah, I mean, this is a late addition to the map pool, which means we haven't seen a ton of it this year. Fortunately, being a very old and favourite map, that we do have at least some idea of how it's going to play out. But right now, this P1 has been won by the Royal Ravens, and they are taking it for all the points they can grab.
There's a couple players here that probably never played Frequency at a competitive level. So, hey, still learning for a couple of them. And Royal Ravens, they look like they have had it under wraps. The big thing for Frequency, for a lot of people that may not be as educated in it back home, is that P2, P3, that's going to be your money hills. Really hard to break these back spawns, really hard to break through the fronts. And like that was a
so he's
from the Ravens side of things. They just stop in their tracks. We get the reset and exceed. Talking to the referees right now, trying to sort whatever technical difficulties we have.
Well, hey, we got to see it, so we're going to see it again. You know, it's take the positives from that one.
Do you have any Frequency stories?
I don't know what you mean by Frequency stories. I mean, probably the most famous Frequency story in Call of Duty history is Dylan Codd and his takeover.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's not really my story. It's his story.
The Slag Slam.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a wondrous map for historic Call of Duty. There have certainly been moments and magic made on Frequency that goes through. I do just remember even loading into it, I was just sitting there thinking, shot punch.
Just waiting to it begin up again.
That used to be, and the NPC does remind me a little bit of the MSMC. somewhat similar aesthetics, not perfectly so, but
Would have been the SOG at the time.
would have been the Sorg actually. I've gone even further back there. That's my apologies. But yeah, it's just one of those maps that should flow well. I, for one, I said this before the tournament came through. In my opinion, I like Colossus. It's one of my favourite maps actually in terms of hardpoint, but for the health of Call of Duty Esports, for what we should be aspiring to do over and over again throughout the year for multiple reasons, between keeping it fresh for the fans, keeping it fresh for the players, and introducing something new to kind of gaze our eyeballs upon, any map change that works in competitive should be swapped in. In an ideal world, I would do that kind of change between each split, essentially giving us like 4 parts of the year where things can adapt, improve, and change. So, for me, this map coming into it is always going to be a good thing. Whether or not we see it a lot this weekend, I don't know. Players tend not to venture into the unknown if they can help it.
No, I think that we've been pretty lucky too for Black Ops 7. We have had numerous map
Be right
changes
back.
over, I think, every single stage. Oh, we had Plaza. That was a fun one. Plaza Search and Destroy. Start of the year, I can't even remember what the map pool was like at the start of the year. For frequency being added in, yeah, this is a classic. This is one that a lot of people have been waiting to see join back into the competitive map rotation for Call of Duty. Arsenal's another one a lot of people are looking forward to, and I think that that would be one that would play so good in a game like this, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer till we see stuff like that. Fist bumps coming out from both sides. Take 2 as we're loading into map 4 of this series once again. For anybody that might be joining in a little bit late right now, Carolina Royal Ravens down 0-2 after losing the hard point. The Surge take the overload, head into frequency to see if they can continue the reverse sweep against the Pit, who have them against the ropes.
Well, let's see. Not a great start from the Pit on that last foray into this map, but maybe the reset brings a fresh perspective and definitely different gunfights. But here we go. Once more into it. Map 4. The Pit versus the Carolina Royal Ravens into this P1 this time around. Will it be any different? And, well, yes, it will be. Oh, they've learned very, very quickly there as well, as this is advantage now to the Pit.
Hey, maybe it was the Pit that was having some tech issues off the start there, because it was perfect in the gates for the Royal Ravens. Now, Carolina looking for the break, and Mythics is already on the flank again. That is the frequency that we've been waiting for. Expect these flanks to be quick and ruthless.
Mythics not going on the 5, but it will go down. Time being bled. The Pit just staying alive under this P1 effort, now looking for another flank. He's going to go down before he can do any more damage here. The Ravens now flying in for it as well, as Linz finds 2, and this remains in the hands of the Pit as they grab all of this time.
38, 40 seconds here. I mean, you get 45 uncontested seconds off of P1 for a hardpoint map, and that is desperately now proving to force Royal Ravens into a rotation now to P2, where they're going to have to break through the front. Here comes the nades, the shots land, and they waste no time in getting their way in.
Kill's still looking, Kill's still going. All good for the Ravens though. They're in a better position here to try and hold this door. It's a very close choke footage to go through. Lucifer does get Trakes here, and now there's kill coming in from Mythics potentially. No, he misses Exceed. Eventually does manage to grab him here, staying alive, but he's got no health to keep that trade running. The Ravens still sitting pretty.
Nades are from the top, no trophies to block them. Here comes FDOT with the MPC in his hands. Slides around the table, nobody's home. Nox finds a knife kill onto Harry. That's going to keep Exceed inside. 45 uncontested off of P1. Only 4 seconds from the Pit on that P2 rotation. Royal Ravens do enough to tie this back up.
Could be just a monumental rotation battle, as not everyone that practiced on breaking yet here so far. The Ravens only going to be 11 points off as we go into this next hill. It will be in control of the Pit to begin with here, but they're going to try and look to get bodies in to reinforce. Lucifer's already going for this flank. It's become a bit of an issue already. Looking for it at the same time. Linz is now going to strike. He's looking for his second, but he's going too many different directions. And this is just an absolute mess.
That is a major miss from the pit on that early rotation. Harry's flank turns into absolutely nothing, and you give up those spawns, and now you need FDOT to make an impact from back here. Deep spawn from the Ravens. Did he get the information? Here come the pit. As the contest is in, FDOT finds the break. You still got bodies here. Knocks in for the contest. It's his turn to chop you up, and it's mid-speed in the hill.
They're looking for it again. Mythics finds two. This is messy. This is gritty. Everybody just flying in and finding gaps over and over again. Nobody confident in the setup. Nobody able to cut down the lines yet. But it is the Ravens who are ahead.
53 to 71 heading into P4. This one a lot more open than the other three hills. Going to be tough to take it and turn it into time if you're not controlling top mid. So that's going to be the focus of the pit. Let Linz do his work on the inside, and so far so good on 4 in a row.
No mid-control here at the moment here, but Trakes will take down Linz, who overchows and push this lane out. Here comes the Ravens. They're hitting this with numbers. They've got up top. They've got all the way through it as well. But Efton already finds two. Exceed manages to get back here. That's a massive chow from Efton. Exceed knew exactly what was coming. And only Linz can fight back.
He gets nothing. Just the one. Not enough to break trophy system. See you later. Sid, you can't join this game. Tie game, 15 seconds left. As the pit trailing. After getting 45 seconds on P1, they've nearly been shut out. It's a trade of time in P3, P4. 3 seconds going to separate these two teams heading back into P1. Trakes was the first one there. It's just going to be Nox alone with Exceed finally getting there in time. Lucifer not going to track him down. Carolina in first.
Exceed is playing better than everybody else in this map so far. Over and over again, I'm seeing him making the right moves, winning the right gunfights. But here it goes down to it one more time. Trades in abundance. This time the Ravens will have control, and it is a nightmare to break it. Their lead is getting bigger and bigger as time ticks eternal. Ben's looking for the first goal. Not going to happen. You just cannot find these players in these corners, in these gaps here onto this map, and that's what it's probably going to be. Even with the trade coming through from Mythics, they get rebuffed again.
Yeah, I think Exceed might be the only one in the lobby who used to play frequency in BO4. Maybe Harry. Without that, he is showing his veterancy on this map mode combo. Good time from the Royal Ravens. He got Nox over to New. He's just gonna look to play his life. Backs up, finds his one, turns it into two. Only issue is, the rest of Carolina are so far away from this one that Pitt will get their setup.
Nox now trying to just take this player down and cut down the angles as well, and that's good enough. Lucifer will fall. Here come the players. They've gone out towards the back to cut this one through as well. The pit have to come under pressure. They're not going to win all of these gunfights. They can't. And this is going to be, again, the Ravens running rampant as they break back in.
Sheer force, sheer will, and tenacity to get their way back into it. 30 seconds, Pitt don't want to give this away. So one more hit through the front. All three players there, and the nade's going to chop them up. Mythics has to do it all, but it's all is not enough there. 20 seconds. Ravens are in.
They keep doing this. They keep finding the right rotations and the right holds. It has not been looking good for the Pit. They are trying to trade out against them here, but every time you just think they've got it, it's not quite enough. Scrap time for Lucifer. That's all it's going to be with his three.
And we're seeing a little bit of a reinforcement back over towards P2. But they're losing the race. It's going to be a foot race quite literally. Linz has to cut off these kills. Slides around. Good for two. Can you get more out of Harry? You do. He's on 4 in a row. Not able to beat Exceed. But everybody else is going to have to set up.
They're just trying to keep this as clean as they possibly can. The first time we've seen the Pit with a real good hold apart from P1. Just keep on trying to keep the pressure there. Make sure that nobody pushes through that P1 too easily. Keep it mixed up. Trying to push them back into these choke points. At the moment, the Ravens have got a toe in. They've got 2 kills as well. They're flying forward. Linz fights back against it as Mythics just dumps his magazine through a doorway. And eventually that's taken away. The Ravens are scrap time.
Only 15 seconds given there to the Pit. Ravens doing a fantastic job at keeping these hills contested. P4. This is where the Pit were nearly able to tie things up in the first set of hills. Down by 30. Well, Ravens looking to hold on, and I can hear Nox getting loud on that main stage. He is firing up for his squad.
Again, the Ravens just always seem to be a slight step ahead. About a 35-point game here. 33 if you want to be super accurate, but right now, that feels like a bridge too far. The Pit have just not been able to get that length of time they need on any of these hills. They keep splitting.
You need that setup. You got F-Dot top mid. He's just watching for anybody that wants to feed over the side. Lins pushes forward. You lose him. Team kill from Lurks, but he's still able to keep this one even. 2 versus 2
God
for the
dang
hill. Harry with the trophy lane prone. He's taken away from it. It's only F-Dot. He's got to go big. It's an 8-second game. You do enough to make it
I'll
close
deal with
here,
this
but you're
later.
not able to flip that lead just yet.
And they're setting up the pit.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm so sorry. So where are we? Okay. Let's go, Carolina Royal Ravens. Let's go for a comeback, boys. Oh no, the pits.
Super aggressive so far into this game, and it's maybe just keeping them on to this pace and tempo.
Yeah, just keeping the battle going. Long flank from Exceed. He is going all the way around P3, and nobody's watching it right now.
Oh, let's just pay out. They're looking for him. I think they might have found him as well. He does get caught. Mythics has counted the numbers. He's worked out that somebody was missing. Somebody must be going long, and they get it. Trex is just running. Trex is just going. He's just keeping alive as he finds 3 to this point. A break from the Ravens after so long. It might be another split hill.
That's why you bring him onto your team. Trex to the pop off towards the ends. Lurks and
Come on.
following things up, but it's easy.
Don't let them take over.
Holding on to the hill. 17 seconds of time. It's going to map 200 points. Royal Ravens have the rotation, they have the lead, and they're looking to take the game.
And this is just a raw game. Everybody constantly mixing it up as we bounce from point to point. P2 has not been good for the pit either. This is going to be difficult. They are already in lethal range here, the Ravens. A bit hole-hinted.
He's going to get caught there. He is in no man's land. 3-on-3 for the time, but everybody inside the hill wins their battle. It's only Harry. Nobody's going to challenge him.
It's so good. It's so good here for the Ravens. They'll take all of this time. They don't care about it. Luzva has to cut through his teammate. Makes that trade kind of irrelevant. Lins will get one more in here. Trake's just trying to just split and get back out of it. Exceed comes in for it as well. Oh, it's a massive 2 by Lucifer. The train keeps them into this game. He's on a 5. Eventually will fall again. The reinforcements of the Ravens are close. They are piling in at the same time. This is barely holding on for the pit.
They can't win it here anymore. Even though you're going to battle your way back in, it's going to be a rotation over towards P3. First one's in, the pits. Down 182 to 242. Going into this rotation, Harry's going to back up. He's got to hold the line.
Oh, he goes down straight away. The Ravens are now on the cusp of taking this to a map 5, of doing even more as it goes through. It's so difficult to hold. Already they're piling onto the outside. Lurks will get that one of the Mythics. They are now back into the point. The Ravens looking to end it here. They have the better position.
Vince has to contest this one. Only 6 seconds is all they need to take this one to a map 5.
Well, there they go. They're already going to be a trade going through. Mythics now has to challenge 5 seconds. He's looking for it. Nox is spitting through the doorway. Mythics grabs it as well. They push him out towards the back spawn. Barely holding on. Fingertips lost somewhere in that battle.
It's not done yet, though.
Oh boy. Carolina needs to smack them before they take. Yep, they got it. They got it.
A potential reverse sweep now on the cards here.
Yeah, there's a reverse sweep happening, guys. That's all I'm about to say.
Picking up some fans, picking up some pace, and picking up some map wins on land.
So,
First sweep on the cards.
Carolina Royal Ravens needs to pick this up.
We are not done yet. No keys to be crushed.
Not yet.
But Bryce, one map, and somebody's going home.
Yeah, what a map it was. At no point during that did I really believe in the pit. Just never a case where they looked like they were in control. Exceed was here, he was there, he was everywhere. And now we continue. I did say the pit rely on their S&D, and they are going to have to rely on it now.
May have been looking like Chris Lair at times too. No shot punch needed on a map like this. Opening things up, you look at Exceed to be the one to really rewrite the story for the Royal Ravens. He was the initial player brought into this team to turn them into something new. So far, I mean, that story hasn't been the greatest thing written on the season, but you're looking to end on a high note here in EWC, reverse sweeping the pit.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense now.
Frequency, you force us to another search and destroy. This is your chance.
Oh, here we go. These two teams have fought in the trenches. They have fought this gauntlet so far.
Okay, we're waiting for the next game soon before we can watch OpTic.
Is it going to be the pit? Which one?
So we have to see how this goes. Hey, let me look at the schedule right now. Commercial. Alright, let me look at the pick'em schedule. Okay. Alright, so after Carolina beats the Pit, next one is be Cloud9 versus Omit. Anyway, while we're waiting for that to come back on. Oops! Oh, dang it! Sorry boys, I like you, but while we are waiting, actually let me pull this up. Guys, do me a favor, make sure to please subscribe to my YouTube channel. More people can watch me, the better. I also have these channels as well. If you want to see, you can see me. If you want me to go play an Asphalt, I'll do that. This is where I stream for Call of Duty Mobile. You guys can see here. My last video I posted was when I was playing Fortnite. Oops! Why? You can see me, I post others. I don't know why I tapped like that. Oh my god. You can see here. Why?
So, Fortnite.
Oh boy, my bad. But let's get back to the stream. I'm so sorry, guys. Just trying to get to my YouTube channel. YouTube channel's running. Oh jeez. Hush. Hey, I forget notifications go crazy when especially it comes to ESPN. My 1,000 apologies for it. It just wanted to tell me when everything's going on. I think the championship club is going to be getting crazy, but I'm surprised Team Falcons still managed to remain in the lead. So That could, but I don't know, that could change. As long as Team Falcons are strong and others, that'll be fine. So we're about to get back in here. Uh-oh. What was that? Yeah, okay. Can't show off that. Sorry, guys. Hey. Anyway. Let me just hit this for a moment. Sorry, I can't show that to you guys. Let's, kind of crazy. Yeah, so here, let me show you some.
Everybody is I, Lady Rogers, and what?
Dang it. I don't know why I did that.
For every click,
Alright, so we're back on. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the heck just happened. Yeah. I'm not sponsored. Anything you see here is not sponsored, but I'm not sponsored because they are, to tell you the truth, EWC is kind of breaking the laws in the United States. I just have to state that because until I get 1,000.
One game of search. Potentially 11 rounds is all that stands between them. And how that story ends.
It started things off 250 to 230 Scar hardpoint. 6-2 raid search and destroy. The Ravens slowly building themselves back in. 4-3 in the overload. Go to frequency, you clutch up at the end, exceed. Having himself a heater of a map. And that's got to sink into these four right here from the pit. Come through the LCQ.
Yes, we're checking.
You battled your way through such a hard road to conquer the glory to earn EWC.
Sorry, if you guys are wondering why this is happening, it's because I just want to make sure my iPad is fully charged as well as my phone.
Lindsay's flying in for it at the same time, coming to find it. Mythics will find Notch. The smoke has caused issues.
Anyway.
Still screaming forward. It's going to go down again here. Everybody throwing lives into it at the same time. Lucifer's going to go down to Drakes, and now a 1 versus 2.
Mythics is round. He's completely behind this one. They think he's on the other side. Bomb is down, and they don't know. Suddenly
Okay, search and destroy.
He grabs the bomb, trying to get away, trying to heal up.
Mythics looking for this one. Trying to look at the region. Finds his first though. Looking for the timing. Knows where he's going to be. And looks for the gunfight. I think Tracy's weak. And he is. Mythics still close.
Oh, shoot.
Keeping that round for the pit. I swear I've
The
seen
pit got scored first.
Mythics is just that good. He is that guy. 1v2, puts it away. It's just the fashion that he got it done. To stay alive, to regain health, and isolate both players. To know that he's going to challenge that one prone, getting those initial shots down. That is just a level of micro you can't teach.
58 health, but he got Trace weaker in that fight.
Over here.
That is outrageous. What a start for Mythics. 3-0 now. Here comes the pressure. The Ravens moving towards B with numbers. This is going to be a bit of a bang out here. Already, Lucifer gets one. Linz is looking to try and get this one back for him.
My balance, my
gets
dad.
cut down by Lurks. Oh, it's a little too slow.
I said before, instead of head-to-head, Lurks versus Mythics, who's going to go bigger? This round it's Lurks. He's got 3 on pace for the ace. And he spots Mythics as well. He's just going to give it up. Around the back. There it is. The round answered for Royal Ravens, a quick one.
Good answer. Lins was hoping to be the difference maker, but just did not grab everything as Lurks pirouetted away.
Okay.
Yeah, Mythic's just got caught. Wasn't a 4 streak, no longer. Going well for the Ravens, actually. You got to remember, Mythic's had to clutch in that first round for it to even be a possibility. So 1-1 is actually a bit of a boon here to the pit.
Harry, you watched the LCQ. That was quite literally gridlock search for this team. Can Mythic's clutch up? Can Lins find a first blood? Like, that's the story for this team to find success in this map mode combo.
Fire and Thunder. These two teams want these chows,
She'll
but
be upset
only
if
if
I
it benefits
did.
them.
Friend for friend. They both would be upset with me. I'm
Wide
like,
open.
it's not
Bomb
my
late
fault.
on the rotation.
Uh,
There's going to be time for Royal Ravens to track
Really
back across.
new.
Once they know that A is completely wide open,
Sorry, I meant to
nobody's
say
home.
the dot new.
Has been made.
I thought they were going to wrap it back. They're going all the way through. This could be a rewrap from the pit, but instead they're going to set up.
F-Dot will be under the gun here. Oh, the timing is bad for him. Really, really bad. He could have caught so many players, but now he's gone down. Advantage here to the Ravens. Oh, there's a player. Wait a second. Mythics. He's mythical. He's magical, but only going to get one. The trade's still going back into a 2 versus 2. Oh, and Lin's up towards the top. Grabs it against Exceed. Dunked on from height, and Lucifer will grab the final.
They don't make it easy.
Oh, come on, Carolina. What the heck?
Discipline to set yourself up in that corner.
I wonder what they've been calling them, the poverty
Well, you get
word.
yours, you do your damage. Harry
I
follows
kid you
off,
not.
and Lin's flying at them to finish off that round. What could have been off a minor blunder from
And by the way,
F-Dot,
for those who are
but
gonna get mad at me
that's the
about
way the
Carolina,
crumbles
don't.
on gridlock when you give up
It's
free
not
plays
me.
like that.
It's
Without at least stalling things out, it's a gamble from the Royal Ravens re-clearing through the
who
spawn
said this?
of the
Zuma.
attackers.
Actually, no. He was no. It's not Zuma. It was Methods. OpTic Methods. He said that, but I think he was referring to Cloud9 New York. Or, sorry, say Cloud9 technically.
He's being a problem. The Ravens.
They got caught. Actually, both Cloud9 and Carolina Royal Ravens both got caught. And they've been called out as poverty esports.
2v3, so numbers advantage for the Royal Ravens as they set up in showers.
I didn't even know Zuma had heard
as well, and Lucifer
this.
finds himself under the gun.
Of course, I'm
Not gonna be
hearing
an easy
rumors
clutch. This is- they probably
flying
won't give him time of day,
that
and
somebody
down he
wants to
falls.
buy the.
Ravens tied up.
All right, now I see what's going on with the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Locking things down for the team. 2-2 off the attacking rounds. First blood for F-Dot. Won't turn into the rounds. It is a good call from the Royal Ravens just to pick up that pace. Bang out over towards A, see if you can bully your way through. As soon as you do, get that bomb down with numbers. It is near impossible to retake from the defensive side. Even with nades in hand, the pit, they had none of them. So, see where they go
Lucifer
back off the
has the
attack here,
bomb.
Bryce. It's going to be a 4 hit from the defense at A.
No, Overwatch. Don't see anything quite yet, though. This is a lot going through here. Betray's no first blood this time, but will be the cause of it.
Wait, who's? Alright, there's
Here it is
F-Dot.
wide open.
Bro,
F-Dot, he's
really?
swapped over to the M15, but instead he's just going to take some space here. And realistically, if F-Dot can just find anything,
There's Lurks.
that would be huge.
That throws all of the pit's plans into the wind. All squared up here. Ravens are probably expecting that
Mythics.
rotation was coming through after last time around.
The pit.
Dix might want to take out that trophy, but I'm guessing he's waiting until that bomb
Lucifer,
is
that's
down.
him.
They're wrapping through
Oh
mid.
wait, this
They're
is
going
the
to side
guy.
door. Lins has to
Oh
see
my
this.
god,
He
this
gets
is
the
the guy
information. He's
they.
going to back up. They're going to play the opposite side.
The guys
Oh,
made
they get
fun
caught
of.
Exceed with perfect timing. And now they're in trouble. Now they've got to try and defend here against superior numbers. Already going to go down. They've been wall-banged against it at the same time, and that is a breakdown.
That is just
bad timing.
So
on the
where are
post
we right
plans.
now?
Linz gets the information. Everybody's hightailing it onto the other side. Somebody's got to be watching that fast hit. You know that Ravens were hot in your tail. Instead, you just give free shots to the defenders on the retake, and they dismantle the post-plan 3v3. We see it here from Linz. He kicks things off. F-Dot nearly a chance to continue to lay down that pressure. Takes a little bit of time to get that bomb plant or figure out where you want to go. If you're the pit, you decide on the open site. You just cannot get anything more after that. So defensive round for Carolina Royal Ravens. The first one to split the difference here. They take their lead. First time on gridlock. Back on the attack. It's going to be an A hit.
All bodies in. The Ravens looking to extend this lead as much as possible. Smoke's already going to be down. He's now going. They might go for this fast plant. It comes through for it, but this is a very typical hit from the pit. They try and get through already. They've managed to get it. A little bit of trades going down into their favor here. Now Lurks in a 1 versus 2. That is a play that I've seen the pit make over and over again. They're very confident in it, and that was
Nope, the
shaky,
pit got that.
but good enough.
Good enough to get it
Dang,
done. Ties us
tied
back
first
up.
to 6.
Defense
Okay.
for defense. And the pit, they match fire with fire. And I don't hate the call to go for a fast plant at A. I think that if you're able to get that bomb down and fight for the back end of showers, you got a really good setup there if you're the Royal Ravens, especially if somebody's holding on to a trophy. But the fact that Exceed is the first one to die, you don't get that bomb plant, it really just forces you to react forward. And that is exactly what the subs of the pit are trying to do. Create some chaos, control it, force you to make mistakes, and that one ties us up.
Here goes nothing. Back and forth, and they're checking your information. Ravens seemed pretty convinced that was going over towards us, but they've said it's time to roll the dice. Do we go this one out towards the end here? Nave's now going out again. Smoke's going to go down. This makes chaos. They go for this retake. F-Dot's like they're coming.
Call of Duty Mobile and Brawl Stars are both trending.
Here comes the hit. Everybody piling through. There is bullets and traitors whipping through the wind as Lux finds it back. F-Dot finds his second. Knocks and Linz. It's all chaos all the time. Exceeded a 1 versus 2. He takes a bit of damage. And this might be over here. Lucifer won't give him time of day, and that's done.
Wow.
For the pits, and you see the difference of when that bomb goes down compared to when you were scrambling for control on that A bomb site. All 4 players left there to play off of those trades. You go back and forth into the 2 versus 1. And there's no way for you to get back into that.
I don't know
side.
how
Truly an ironclad wall there. From
I just don't know how they would figure that.
So
Lucifer looks like
2 rounds in a row. They get their
Crim
attacking
6.
rounds back into
I'm
the
like,
driving seat to see
you're
if they can take that
good.
point.
Never mind. Now I see what they're saying. He looks like Crim 6.
Bit of a split here from the Ravens.
Somebody-
Overwatch.
one
C1
says
did not grab it though.
Method.
That's taking the shot, so
I
Sniper for the
thought
rest of it.
I'm thinking
Smoke
of
going out as well here.
the
Here comes a flank and they've got
enable.
It's so fast. I didn't even see it coming there. And neither did the Ravens. Harry's mid-map too. This is
But he's good at this, I guess.
an
But
utter blunder
he's
from
not
the Ravens.
like
See, looking for one here, will be traded down, and it comes down and knocks in a 1 versus 4. And they will just play with him all day. It is now map point for the pit. Series point for the pit. And for the Ravens, the only pit they are looking at is despair. As that key might be crushed.
despair.
This is going to be a really difficult map for the pit, facing a reverse sweep. Royal Ravens at the same time a little inexperienced under the pressure some of these players will have at playing at a level like this. Nox, first
poor
EWC,
Nox.
Trakes, Lurks, first EWC. Royal Ravens looking to
Yeah,
rise
this
to the
is actually
occasion. They
his
need to go
first.
3 in a row
If
if they
he-
want to clutch up.
He could have played with Team Falcons, but he's been loaned out to the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Difficult to do so. Mythic's already seen somebody in here. Everybody's in this area. Oh, F-Dot gets the first blood though. They're looking for it as well, but that's going to be a big trade. The Ravens staying alive here. And now a 1 versus 2 for Lucifer.
Lucifer versus Exceed and Nox.
Big for
Oh
the next couple
boy.
of rounds if
Come
Curry
on,
doesn't clutch this one
Carolina,
up. Bomb is
do
down.
it.
60 seconds.
Bomb. Boot. They don't know where Lucifer is, but they're playing as a duo, and they're going to get timing onto him as well. Down he goes. The Ravens stay
They
alive
got
for one
him.
more round.
This is so
Yeah, so they
tense.
need to catch up, or the Pit's gonna win this.
7 first bloods for the Pit. 2 first bloods for the Royal Ravens. Round 10 being drawn up now.
Of course,
And
because
it has
either
been
we're going
nothing
to
but clutch
10 or
after
we're going
clutch
to
for the
11.
Ravens, keeping this one active, keeping this one a contest in map 5. If they can force a round 11, the Pit will be sweating. Does Linz have the streak is what I'm going to be looking for here.
I don't think so. I don't think he got it. They're going to contest, though. Here comes the push. Everybody into A, apart from one. F-Dot will be late to this fight, but Linz might be the first. They're looking for it as well. A bit of a trade coming through. Linz finds it at the same time. Now it's 2 vs 2 in the Pit. And Mythic finds it. And now he's alive and alone. He needs his reinforcements. F-Dot is coming as quickly as he can.
Uh-oh.
And it's all down to Triggs. He's making the fast rotation. B is wide open. He's got the bomb. The new pickup for the Royal Ravens. Can he keep them in EWC?
Oh,
So
Trek.
much has been said of this man, but whatever has been will be, but this will be remembered. Hero or not. 1 versus 2 to keep you in the competition. A check. 27 seconds to go. No information yet, but here comes the first.
Oh.
Triggs grabs it. Looks for the second.
No! Oh my.
Is goodbye, Ravens! You are gone from EWC. The Pit are victorious this time.
Good.
And they will
Dang
continue.
it. GG's.
That means the world to a team fighting through the LCQ, earning their spot at EWC. No qualification through champs. They built this roster. They built this opportunity.
Jeez.
And they will not
That
let
sucks
you shatter it.
for Brian.
Oh, it was a fight. A fight to the very bitter end here, and Trakes won the first. The trade was a little slow, but it still worked. But not a heart was beating at that moment, not a breath, not caught in the throat. As everybody collectively
Those
clenched.
boys.
That was a gunfight.
That was a grueler. And Coach, welcome back to the desk. What did you think of that?
What a series, man. Not only is the first time we get to see frequency in the map pool, out of either stage, by the way, but it's also the first
Oh,
time
what
we
the
get
heck's he doing here?
in a match. What a banger. The first time we're
Sorry,
also seeing
CDL people loud, not you, Coach. Get out of here, man.
What a
Come
match in
on.
total, but of course, talking about that S&D, Bryce brought it up from before. The Pit's the better S&D team. They proved it twice.
I think it really just shows the composure in some of these clutch moments when it comes to the trade battles on Gridlock. How many times?
Yeah, who are these jokers? Come on. I
They
need
walk away in a 2
CDL
versus
people.
1.
I want
They didn't really have to
I
sweat
want
for those clutch moments.
Studsy,
And even at the end,
Shift,
I mean, F1,
Ross,
it was a little bit late for the
somebody
trade,
who
but
I
he was right
trust.
there. They were
You know
playing
what?
hand
Where
in
the
hand,
heck
and that is the
is
experience
Bucket?
of the Pit really showing that these guys have been playing
There's
together
he's on the
all year
main
long.
And it
stage.
started at the very beginning when Mythics was putting up crazy 1v multiples to kick off the S&D.
Yeah, it really was. I mean,
These guys are jokers, I swear. Oh, I think there should be some new rule. It's either going to be CDL casters, CDL host, and if they need a host besides, I don't know, Blaze, I would go maybe track Rosalie. Hey, drag her into this mess. She has to do hosting. You know what? I'll say this. You know what? I know who could help. Attach. Get his behind over there. There. You know, this is why I'm gonna have. This is another. I'm not having to have another crash out, but this is becoming a crash out. I know you guys are saying, what do you mean, Lindsay? Like last week, I had a freaking crash out. That's because the Warzone total because I know who's running Warzone Total Frenzy. And apparently it's kind of destroying their org inside.
Might be a bit of a hiccup in the plan as it went through. The hard point, it was frequency. I've not really seen the pit play it. It's not been a kind of a map that's been widely shown this year, so we were going...
Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Can we get to the next game, please? I'm begging you. And if you guys don't know what's happening, I'm just watching everything going on here because I'm making sure to see OpTic play. I was supposed to watch yesterday, but there was a lot of craziness, confusion, and I got mad. So, and yes, I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment yesterday. They decided to change it for today. It's just, my doctor just wanted to make sure I'm okay.
Towards the end, again, you can see it here. It ends up being the 240-230 going to last point, and then finally the Pit are able to clutch up and answer back. So a fun way to kick things off. But then we go over to Raid.
Yeah, I mean, they got smacked on that raid. They were losing first bloods. They were losing trades.
I just started to check out LX and I'm laughing. EWC Extra says the LCQ winners, the Pit _EU, eliminated the Royal Ravens as Carolina Royal Ravens from EWC Tour. And look at the Call of Duty responded. Lips are zipped.
Yeah, that is where Royal Ravens and other CDL teams probably will always look the best.
Let's see, Brian Stat says, we just got a first upset of the tournament, if you want to call it to that. The Pit avoid getting reverse sweep, eliminated Carolina Royal Ravens 3-2. Underdogs were 0-9 to kick off the weekend, but we finally see a win come through.
A little bit better than everybody else. The rest of the game under a bit of a toss-up. Sometimes the S&Ds are very challenges.
Tell me, the Pits get their wins against the CDL. Who does always get to play theirs? I think it's
I kind of saw it coming.
I think it's no, C9 or Carol.
Yeah,
Cloud9.
I got the Pit on their S&D because
so they're out.
Answer back in kind, have better chemistry, better playmaking. There's some big clutch plays even when they were down.
Sam, what the hell? Sam updating LaRue says the Ravens didn't beat a CDL team on land for an entire season. I think we know that.
He was a last-minute pickup to coach this team. I'm sure he is just going to elevate their search and destroy even more as the series goes on.
I totally agree.
Yeah, so Carolina is the 16th team,
more of them as they survive
16th place. They're the first team to be eliminated. According to Breaking Points, they have earned $20,000. So this is really kind of ridiculous. Okay, let's see, where are we here for the bracket?
In both streams today, you can see Carolina roll.
Okay, so let me review this. All right, over here, the opening matches, and the starter matches. Okay, so FaZe in yesterday's stream. FaZe defeated the Pit, Movie Star defeated the Carolina Royal Ravens, G2 Esports defeated Cloud9, Gentlemates defeated Omit. Now, this is where we're at. The Pit just defeated the Carolina Royal Ravens, and Cloud9 will take on against Omit. And this is the loser of the upper bracket, which is this, but they'll take on against the Pit, and the Movie Star Koi will be taking on whoever wins between these two teams. Because here, FaZe Clan just beat Movie Star Koi. G2 Esports versus Jeremy, so it's probably going on in the Group A stream. And, you see, FaZe is going on. The second two teams will move on to the playoffs. Whoever wins here will face playoffs. And so will whoever wins that.
Ravens first team out of here.
No, it certainly is. But they've had a good run.
Lynn's joining us in Paris.
I mean, EQ knowing there's like teams that didn't make it, just being.
So they're telling to whom?
Have more experience than more people. Even though I'm young, so yeah, just like trying to help my teammates.
Oh,
and always like.
Never mind. I'm already on to it.
Hype them up. Do my best.
That's always what you should be
Wait,
doing. So,
wasn't
good
Linz
lesson to learn
was
here,
supposed to
but
play
had some nice
for
positive questions. I'm gonna ask
Caroline
you
until
about
they got booted? Until he got booted off? Because that's so.
great here, really
Well,
struggled to get it going, and then we'll talk about
congratulations,
the
Linz. You got
frequency.
your
Let's see who's doing
revenge.
both first.
The Overlord, I mean, you guys said it. Playing Overlord against a pro team, it's like harder than like the other mods. Like, I don't know, they're just always gonna be like most likely better than the challenge team. Yeah.
Let's go,
So when
Ravens
you get
is
into
crazy.
that was like a good map
Oh,
for
good
us.
lord.
Scar. We're up 2-0, so when we just lost it, we're like, that's fine.
Okay,
Just
so
go
nothing
next,
else.
Play frequency. And yeah.
And frequency seemed a little bit different because we were talking about it before here. It's a new map coming onto it. You guys didn't look maybe as practiced as the other side did. They just seem to have a bit tighter on the rotations. Is that something kind of coming into it that you considered when that got through?
Yeah, I mean, since we're in the LCQ, we didn't have like that much time to play on the new patch.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just gonna try and like see how it goes.
Crazy.
You know, go that bad.
They're all going
It's like they have more
crazy.
practice on us. But yeah, it's kind of hard to play like when they have more practice on us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I gotta
they
ask you,
bet
because
to
I mean,
the,
you were up here, you looked at the bracket, you saw who you might play in the next round. I mean, you got Gentlemates as one of those teams. You're a French player. Is that an org that you want to play, or would you rather have G2?
I'll be honest, I want to play against them. If they're playing against somebody else, I'm gonna cheer for them. But I want to beat them.
Yeah.
Well,
Really? He wants to face against the
I'm
gentleman?
sure that like I should be here. You know.
I love it, man. Hey, you've proven so far a lot more to prove. Final thoughts from you. You find yourself in Paris representing not only your new team, but also yourself as a Frenchman. Words to the audience. You had a lot of folks come over there and supporting you. You can speak in French if you'd like.
No, yeah, not saying it in English. Yeah, that's great. I was in Paris watching Major Fall. I was with the fans watching. I was like, that should be me. Should be me up there. I didn't think that I was gonna be back here and they'll be cheering for me now. So yeah, that's great. Merci à tous les fans. Merci beaucoup.
Cheers.
Awesome.
Linz from the
Let's
pit.
say
They
beaucoup
won
to you,
again,
Linz.
and they stay alive in the competition, folks. A great interview, and excited to get into our next match. We are not even close to being done here today. Plenty more matches to go. Let's take a quick peek at our next match before we head to break, because we've got another banger on our hands. It's going to be Omit versus Cloud9. Excited to see if yet again another Challengers team can step up and knock down one of the bottom CDL teams.
Keep coming.
Yeah, that'd
They
be
coming.
something.
Omen are here and they are about to deliver righteous retribution.
They're about to deliver, says Bryce. You're not going to want to miss this matchup. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Yeah, we'll see if they can. Alright, you know what? While we wait, I have to promote my YouTube channel. I have to promote my other YouTube channels. Like I said, see here. You can see how many videos I made. Ugh. Excuse me. I'm so tired. I'm just looking at some of my stuff that I made so far. Okay. I don't know what else to tell you guys. I mean, seriously. If you guys also, can you do me a favor? Make sure you can follow me on X here. Wait, what the heck? The Breaking Point responded to LaRue and says, the Royal Ravens' last land win was a pro team win versus a pro team was 502 days ago versus the Vegas Falcons. I mean, the Riyadh Falcons. Of course, that's before Clayster took, I don't know if it's before or after Clayster took over leadership as head coach. I don't know. Look at Lucifer did. Alright. Yep. Alright, so let me show you why I crashed out. When they're talking about Warzone, online Warzone tournaments, I only think about this one. Let's see here. Anyway, let me show you who's running this. This is why I crash out, and I'm about to do it again. See TotalFrenzy.com. Scroll over. Let's go over here. What do we have here? I recognize that name. Copyright 2026 Tribe Gaming. Warzone Total Frenzy is an independent event series and is not affiliated with, endorsed, or sponsored by Activision Publishing, Call of Duty, and Warzone are trademarks of Activision Publishing Inc. Yeah, but you guys got caught red-handed, and here's the reason why. This is Tribe Gaming. They cannot say they are a mobile gaming content collective when you guys are still in esports. And this is their Brawl Stars team. See? They'll be heading to Japan in November. This is the crew. It is their 3 players and their 2 coaches. Well, one is the head coach, the one is the analysis coach. So, yes. And this says here, welcome to Tribe 2025 Clash of Clans World Champions. Because last year, because I watched this, Tribe Gaming's Clash of Clans team had won. And it says here, buy the Tribe bundle, which just has to do with Brawl Stars, as you can see here. Here. And of course the hashtag, Fear the Tribe. So, yes. That's why. So anybody's wondering, I do follow Call of Duty, Warzone Total Frenzy, and the people behind this, which is Tribe Gaming. See? And here are the people who also follows them. Lots. So yes, I do follow, but that's because I also follow Tribe. And actually, it's because somebody talked about this before they got released. And that's my good friend Cody, as you can see here. See here? See? So here's what it says. Social media manager for Valorant Esports and Rosewood. Which I haven't done any updates. Ooh. But yeah, he deals with the Valorant Esports. See, and I don't follow them yet. But then he says, previous head of social for Tribe Gaming and Warzone Total Frenzy. But apparently, he's going to go to Brawl Stars World's Final. Of course, he always goes to Japan. He was in London. Look who he ran into. Some good people. So that's why I know all of this kind of stuff. Because I'm the one who knows about it. Crud. Are we good? I sent out too much information.
Welcome into Black Ops 7 here at EWC 2026.
Yeah, Goj, we don't need you. We need CDL people. I want Miles. I want Shotzzy. I want Shift. Heck, give me chance, really. You are a laughingstock. Because I'm not forgiving you and Ludwig Ogwin for making fun of the mobile gaming community. After the Uno fiasco, I don't get why Ludwig was in costume when I think he was making fun of both of them were making fun of the mobile gaming community, and most likely you guys might as well make fun of Tribe. So you do that, you're fried.
Potentially, or not potentially, it was going to be potentially. Now it's fully out of here. See you later. We potentially look.
Plus, I think Goj actually kind of jumping for the general mates during the Warzone Total Frenzy. Sorry. The Warzone Resurgence series last week. Ugh. Him and Barney Banks. If I find out Barney is going to be hosting the Brawl Stars World's Finals in Japan, I'm going to go crazy and tell them, no, give me Trav, give me Sonny. I want those two to do the hosting. And don't put them into casting.
Poor against G2, and I think poor is the way we could sum up their season.
Yeah, and I think for the...
What? Maybe even, you know what? Put Spin LC there. Let him also do hosting. Get his brain running.
And what makes them technically the underdog, even
oh, yes.
Team, Enigma right back at you. They struggled in their first match. What do they have to do today? Who's the difference maker on this roster?
I think there's a reason you bring Gwyn into this team. I think you're looking to raise the floor in their respawns. He's a guy who's...
Wait, is that Enigma?
He is relatively solid. And when it comes to search and destroy, we've seen him historically look pretty damn good there. The concerning thing for me is, even though he's come into this team to lift them, if anything, he's not hitting that level
this is Omit's roster. Let's see. We have Denza, Aspect, DK, and Ethan. Okay, I see. Gotta give him a respect for Aspect. Anyway, let's get back to
To be perfectly honest here, there are more eyeballs, there are more wallets opening, there are more checks being made for this team than basically many teams in history. At the moment, these players have not been taken. But
I wonder if Rafi's watching this.
Absolute guarantee that those contracts are already being pre-put. Ethan and DK are showing up. And they need, I mean, here's the funny thing. If you want to be truthful for 1 second, honest.
Nah, the only thing I would love to see is Omid to get a CDL spot. And if they have to take Cloud9 spot, I would be happy. I mean, because after all, and you know, But actually, I would like to see is Omit and Telluride Bush Gaming. Plus, I would love to see Telluride get into other games. I mean, I will definitely help them out if they need to get in the mobile scene. I mean, seriously, I'll be a content creator. I'll be the director of mobile gamings, things where I can do is sign good players. We'll hit Brawl Stars, Clash of Clans, Clash Royale. What else? We'll also do Call of Duty Mobile. Try even hitting Mobile League Bang Bang.
Goodness.
All right, let's get going. Ooh, Cloud9's coming out of the horse.
Like Omit, you don't expect to be overwhelmed so easily, but guns up and hot right now, especially encouraged 5-1 to kick things off.
Cloud9 trying to prove everybody wrong, trying to stay alive into this tournament as they keep on moving forward right now. Omit not looking like the team in the ascendancy that so many have claimed, but they get back into it, looking to grab some points back through, but still the trades go into it, and with Cloud9 with a better spawn, they get the advantage.
Play forward here if you're Webby. That's 3 more dead in the feed, and Cloud9 have certainly not underestimated their opponents, kicking this one off. Challenger side and the other side, but after everything that we've talked about with them so far, you know the force that you're up against. It's a beautiful rotation through long as well, straight into 3. Great stuff here from Cloud9. Omit need to find some answers. It's probably going to start with Ethan on the south side.
Ethan 1 and 5 so far, just not what people are expecting from him as well, but as they go into this one, they're going to need to do a little bit better. Webby already grabbing 2. This is a beating so far. They do manage to get some control here over it for the first time, and maybe, just maybe, they can find their feet here on what has been a very slow start.
Ezra bouncing around the window will be taken down by his teammate's grenade. A couple of kills that will line up in favor of Omit. So can you walk away with a handful of points towards this back end? And, well, the lion's share is required to close that gap. Cloud9 are not far away, knocking on the door.
Back into this point here, they're trying to hold it for the rest of this time to get back into this game as long as they can here. DK getting a nice 2 to lock it and looks for the 3rd and will grab it. 13 seconds to scrap. We go over to this next hill by rocks, and hey, it's at least a little bit of brevity from Omit.
The rotation's slow as well for Cloud9. They're a little bit nervous about how far Omit might be pushed out. It turns out you are relatively deep and trying to figure out some sort of hit on the northern side of things. You now start to get those bodies into place, but the line's drawn up. Cloud9 are in position.
That's a big first go on to Aspect, looking for the second here on the Denzer, and what is going on with Omit? This is slow.
Ay.
Just tries to shimmy and shake a little bit. Does well to take 2 to the grave with him, and that will buy time for Denzer to squeeze up, get himself into the point, contest this for a moment. But you're completely correct. There is an answer in every single gunfight right now for Cloud9. Nezra at 12 and 7, locking things down, and then Omit running on to the end of his gun right now.
Cloud9 doing a wonderful job of just keeping them under wraps here and finding all of the traces they need. It's only the Aspect who fires back at any point at all. This is now a 50-point lead. Aspect will find 3. Gives them a little bit of a boon here as they try to grab some scrap time.
Denzer through the mid. Good check away there to allow Ethan's get involved. The man who needs to. 6 and 10. We talked him up. Calls himself the truth. Really needs to deliver on the statements that he has made through this season. Slow stuff, but long ways to go yet. Aspect with 2, DK with another. Spawns a bit all over the place. You do a great job there if you are Omit, just to clear the ball through the backside, push all the way out. Cloud9 again in the position of having to rotate a long ways, but last time they just punched straight through the front door.
Try and do it again here. Looking forward at the moment, but already kills going down. This is all good for Cloud9 again. Omit just not putting up any resistance to these breaks so far. As it is double bubble for Cloud9. Points over Omit.
Okay, let's go, boys. Go.
Aspect with 2, Denzer and another. And there you go, 4 dead. But we've talked about it already. There's been 2 clean setups for Omit in this matchup thus far. Instantly broken both times. So can you finally put some sort of iron curtain in place here? Aspect's going to play for the middle pressure. Beautiful stuff. You have flipped the spawns. You read that Gwyn is through your backside. Rotation's looking pretty good, but then Nezra and Gwyn get active and shot all of that down. So all on Denzer to try and be a thorn in the side.
Still chasing, still recording out. I've lost him. Don't know where he's gone here. Checking all the corners, picks the wrong one, and Nezra takes down Denzer in that chase.
Don't blame me.
Aspect is firing on all cylinders, but unfortunately the rest of this team are missing a couple of spark plugs because this is getting better for Cloud9.
Gap now up to 60 points. The pro team in the lead. Wouldn't know that they were the underdogs coming into this. They have been in complete control. DK trying to get himself up and active around the point, but again, every single time you see blue in the feed, there is an instant answer from Cloud9. They have to play the trade game.
Again, just better on this map here. And well, as I said before, I truly believe them, but the Cloud9 didn't care. They are just the better team at the moment. Better trades, better position. Point in the ascendancy. They will grab some scrap time here, Omid, but it is Cloud9 with that back spawn for P2 potentially.
Webby 6 in a row here. One more for the streak. Guns up and over. Big gunfight. No, it's just going to be shy of the points required. Big kill out of Ethan to shut that down. Again, another setup here at 2. Trying to come into play. So you're not really there. You're trying to get 2 players off the spawn. Control short. And Encourage wins one they should never have gotten away with.
Stays alive at the same time as well. Webby tries to break this, but DK's holding. They've got a few players out towards the stack to the front door. At least one is going to be able to get through here. It's Nedra out towards the back, and he manages to break the ankles and get through into it, but Aspect firing back. It's a better spawn here for both of these, and it does mean that Omid will come ahead in these trades.
Ethan just needs to buy time, unfortunately, will suffer damage from the trophy system. You will go at this once more if you are Cloud9. Close spawns for Omid, meaning you have 3 bodies here, outnumbered for the moment until DK can get to position is short. Ezra might go on the back flank here. No, decides to come back inside.
Good little foray into a comeback here for Omid as well. They will have that back spawn and lose it as well. Did they get the spawn out? They did. That is unbelievable. Yeah. You'll give that up for him as well, but it's only going to be Aspect out here. Fortunately, this man's got shoulders like boulders. He is taking this game for his team so far. He's one of the reasons it's so close.
Unfortunate for Omid. The Cloud9 mistake is there, but not punishing enough. Aspect fell. Does manage to get his boys further up the map at least, but when Nezra's shooting as he has been so far through this map, a difficult foe to shut down. DK with 1 though, manages to get himself through here at circle. And under pressure, and so no pressure to really push back on if you are Omid. You're trying to get some sort of presence in the middle of the map. We're already 30 seconds through, Bryce.
Well, they're absolutely beating them. Cloud9 are demolishing Omid. It was supposed to be Omid, the team that was going to beat pro teams here at this event, but so far, potentially falling at the first hurdle, just not finding anything really against this Cloud9 team. It's only Aspect. The players that we were talking about looking at realistically, DK and Ethan, largely quiet on the front.
Webby has just been unstoppable. 24 and 15. Feels like he's pushing towards the streak every time we get a look in. And right now, if you are Omid, you are scrambling, desperately trying to get yourself into some sort of position because this Rocks Hill has not been good for you. Fighting the back goes DK's way. Big 2 from him. Ethan on the other side, you collapse it up the kill box. You need the lion's share of these points, but Webby calls in the streak.
Here we go. That's coming down as well. The first few will be deflected by any trophy systems into the point, which they should be. But the rest of the team have run away. They've got out of it. Webby finds 1. He will now try and get this through for a second. Not going to be able to. Cloud9 are back in. They're in a good spot here to try and take this hill away and potentially put this game to bed.
Just straight through the front door again if you are Encourage and Nezra. Encourage now on his own spree. It just feels like right now the hot gun in Cloud9 hands. Remainder of the time here would put you pretty damn close. It's got to be pure perfection for Moment. I'm looking at Denza 11 and 25. You're the veteran. You're the man that's supposed to be helping these young guns slot into position and feel comfortable out on the map, and it's been anything but.
Oh, that's another wipe. It's only going to be DK who finds 1 into the trade into this, but he finds a second. All right, DK. But it's still a bad scenario. Cloud9 are only going to be 21 points away.
Aspect's going to squeeze out here. So often the role for this team, press out away from the point. Attempt to provide space. Unfortunately, teammates die in the process. So now, despite the 3-piece, he's going to need to get the boys in to help support, flip this hill back out. And the nade, oh, unfortunately, it's the team nade, drops you in a 1v4 on the hill.
And they're in. It's just 18 seconds to get this one done, and just a massive victory against Omid if they can handle it. Denza finds 2. Gets himself back on the board after a couple of disappointing gunfights. But make no mistake, this game is coming to a close soon, and I don't think Omid are going to be in the greatest position.
Nezra picks up a ridiculous 2-piece, but Aspect answers with 3 of his own. Breaks 30 now, truly doing everything he can to get his team into the matchup. And it has to happen now, really, because rotations are on, and Cloud9 can see it off here.
So the P1 approaching, it is Cloud9 will look to just try and grab a couple of points here. Encourage already finds one, knows to turn, look for the rest of the players, but his teammates are cleaning him up before he can do anything. Aspect of the only player trading here as it goes back and forth between them, but this might end on this P1. Cloud9 have put their foot firmly on the accelerator, and they have burned Omid out of this first map.
Dominance from start to finish. If you are Cloud9, for everything that we have said, for everything that we have built this Omid team up to be, and for what they have been through this year, lights maybe feeling a little too bright, whether you're on the Alpha or Bravo stream here in Paris. You're shell-shocked if you are on that side of the stage right now. Again, there's good reason why we've talked up so many of these players. DK, he does have himself a solid map in the end. It felt like outside of aspects, there was very little to write home about.
Yeah. That was not what I was expecting. I'm a little bit shocked. I'm a little bit shook, but probably not as much as Omid were, as Cloud9, given their credit, was screaming from the very first hill.
Yeah, they fully understand the pressure that they're under right now. For several of these players, your Gwyn's coming back in. There's an opportunity to prove yourselves, you know. Do you deserve to be in the CDL after so many bites at the cherry? Nezra and Webby, I would say that they've probably been standouts for Cloud9 in what has been a torrid season. Shiny glimmers in the dark. Can they prove that they deserve to be on a better roster next year? This is all the storylines that kind of fold into this from a Cloud9 perspective. But also, I will give them plenty of credit if you are Cloud9, because they were relentless when it came to pressure and hitting things from the front, from the offset. There was no slowing things down, allowing Omid to set up comfortable plays, set up in a defensive structure of any kind. Cloud9 were on them from the get-go. Very much so. Matching them pound for pound in terms of pace and pressure that we said all the challenges teams would bring to this tournament. Right now, Cloud9, the pro side, they were delivering far better on that side.
Okay, Cloud9 got the first.
What a turn-up. Not what we expected, but welcome nonetheless. Cloud9. How does this change perspectives onto it? Because I thought Omid were going to show us finally flex those muscles that everybody had been expecting them to have, but Cloud9 looked fantastic. Gunfights were great, rotations were better, and the comms, we could hear them from here.
I have to go get them.
Certainly could, and they very much so, giving everything for what could be their last stand in the 2026 season. For many of us glancing towards the future, there are some of those players on that left side of the stage on that Omid roster that have a couple questions to answer. I look to Ethan in particular, who has been stunning since his inception into Challengers. We're going into a search and destroy next, Bryce, and he has been godlike in that mode. Not only if we talk about KD, kills per round, all those things, his opening dual win percentage has been ridiculous. He has been a force to really open up the map from the early stages. If you want to build your way back into this series, it would be great to see him really take the weight off the shoulders of his teammates here and make life considerably easier round by round.
Well, they need something. They've got some veteran staff now behind them, but for Omid, it's basically been one of the big topics of conversation outside of the CDL. I mean, you've got what to talk about. Bush, obviously, this year, been fantastic. And on the other side of it, has been Omid. We already knew. We were actually not expecting this team to be here. We were expecting their players to have been stolen. That hasn't been the case.
And there's a very valid point. We very much so looked at this roster as something that would be picked apart by the time we got to the late stages of the season. The fact that they all stand together here, true testament to this roster. However, now you stare down the barrel of being double-rounded in Paris. Others foresaw that. So, for Ethan, for DK, an opportunity to stand up and show everyone what you're worth. For Denza, an opportunity to lead this line back into a series where your young guns are feeling the pressure. Aspect, it's do what you did in Mat 1. He very much so tried to grab the match by the scruff of the neck. Is now attempting to get a hold of the series, well and truly, by the jugular.
Yeah, this is a really big map between these two teams. As Cloud9 go up 2-0. Could be too much pressure, but already here we go. S&D upon us. Courage takes down Ethan straight off the brick.
It's one of the things that Ethan can be egregious off, getting a little over-aggressive in those first blood engagements, and Courage welcomes him in to the Lion's Den, finds the first, and Gwyn, well, he'll get an easy second.
Massive advantage now. back here, and well, they're going to get one back at least. Nezra will go down, 2 versus 3. Oh, Webby. He's going for a bit of a swim here, and timing will be everything for him as well, and he gets it at the same time. Denza will fall, and now Aspect alone by a rock, and that's all he's got as a friend.
Feels a little bit like a play we've seen many a time this year, Bryce. That whole fly out, bang out from Ethan here on Raid S&D, attempts to get that first blood and get pushed out. It's the one there, it's the Gwyn play, the fact that he gets through for free. Early warning signs here for Omit. And the last time that Gwyn played up against this side in the Pro-Am, suffered considerably. So to see the changes coming through now, this Cloud9 roster and the adjustments made in particular for this side, looking great. But an opportunity to play from the defensive side if you are Omit. There's something up, hopefully Cloud9 trigger it.
Nate's going over the top. Nezra does get tagged. They know somebody's going to be here. The smoke out, and I think Nezra might go for a plant. They're confident over this mid-pressure. They've already sent Gwyn into it as well.
Well, the rock will be dropped. You've got Ethan trying to set up something through the mid here. Otherwise, it's just a big hit through Laundry. And you've backed all the way off here if you're Cloud9. You're comfortable with your positioning around this bomb. The conga line will begin if you're Omit, and Ethan will open it up at least through mid.
Get it back down through 2 versus 3. If I go down, wherever you'll find Ethan. And Encourage knows where a player's going to be already, but Denza grabs him down to 2 versus 2 with 22 seconds to go as well. But they don't have the information. Where are these players? Where can I get to? I think he just saw him. Denza is not going to find Gwyn, but Aspect will. 14 seconds in a dream. Webby alone.
Really?
He's got eyes on bomb though, and that will be all she wrote. You can't get to the bomb to defuse in time. So great stuff from the young man. Trigger discipline, held his nerve. And even when Aspect squeezed up to that bomb, just waited. Is he actually trying to defuse this? If not, I can burn through valuable seconds. Closer rounds than the first, that is for damn sure, but you still walk away 2 up if you are Cloud9. A great start from them. Honestly, felt like, again, they kind of read exactly what they wanted to do. Smoke goes up into that Laundry window, covers that off. You drop the bomb down, you just back up. Welcome in, Omit. See what you've got for us. Yes, you get that first blood out of Ethan, but other than that, felt like it was a straight through the front door attempt and very little else.
Oh, a lot of trades going through here, but Cloud9 seem pretty confident.
That should be it.
Control. Adjustments for Omit. Necessary. Here comes the push though already. That smoke's going out here, but Gwyn finds Ethan with the first blood. Ethan just not having a fun time.
He's been the linchpin for this team in that first blood department all year long. Denza's just going to get isolated here in R. And yes, you're giving up the B bomb site, but you are 2-man up. You are very much so in control of the A side. You know where these opponents are going to play, so let them drop this rock if they shall, and then just play the numbers advantage on the retake.
Oh, this is a bit of timing as well. They don't know where they're going to be. They haven't got a clue.
The hell did we just watch?
Oh, Aspect will find one though. A little bit of information goes through. DK finds a second. Somehow this is a 2 versus 2.
Surely one that we can't really believe hit inside the venue, but Aspect will now be able to plant this bomb. DK has checked mid, checking L now, will spot the opponents. Aspect has the timing, now he can get away, but what's the setup look like?
I think that bomb was planted the other side. It is. Oh, big gunfight as well. DK a little bit tagged up here at the same time. Worried about it. There's another tag coming through here. It's a long flank, but I'll tell you something. Pros don't fake, and they certainly don't worry about this going through. Wow. Cloud9, ninja defused. Enough information to get that one done.
What a mental round that is. The fact that you go 2 up if you are Cloud9, relatively simple. You hand 2 lives over for free, but you called it beautifully there, my friend. That bomb is dropped for L side, for wheelbarrow side, and, well, as soon as eyes are taken off it by Omit, Cloud9 are kind of like, well, if they aren't in money and they aren't in L, then they must chow. None of that ever comes through. Encourage just hops that rock immediately. Up 3, this is simple stuff for the pro side.
Better all around. That bomb's now going down pretty fast here. Cloud9 looking to keep capitalizing on this massive amount of momentum they brought up here, but DK finds the first. Oh, Gwyn's in a great position. There's one from Gwyn. Looks for the second. Gwyn for the win. Spin and take them down. Aspect will bring one back for a 2 versus 2.
You read this in behind you, should have heard the noise. And Denza, do you actually expect this play to be out on the ledge? All sorts of timings, and Webby's just going to hold his trigger.
I think this is done. Webby, they don't know where he's going to be. They'd have to find Gwen as well. Webby says, thank you very much. Easy Aspect finds one. Will he find the last? No, he will not. 3 for Gwyn. Cloud9 are running over Omit.
Those of you just tuning in, if you've not been watching Challengers through the year, I promise you, there is good reason we have talked this team into this tournament, this Omit side. This is simple, though, right now for Cloud9. The worst team in the CDL. Looking a million miles above the best team out of Challengers. This side just waltzing out. I look at this, it's a great nade and setup initially from DK, but you've handed over the entirety of the side. Gunfights like that just can't happen. When slams DK, turns into that 2v2, and after that, you just burn through time.
Oh no. Can't really do a highlight package for Omit yet. They haven't given us anything, but there's a first blood for them at the very least.
Not to plan this press through. The one thing is you have no information on mid other than DK's watch over from Van, but he's pivoting right now. Denza, though, should get the timing. Bomb goes down, you play out through this laundry side if you're almost this Omit roster. Denza will have point of contact with Nezra.
Trying to get back into it as well. There's a first couple of bullets going down, but it is going to be a trade, and that only benefits Omit. But now it comes down to a 2 versus 2. 30 seconds. Aspect will grab one back. Encourage finds himself in the unenviable position of a 1 versus 2 with a defuse to grab, and, well, they'll play shoulders and peekaboo all day.
DK did well there. Aspect was not in position for a very long time, stays alive and suffocates Encourage out of the map eventually. So 1 on the board will feel like a mountain to climb right now if you all Omit, but they've done it many a time before. Through challenges, have been under overwhelming pressure, but not yet swept under the tide. This side could now start to build themselves into this. For me, I think you've got to see more of Ethan. I think opening duels-wise, he's pretty much involved in everything, but often on the wrong side right now. With that, you are losing the player that so often dragged you through these S&Ds inside a series. Round 6.
Straight into the middle. It's a bang out. Everybody's going for it as well. It's just trade after trade. DK finds 2. Nezra and Webby grab their own in reply. But that's now down to a 1 versus 2. DK is on a 4 streak, but he would have to make this 6 if he wants to win. Almost grabs Encourage, but not quite enough. And the carry squares up to him. A little bit reckless.
Surely not.
Why are you challenging?
Wait, DK versus Webby.
All for the Irishman. Rotate out. Spies up over at Laundry. These two won't meet each other for a moment. 45 seconds still on the clock.
Crud. Of course I have to use the bathroom again.
To let the map flip itself for a moment.
Hang on, guys. Oh, that's what's preventing me.
Play out through the backside of Laundry. Could well be a tight
No.
Oh, DK! Oh, that's one to really light a fire
Oh,
under you.
heck no.
Good lord, straight shots.
Be
indeed.
right back.
The 1v2 is one thing, but it's the shots. I mean, Encourage initially, Charlie, that one's egregious. Feels like you should just slide away. The second gunfight, that's all DK. Brilliance.
I think he was at an angle as well. I mean, we probably will get to see that one again here in the replays, but yeah. DK straight shooting, almost take down Webby in that point as well, by the way. Encourage, I'm not entirely certain where you reach out when DK was shooting like that, but yeah, they were happy. And that's 2 rounds on the bounce. DK here as well on a 6 streak.
We'll just run out in front of him here, let him post up over the top, get one on the board, get you a missile. You can call him from the skies.
Giving up mid-map control. They know something's going down here as well. There's so many players in the middle here. Goes down to a 3 versus 3. This is dangerous. This is always the most dangerous point when that bomb is being planted here. DK knows there's a player now on the flank as well, and that bomb gets planted, but it's a bit of trouble. Oh, they're going to rely on DK to try and clutch again. They don't find it, and that is going to be 5-2 here for Cloud9.
Great work from Encourage and Webby over towards Tiki. Essentially set up a kill box there, have each other's trades over. So as there's the swing from the OpTic player to attempt to trade his teammate, there's another waiting in the wings, and that just isolates entirely on one side of the bomb site. Means you can make it an easy, clean collapse. You can overanalyze it as much as we like to, but it's a case of the gunfight, gentlemen. Ethan gets that first blood. It's messy from there. Aspect doesn't really get the opportunity, of course, but it's that moment there from Webby, just over the top at money. As soon as the trade attempt comes through on Aspect, it's gobbled up. OpTic now 1 round away from going up 2 in this series. How many of you had this on your bingo card? You are up 5-2 in first bloods, by the way, if you're OpTic. Not capitalizing on them at all, giving up lives for free, making easy trades happen. Ethan is getting first bloods. I think all 3 of his kills have been them, but moments like this, where he's just isolated.
Nice, so weak. He's going to go down again here. He's almost trying to chase Glory. Advantage Cloud9. Going out towards A here. They've got Gwyn way out towards the back as well. Basically all the control apart from mid is theirs. Webby just trying to stay alive now. He knows he doesn't need to chow that. That bomb is going down. Advantage to Cloud9.
Gwyn's in a great position here just to play and cut this off. Yeah, Aspect doesn't check it. Makes this look incredibly comfortable for Cloud9. Oh my lord, it just get nothing. Absolutely nothing out of Cloud9. Ruthless stuff as DK tries to reposition, and that will be all she wrote for this one.
And Cloud9 have just stamped a message onto this game. That message is welcome to the CDL. I don't know if you belong here.
Came up to this desk very confidently, ready to predict a 3-0. I'm glad I didn't say to which name, because dear God, it has not gone the way we expected. Shell-shocked again is probably the phrase I use. I look at these players on the left side of the stage. What a disbelief on some of those faces. Ethan DK, if you wanted to prove to the world that you do have a place in the league next year, this is your stage. This is your moment. Come and take it.
It's shocking. I said the popular consensus was OpTic are a cut above the rest of the Challenger League. Cloud9 have not been performing this year, but they didn't care. They didn't care about the narrative. They didn't care about the game on paper. They didn't care about who thought who should win. They took the matters into their own hand, and now Cloud9 are 1 map away of eliminating OpTic from EWC.
How you feel for those in the back who have done so much to try and support this side, but credit where it's due, Cloud9. You could easily have fallen to the pressure here, to understanding that these boys are trying to literally take your jobs from you. You could let that headline stand up there in front of you, and well, there's been moments where channels like that from Encourage are questionable, but otherwise it's been ruthless. They've played very much so to their strengths against almost weaknesses. Moments like that, isolating Ethan. He's their first blood king, has so often set them up for success inside S&Ds, and they've gone, don't worry, brother, we'll just let you into the lion's den, and once we've dealt with you, we'll worry about the rest of your team.
Certainly will. Well, let's find out how this story goes. Overload is coming up next. Who knows who wins? Only time will tell us in just a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. We are getting into this next map as the players do retake their seats. But if you are joining us, if you've heard the news and come running, Omid are one map away of being eliminated from EWC in a clean sweep.
I tuned in to a little bit of what's going on in the timeline, a little break there, and Omid are on fraud watch was one of the things I saw. Right now, I'm very concerned to say that is a little bit of the case. We've talked so much about this foursome, what they can do, what they have done. It all means very little. When they step out on that stage, it is they who must deliver. They have the weight on their shoulders. They are the superstars. Right now, a little bit like puppies out there, lost under the lights. Very different beast on the other side of the stage. Wouldn't necessarily say a phoenix born from the ashes, but it's a hell of a lot better than whatever it's been for most of the year. The one thing is, you do have, of course, players in behind you, plenty of experience, not only in the coaching staff, in Ben Bands, but also Denza. He's faced this situation many a time before and figured out what a reverse sweep looks like. So in that break, have you rallied? Have you put your arms around one another, talked about drawing up the next battle plan? In Overload, this is where C9 have struggled through the year, along with many of their others. But also Gwyn, the last time he played against Omid at that Pro-Am, dropped 0.54. So, there are tiny glimmers right there that build your way into this series, but it feels like a tall order right now.
Well, well, well. How this one gets to this position, nobody is entirely certain, but Omid will need to show us something on this Overload. Something better than anything they've showed us so far. And maybe one of those things that needs to be shown a little bit better has got to be Ethan. Hottest prospect coming out of Challengers right before this event. Maybe one of the quietest players in this game.
Fully agree. The stock he's looking to take into next year was at an all-time high off the back of Challenger Chaps. Currently watching that plummet. Courage just going to hold the heady here, buy some time as the boys do the work through the mid to retrieve the presence over the device. Aspect does back down enough for the players here at C9 to force him in through the middle.
And he's still moving, still active. Will now be 3 players going down here, but we'll have the ball. Gonna try and punch this one through, though. This might even be a switch. They just don't have the option to punch Dojo right now. And if anything, a little bit compressed there. Lucky to get away with it.
I don't mind the idea of slowing down with the device itself, but you got to get pushed out in some sort of direction. And, well, Webby says thank you very much for complete control over Dojo's side and drops 3 in a row. So as the device is retrieved on DK to stop this push out the middle. Lovely little 2-piece. It will mean the Rock can be no threat to them for now. Big kill in the back line just to try and clear out the south side from Denza.
They're trying to stay alive here for as long as possible. Knows that it's a very important position to play here, but goes down as well. And, well, if that EMP gets scooped, that is away. They've already got players deep. They're leaving it for the next player as well. They go out towards the back, trying to get players through, but it's Gwyn. Finds the first. Finds the second. Will go down to a third, but I don't think it's going to matter. That's a cross. Oh, what a save by Denza.
Gwyn does incredible work there, to be fair. Pushes all the way through, gives the information, then plays cutoffs. The fact that that hasn't been dropped home can only be attributed to hesitancy from Cloud9. And now all of a sudden, Omid, who have got to figure a couple of things out, have asked Ethan to deliver more, and there is 4 in a row, pushed all the way through to Patio, but Encourage has 2 of his own. DK now, oh my God! Encourage with 3 to stand tall, 4 on the board. Cloud9 will get pushed out.
Wow. A difficult one. Very much so, as these teams are expert in defense. Venetia pushing all the way through. It's a big kill from Aspect. Had to be made, had to be good enough as Encourage tries to run the gauntlet. Not going to happen. Maybe a switch coming through. They've already sent Ethan out to find some kills onto the roof side. If he finds a second one, they may commit to this. He doesn't. Players going through the mid here. This is a sporadic push from Omid. No real direction yet.
Yeah, Denza's going to be point man here. Just look at the punch gap through red. Does get 1 at least. And well, I don't know what that jar was meant to be from Encourage, but it was nowhere near. And Ethan will be there for the trades, but needs support.
Look, has to get to this box before the player gets there, and Gwyn does manage to stop it before he can. Getting very much into the balance, but maybe a more balanced game from Omid this time around. They are at least competing.
problem is you're going to be overwhelmed here if you're DK. You got 3 to deal with, and well, you actually drop 1, soften up the second, so you'll slow it down enough to get the boys in.
Maybe though, takes down Ethan. DK still alive. They're going to know he's here. EMP is just sitting in no man's land. Nobody really wants to commit to it yet. DK finds 1. Webby gets DK. Aspect flying in with his teammates at the same time. A little bit of pressure now coming through as Cloud9 start to feel the kill feed, and Aspect goes down.
Reset might have saved Omit for a moment there, because the fact that that device goes back into mid lets DK out through couches to drop 1. You are pushed through though if you're Nezra. Huge fight from Aspect in the back lines, and Webby will give his position up. He does get tucked inside a Broken, but look at the counterplay, and well, everything that looked like it might line up all comes crumbling down. Cloud9 will retrieve the device, and off they go through rooftops.
Gwyn already making a move here, but he could be in a bit of a bad position. Down he goes straight away. Maybe 1 or 2 more kills, and this could go home, but that is horrible. But it goes to DK in the end. Last player to try and stop it. The rest of them going through. Encourage has done a wonderful job. Goal line stop again. And with 45 seconds left to go, nobody has broken the deadlock.
And what a goaltender he has proved to be thus far. 2 big ones. Stop Omit having a lead through this. That being said, counter-attacking ball has been the name of the game thus far, and Cloud9 try and drive it forward again. Denz is in the way.
Oh, there's still opportunity. Still very much a chance. Aspect will be the first one to try and block here. You can see already Webby is trying to move that towards the but Ethan's going to grab this, and now he's moving. He's managed to get a little bit through. I don't know if he can do this in time. He's going to go around the outside, go over the top, and he's got it!
You will retrieve the device again, but if anything, you'll be very happy to walk home 1-0 up if you are Omit. Spark a little bit of something inside that side. Tiny bit of belief. You can scale this enormous task in front of you. Chip by chip, brick by brick, and reminder 2 huge plays from Encourage, really, to stop this being a relatively one-sided first half.
Come on.
You did, of course, also have that moment where Cloud9 looked like they were going to drop 1 home, Omit deal with that at the Archers. But otherwise, Omit look the best they have so far through this series.
Is this enough? Is 1 score enough to get you back into this series, though? Anything can happen in the next 5 minutes, and probably will. But for Omit, finally fighting.
And again, one of those chows that you are going to welcome in if you're Cloud9, but look at the flank that's come all the way through from Denzer. The problem is it's got to turn into something. He does well in couches to drop Encourage. That sets up a kill box now. DK with 2 of his own, should be able to squeeze forward, retrieve the device, and off you go through Dojo side.
Oh, they've got bodies, they've got blockers, they've got positioning.
Ooh.
Ethan finds 1. Not going to find the second. Not going to really matter either, though. Everybody commits to this one to get it home. And, well, that's more than good enough. Aspect last alive and not going to be able to get anything going for the relay. But that is now 2-0 to Omit.
Beautiful work from Denzer to set that all up in the early stages, but Omit efficient in the end. Cloud9 trying to get
how's there alive now?
places, but Encourage is spotted out, dropped by DK. Now
Come on,
you have the
group.
numbers, but Nezra does well on the first.
Aspect gets 2. Somehow Aspect gets 2. Now potential. One last
Don't tell me they're on
the
stream A. Hold up, I'm trying to figure out something going on. I've been notified that their net.
Out of the group at this point.
Oh, okay, here we go.
The loser, I do believe, will be playing the...
Never mind, they're over here. Found them.
So this one, I'm not going to do the math, and I've already lost. I'm already out of it.
Alright, we made it.
You know what, doesn't matter.
I'm sorry guys, I know, I thought it was B stream B, but they're now live in it's stream A.
Matchup, maybe have to deal with FaZe at some point down the line, but they are
Alright, found the boys. So, we have the team of
And 2 wins means you get to choose your
Thieves, which is Neum, Abizi, Scrap, and Hydra versus OpTic, which is the usual suspects, who are the title defenders. Dashy, Shotzzy, Huke, and Mercules. Oh, look, there's the coaches. Damien got, I see Karma got a haircut. Sorry, Karma got a haircut. And GP's on the headsets. Actually, where is where the heck is Steve's coaches? I see OpTics.
At Tarkov, can't you? You can just tell. He looks like he's good at that.
You know, I don't know what you mean by that, but I
Wait.
believe you.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Oh, there's Shane.
You know what I'm saying?
I guess.
Other side of the board, Shane.
Shane, where's Troy? I mean, Cinder. Where the heck is Cinder? Did they? Oh, they did not fire him.
Good at COD. Very, very good.
I'm liking this analysis so far. How deep of a bag do you have for this?
Oh, I'm still going. Huke. Good at anything.
WWE.
Grab.
Tush.
Sports games. Solid. Solid.
Wrestling, man, you guys. You want me to do wrestling?
Mercules.
Just
great at most. Oh, that's
stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
Hydrated.
Graphic designer right there.
Arguably, I've seen some brilliant signs, and a lot of signs that we have had to cut away from because they are vulgar or garish. And I mean,
Nah, show the guy who had the sign for Zuma. I've been laughing my butt off for that.
If you can read French.
Scrap is on fire. You sure about that, my dude?
You're missing something special here. This room.
Yo, OpTic is now. Yo. Green wall, green wall, green wall, green wall.
Our first frequency of the Black Ops 7.
I'm absolutely loving it. Very much looking forward to seeing frequency for the first.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be.
When does OpTic play? Yeah, right now.
Runner is going to be. When does OpTic play? Once we jump into it. Somewhere between the next 30 seconds and 5 minutes.
We got good.
Is Shotzzy okay? He looks exhausted.
We'll be playing soon. Hydra getting ready to party in front of another French crowd. See how he fares. We'll be right back into this game ASAP. Liam continuing a wonderful rookie year.
Yeah, there we go. Damien's on.
His tenure so far with the Thieves has been a very fruitful one at that.
The boys are ready to play.
Back-to-back EWC wins. How
So
impressive
I'm amazed by their jerseys.
We're almost ready to rock.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Shane got a technical difficulty.
To our matchup again. Win and you're in to bracket play. The losers will serve one more chance to get things done. Coach Shane there. He's been at nearly every major COD tournament ever. Pretty much all of them,
including all of the EGL Black.
Look at the boys here.
EGL Blackpool many times.
Hydra, mate. I'll make that deal. Get that sign out of here, please.
Take a look at that one.
Thank you. Mates fans after that last series are a little bit thirsty.
A little bit thirsty. Get them some hydration. See what we did there, Chaz, right? It was a callback to the sign we saw previously.
From the graphic designer.
From the graphic designer, possibly. Almost ready, folks.
Okay, so we're just waiting.
Easy, man. How are we talking about the?
Yeah, look at this. Negan's first CDL, sorry, first EWC match. This is Mercules second.
One guy that actually read a book. World champion.
World champion. Isn't that funny how that worked out?
Look at Damien. God dang it. I hope Holly's very happy to see her husband and looking like this. And yes, I know about Karma and Holly. I like both of them. And their daughters are so cute.
Hopefully, the gameplay is back to where it should be for that man. And he's looking ready to roll.
Yeah, there's Shotzzy smiling.
The most lethal form
that's good. He's awake.
you may have ever come across in the COD world. This should be a fantastic series.
And that Thieves fan you see in the crowd banging on whatever. He's the biggest Scrap fan I've ever heard. Endlessly chanting that Scrap is on fire.
Yeah, right.
Extraordinarily drunk human being. I hope we get him some water.
Everybody knows the OpTic way.
Let's get into it.
They get it to it over the miles for us. It was that Shotzzy on casting.
Who's running grapple? Who's got the tempo?
Who got the first blood?
Clean break. OpTic are gonna have it right inside the time. Shotzzy covering mid.
Down. Here we go. Let's go, boys. It's OpTic Gaming. Green wall. Green wall.
Kills them all. Mercules the trade. What a lovely people.
Attaboy Mason. Come on. Oh, there goes
Bit of work there.
cameras. Oh, there we go.
Right-hand side of the map, Merc's
That
on it as
do it.
well. And now Merc v Scrap, this should be fun.
Is a classic battle. Any hill on this map.
Nice, FaZe. Nice. Come on, Brandon. Let's go. Come on, Dash. Wait, BC took down Dashy. Boo. Come on. Neo took down Shotzzy. Huke took down Scrap. Neo got Huke. Ah! Mason, let's go. Nice, FaZe. Nice.
Shoulder to shoulder inside. Shotzzy still playing that left flank. He finds his kills. Now
Come on, yes.
sprays a
Scrap got dead. Yeah, they're breathing again. God dang it.
picks up 2 before it traded out. So still 67.
Come on, Huke. Let's go. Oh, god dang it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. And get him!
Shotzzy, of course, though, he's taking the open around. You see OpTic.
Oh, god dang it.
They just want to leave this spawn, and it's not going to be an
Hydra.
easy feat. Look at how far
Nope.
away they're going to be.
Yes,
So,
Bruce got him.
for OpTic, now it's Thieves' turn. Now it's been a try.
Neum.
So staple of the Thieves game. They have to come out hot. The comms have got to be on
Let's go,
fire.
Neum.
Early listening.
I'm cheering him for one, because even though out of all of Thieves, I just like Neum. Wait, Scrap actually did Kaiser. Oh boy, this is about to get crazy. Plus, I can't believe Miles. Yeah, calling out Gotaga. Nah, Nature's gonna kick some butt. He's coming after you, Miles. So let's see. 49, 50, 51. Neum's holding it. I feel like I'm Neum. I understand how that goes.
Not a bad listening whatsoever there with 100 Thieves. Neum absolutely running things so far. And what a comeback. Now, though, to the other side of the stage for a listen-in with OpTic Gaming.
Wait, group up. Still under bullet. Nice. Yeah, we should probably just run. Not sure.
Is he diving on?
The last, okay, two more. They're going top mid. They're going top mid to nude. You. There's two guys, too. No.
Oh boy.
More top mid. Nice, keep it up. More on me. I know. Gotta help them. They're all there. All their side. I grabbed it. How to fuck them. Nice, get up, block.
Okay, now they're who's holding it? Brandon!
They're behind us for sure.
Okay, let's go. Go, Mace. Go, Huke.
Two top mid. Yo, they're going both sides. Easy still top window. I'm fine at this kid. Yo, watch their side.
Chelsea and Dash are holding down the circle. Or holding, the point. So here comes Huke. Dashy's out! What the heck? Don't let them get him, boys! Shotzzy said, no, Huke's holding it by himself. Ay. Now BZ and Neum holding it.
Allowed to fly if you got 14 kills. Mercules is currently almost leading the lobby. Actually, funnily enough, Neum has 16 kills in a minute in time.
Yeah, what the heck, man? Is that you, Chance? What the heck? Look at both sides. It's Neum who's leading.
Climb starting to develop a little bit further. Now back over to the small room this last time. All OpTic. We saw a late break for the Thieves. And so far, so good. Thieves still trying to make entry. Dashy from behind the table takes care of a teammate. Neum on the pincher. There's your break.
Big moment for Thieves. Not only do they have the break, once again, it is the dagger spawns coming through. OpTic looking to find an exit route, but no open lanes. They're going to have to bang this out right through that main.
Neum's holding it down.
Contest is on.
Testing Mercules was, but now, nope, Hydra's holding it now.
You still managed to keep
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
100 Thieves still holding together. Hydra absolutely spraying it down on the back line. Gets another. Can he keep finding these kills? The darts around the threshold.
Nope.
Didn't work.
Scrap's holding it down.
Bring him down. Plugs the hole immediately.
Guess who's giving out of the blender though? So while most of OpTic
They're going to the next point.
ends up getting
Neom's in.
Young man of BZ. That wins the important gunfight, and Thieves, they've taken the lead. Now they're gonna run it up.
Still got a man in the back though. Shotzzy manages to spawn B. Dead again. He's been red. 3 dead. OpTic down and out. Whoa,
oh, dang it. Everybody's out.
Right-hand side of the map, they are spawning up. Thieves running it up.
And now it's everything in the middle of the map. You know, you block those back spawns.
And
you can sort of spawn trap in either direction. You will hold this from the front. It does not make a single difference to Thieves.
Liam eats an aid. Hellstorm in the back pocket. How many plays have we seen from that window through for the Black Ops 4 season? And here in 7, it's on. BZ finds his 4th, nearly the 5th.
Nope.
Look at the trade. OpTic fight their way in.
Who's holding Shotzzy? And Huke went out. Shotzi's holding.
Collected. Maybe about a 15-point game, rotating towards that new time.
Ouch, me.
Right now, trying to kickstart.
Oh, the guys are almost out.
But they get punished. Thieves fully inside.
Oh, crap.
This is where we had the listening for Thieves last go around, and it is all about the trust. Everybody's spamming the comms. I have this side, I got that side, and when you falter, somebody just got to pick it up. And it looks like OpTic overwhelmed. They've made amends. They found the break.
They're hoping to put out that annihilator. What a throwback that could be. Liam, oh dear, Shotzzy goes high, picks up a lovely
attaboy, Shotzzy. Merc's holding.
3 dead though.
Mercules is holding.
Here we go. Hydra looks left, should have gone right.
Hang on, Mace. Oh crap. Scrap's holding it now.
Places to hide on this, or if you're gonna hide, you're gonna be far away. Huke tried to use the movement to get through. He gets caught, and well, you heard the listening from OpTic last go around. You don't want to put too much emphasis on the break for this scrap time. You always set up for new. The P1s for OpTic have been elite.
Oh, we're about to go back to it. Over to the elevator one more time. Statistically, a tough game so far for Huke at that 10.
New hard point.
Trying to keep it all even, but you are being outslayed by the Thieves.
Dashy went out, Mason and Ant holding it down.
Finds another 2-piece.
Come on, boys, hold it still.
P1 so far. Merc with another as we still
dance
around. Surely someone's going to get
Scrap's going great.
Utter dominance though on the P1. You would need a Tempest to break it at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, OpTic crawling every direction.
Yeah, CWO Vegas. That's how it looks for Big Bruce. Way back when. Back on it we go, and the dance is here. The NPC for Big Bruce. Good enough for a moment. Can Huke get any more? No. A little bit of damage into a BZ, but honest.
Scrapping a bit. No.
Mercules back into the fray. Off the wall.
Mace's going for contested.
See you, mate. Off the map.
Who went off the map? Oh my god. Who went off the map and pulled a Clayster? Whoever went off the map just turned into Clayster.
Let me tell you, this is a hill where you want a trophy system.
It's somebody in Thieves, I think. Brandon's holding it down. And now Huke's holding it. No!
For the Thieves, OpTic lead.
Mason and Shot. Mason shot. Nice, Mace. Nice. Oh, no, not nice. Get scrap. Watch out, boys. Hydra, a BZ.
It's a fight and it's a lead exchange for Thieves.
We've got plenty of time still, no win here, but my good God, we're going to be closer. BZ still, what a map he is having so far. Liam, the young rookie, tooth and nail, holding on to everything they've got. The last few seconds here going to be essential. Rotation
it's going to be a doozy.
Be in position by the balcony.
And they're going to need that perfect hold. Thieves up to 238. Maybe they're going to get to about 240 going into the new time. They got 3 players crawling around this new hill.
Scrap flying as well.
Get it, boy, Brandon.
All through the windows, now we go. Liam Warley goes high. On board with Huke. Back down. A BZ with a kill. Dashy holding it together as long as he can.
No, he's not.
And the Thieves are in. Shotzzy gone. The close left spawn.
Tyler's holding it down.
Can anyone get there in time? Huke, the first man, goes high. Contest is good. The next few are in, but it's done.
Dang.
Thieves, first blood.
And it's the First Blood Reaper that ripped their heart away for that final break. Abizi just wins some wicked gunfights to roll through. Just a couple pixels on his screen, but for Abizi, one of the best shots of all time in Call of Duty. Off the work there with the MPC. You were thinking about that OpTic lead early on. I mean, 63-0. They were stuffing them out. Strap was doing everything.
That was wild.
It was a slow resurgence
Can't
coming
believe
through for
those
the team.
guys.
Following up, it was the rookie, the main guy leading the pack to 16 kills, the minute in the hill time. He was Mr. Do-It-All. Once his team started to get a little bit more active, well, the team did it all.
Neum Hellstorm did it all. Wonderful performance. I wonder how old was he when Black Ops 4 came out. Some of these players, Abizi won a world championship on this game, one of these maps. Incredible stuff. No specialist to be found in this era of Call of Duty, but wow, Abe, right back at home here on Frequency.
You just gotta be so turns on this map. With no big grab slams rolling through, no War Machine bailouts, no cluster nades, sort of making that mixy.
Nothing.
Yeah, you just have to be squared up, ready for the gunfights. The map is fairly straightforward once you get used to it. And again, Money Hills out and about, spawns can be fairly easy, at least at this level, to manage. And I just know, again, Abizi for that final tear, just a destructive show of force. Neum sort of kick-started it, but the follow-up, just immaculate. There you go. I mean, First Blood, as you say, for Thieves. And now we go into a search and destroy, and the question is, who wins the round 11? We know where it's going.
Yeah, if it goes that way, OpTic have got a bit of a curse lingering, looming over their heads. Those round 11s have not treated them well. We are on a spree. I believe it's 4 in a row. From the Champs Grand Final to here, a round 11 has cursed them every step of the way. And even before that, I might be missing one from that winners bracket run.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't think you ever miss, Miles. I've seen your shot. You're great in game.
Thanks, man.
But I know, I'm used to the old habits of the CDL where we pull up the scoreboard just a few moments after. Huke did struggle in that map, number one.
He did.
I think is a player that is incorrectly criticized by many of the fans, sort of over-critiqued, but suffered there. Man furthest behind on the scoreboard, and that'll be the man you're looking to bounce back in the search and destroy.
And he will do just that. For the rest of the squad, though, I mean, Hydra now, a little bit of wind in his sail, a little bit of fire in the belly. The chanting of the crowd, Hydra, out here in Paris. This is the season head-to-head search and destroy. Hydra with a clear-cut advantage. As is tradition, we've harped on about this one for years. His late game or late year search and destroy is so impressive. Once he downloads all the tactics and strategies of his opponents, puts it all in the bag, he is a supercomputer, a learning machine. He will not stop, he will not sleep, he will not rest until he has won 6 rounds.
Yeah, and a very scary sight. I think Hydra, you know, it used to take maybe until Major 4 champs time before he leveled up his search and destroy. I think every year he just sort of bumps it up the stage. I think by stage 2 we were watching him play it and go, oh, yeah, he's already here. He's looking fantastic. We were expecting it to be almost a kill race between him and Abizi be the First Blood King. Turns out Scrap has been the First Blood King of the league this year, so they just have all the tools in the tool belt. Of course, as the studio, as the desk pointed out, this map, Den, they're not a fish out of water. This is deep stuff for them. They love to swim on this map.
We're going to be swimming, folks. No water here on Den. Going down 2-0 in a series here, not ideal. Let's see what sort of dirty tricks, what kind of spots, corners, levitation homes we might be finding here on Den. No more secrets. We can't take them with us into Modern Warfare 4. Here we go.
Interesting to see if we're going to be sniping. I know it's always the conversation point for search and destroy. I just know that being sort of making those high impact plays, Dashy has a couple memories on this map, and these might be there to match them.
Destroy.
NPC in the hands of Neum in a peach of the nade up top. That just landed on a bomb site. And they basically did that from spawn.
Look through the window. You can see what, oh, the sky. Hey, what the Abizi, there's your snipe. Dashy straight to the pistol. Not enough. Round 1.
Really?
I mean, that's, again, 10 out of 10 on the homework front for that first grenade kill. From spawn to landing in the window, it does not get better than that.
I mean, that called for a sheesh. That was a very quick round. The nade over the top was incredibly impressive. Into the Abizi follow-up straight away. Wow, fantastic start. Well, bounce back. Here we go.
A true tone setter for the map. Now on the offensive rounds, OpTic have to be a little bit more concerned. Can't take that aggressive positioning for fear of being punished. And a fun dynamic for the coaches. Only there in between the rounds for Search and Destroy, but for the hard point, it was Shane for Thieves. Now Troy Sender making his appearance.
Oh.
Fun dynamic there in the coaching staff.
Where is he?
Thieves has been for a long time.
Do like him.
A successful squad by all accounts.
I didn't even see where Scrap died at. I was trying to spot it on the minimap. Either way, what a response OpTic just do onto them is the damage was done to Shotzzy in round 1.
Big Bruce still holding on that snipe. We're doing it. Abizi, a patient man. He will stay here for as long as he has to. Thieves down a scrap. They are not willing to let a whole lot go. And Abizi, we're waiting to listen out. An audio cue. Oh, Shotzzy reads it like a book.
Yep, checked it. Bomb plant, dojo control, nades out, plenty of pressure. This should be an easy clutch for OpTic.
Yeah, here comes the wrap. Shotzzy's going to make contact with these players very soon. There we are. Bang! Jeez. And Hydra's gone.
Oh no.
Takes care of Dashy. Makes you sweat for a second longer. OpTic. Good round.
Beautiful first blood.
Did he took out Dashy?
Oh yeah. Of course, a gorgeous shot for Dashy with the snipe. Clean and efficient. Laser locks for these players.
This is the snipe from Dashy.
No, what the heck? Oh great, Dashy going back to it.
Yeah, unreal.
Nothing. We barely saw Hydra.
I can't believe you did that on purpose.
Saw him. That was a stunning shot.
Unbelievable reaction time. A man that
oh my god, you aim, look for the 100 Thieves, not your own teammate. Oh great, Mason's out.
They're just taking turns on different OpTic players. You know, we've played enough then at this point. They know exactly where every single player likes to play, the tendencies. I mean, almost easy reads.
And you got the perfect nade spot there as well in a different position. Not out by the A-bomb, that middle of the map this time around. We haven't seen a B-nade hit yet, but God only knows it's coming. Oh, Dashy, A manages to cross, but the timing, goodness, he was nearly served up another. Watching out for the flank, though. Scraps on it, and Huke reads it and deals with it. That's all good. Now, though, you're worrying about the remaining 3 members of the Thieves roster now on the B-bomb plant. Here we go.
First man OpTic going to have to deal with is going to be Hydra lying in wait.
Man advantage. If Huke can give you one, that's all good. Dashy with that snipe still in play.
No.
And now the task is on. Dashy, good for 2.
2. Come on, Brandon.
Neum wants it. Neum gets it.
Jeez.
What a fantastic round of Search and Destroy.
I mean, dude, when you're feeling it, you are feeling it. Dashy going for one of the best clips.
Neum got him.
So close and so far, and hey, ice for Neum in this moment. Both your teammates die, a bullet whizzes past your head, and the most fair and adequate criticism of Neum this year has been his clutches. He is often the last player alive. Throughout this year, he has not been able to deliver, but in that 1v1, a nervy moment, he gives his team the edge.
3-1 off the break. OpTic going to be trophies in place, smokes, you name it. Dashy on the flank. Look at this with the NPC as well. Number 1. The second man and the third identified. That is the play. OpTic now setting up for the post-plant 3v3.
And Scrap just wants to hold the line for dojo control. Just sort of clear out that one lane for his team, and they know it's going to be all guns forward. No concerns about the middle of the map. OpTic holding this from their side.
Less than 30 seconds to play. Bomb site now covered in Thieves members. Merc, good for the first, Intel on the second. Here comes the convergence. Interlocking filter fire as Mercules might be gifted the 2, but it's a 1v1.
Scrap versus Huke.
He has the time on his side, and the round is now 1 OpTic, 2-2. Scrap may win the gunfight. He will not take the round.
So with the pistol, Scrap also did not play for maybe the first 10-15 seconds of the round, so don't know if he's switching the class, trying to clear up some sort of issue, but clearly the gun's working there with the pistol shot. Nonetheless, a good round from OpTic. Get the bomb down, 3v3 for the hold. And Merc just seals it instantly with that gunfight win. He has loved the NPC meta.
Well, sort of a sigh of relief winning the ones is a nice thing, worrying about streaks or high point moments, but at 2-2, in what was already shaping up to be quite a legendary game of Den, Dashy's already connected onto the first. Oh, and he slid right out for the second as well. Goodness, he's not back down. The battle over
Niam's the last one.
continues, and it is all OpTic. What a round!
Yeah, Dashy
Dang.
healing it with the sniper. Absolutely on point. Gives you that first blood, and I mean, OpTic right now, just a blitzkrieg attack rolling through. Gonna get that little bit of separation, not too shabby.
A little bit of space to play with here. Around to your name, and this is the opening first blood. Oh, come on! Through the smoke like that.
You know, it was Black Ops 4 when we truly got the introduction to how special of a sniper Dashy is. Through walls, through smoke, going off the wall bounces. One of the best, if not the best to ever do it.
Yeah, that Paladin. Oof. The sound the headshot made in Black Ops 4 as well, that sort of, it was a hard hit and a squelch. A squelch. It was a
Come on,
squelch.
boys.
Yeah, go back through those old clips, it was unbelievable.
There he is, Cinder. Hey, Troy.
Shooting a guy through the door.
And there's Damien.
Knew or what was going on. I don't know if he's ever spoken.
Damien's out.
That is still a clip to this day that baffles me.
Yeah, really.
And also, Zergra is number one, but just one man's opinion.
One man's opinion. We're just dealing with a technical pause investigating a slight bug on stage. Until we
Uh-oh.
do that,
You gotta keep those away from Huke, man. It's been a tough year for him. Insects, bugs, just keep them away.
What a year. This Black Ops 7 year has delivered some incredible moments, some iconic.
We're talking about what happened.
By a bee, a wasp, excuse
What
me.
was it? The Major 3 in Atlanta? What the heck?
Mid-round, and still clutched up.
It's instantly challenged.
One of the great
heady ripped Fred off the bomb site. Not an easy gunfight to win.
We are talking about that, aren't we, boys?
Legendary clips in COD. It's breathtaking. Dashy nearly just hit the most insane 1v3
that wall bang, bro.
No, I'd have said some ish. It would have been crazy.
Yes, it's so
And of course, in
weird.
effect, folks, we get to look across our players. The mighty Mercules had himself a time out in Riyadh, lost EWC.
Do you know how old Mercules is?
I do not have a clue. How old is Mercules?
What's your guess on this?
I would say Mercules is like 22.
That's a great guess. I believe he's 23. Just older than you would think for how fresh the career is.
Here we go. No connection this time. Dashy keeping that sniper out. Damn good reason, one of the best to do it. Shotzzy though, again, the nades across the board, both teams. So ruthless, so effective. Beautiful work.
And, yep, Shotzy's got the cruddy spot in the deep pocket of the map. Mercules pushed up towards tree. This is a perfect setup for the bomb plant. Shotzzy has the flank fully covered.
Can't reach it.
Action's not going to be there. It'll be on Dashy just to get away.
He'll do just that. Huke has once again domed his teammate. Unfortunately, it feels personal, doesn't it? Merc's got the pinch. Oh, that nearly had the pinch for two. That would have been ridiculous. Down to Niam. The dance is great. The shots.
Ooh.
OpTic again.
Yeah, the team kills hysterical at this point. And credit to Shotzzy. You see him in the deepest corner of the map, and he's there almost leading the charge in those final moments. So never count him out for a second. He will find a way to be in the play. Even if he's sniping on raid, he'll somehow be your entry player.
Unfortunately, we've had a couple of Huke in consecutive rounds. Sadly taking care of Dashy.
Not very nice.
It's starting to feel personal, man. It really is. Well, this is the last kill from Shotzy's POV. And when you have the numbers like that, you have the advantage. You have to press. And OpTic's so efficient on that. Two is all the Thieves have managed to muster so far. The 4 rounds of OpTic looking great. And another delightful opening nade.
On both sides.
All sides.
Everyone connected.
Every lane. Every lane has been naded effectively. This one no different. Merc for 2. Merc for 2. Shotzzy over the top. Get him on a map point right away.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hydra on the other side of the map takes care of Dashy, who just gets to come. He's over here. Don't worry about it. It's fun.
Oh, he's trying to play a nice, tricky little spot here, but OpTic are not falling for this. Far too smart. 3v1 with the bomb on the ground.
Hydra's last man standing.
Their thumbs and hope the Hydra tries to make a bold play.
Yeah, he's getting spotted
They
out
took
by
out
Huke.
my board,
You have
Dash.
Mercules just standing over top of
See.
that bomb. And Mercules has been one of the best S&D players on the year. high impact in this round. Hydra, just not too many options.
He took out Mason. No.
Is he going to check this corner? What a phase. But there's the corner
Nope.
play from Shotzzy. He finds his 5th kill in a row.
Got him.
As the 5th round is won by OpTic Gaming. Map point.
The team got wiped, Miles.
Team got wiped, won the round. I mean, frankly, that's kind of how it goes.
Shotzzy just flying in to get that final kill. Mercules even had that team or player half HP. They were playing at light speed, and Mercules leading that charge. Nades on point, and they're just keeping it moving. Again, he has enjoyed the NPC meta. I mean, he was the best S&D player in the game when he was rocking the M15. Now he's just showing off how good he is with every weapon.
We get a couple more big booms out of Dashy. I think the chances are actually very good.
Come on,
here's the
Brandon.
pistol.
Oh!
This guy, come on! Well, he delivers 2v2.
Oh, it's
Shotzzy slices.
it versus Crap.
And now
Get him! It.
Shotzzy versus Scrap.
Over there.
A throwdown. The Scrap technically has the advantage with that M15, and now the guessing game begins. Shotzzy is that large.
Just gonna fly, clear through mid, go check the bomb. He's doing it safely. Shotzzy wasting 0 time.
Sorry, guys.
Has it
That was my
collected, but
notification
now
going
this is
off.
the guessing game portion.
I need to
Scrap
go
is
eat.
also playing this quite aggressively. And Shotzzy does
Why?
not
Shut that
instinct.
down.
Absolutely on point. He pumps the brakes at the right time.
Oh, and has the bomb.
Well, less than 30 on the clock. Clock goes red. A gift
Nope.
from the COD gods. Patient play.
Dang it.
Rewarded. Thieves live.
Yeah, great S&D being played in this game. Scrap has spoken about it.
Should've just
Everyone
made
knows
sure.
top Slayer in the game. He has been the best Slayer in Call of Duty, at least from the AR perspective, if not overall, for many years straight. Dashy showing off the goods with a sniper. You just have plays being made all over the map. Scrap sealing the deal. He's spoken about it. Always been a top Slayer in the respawns. He says he doesn't feel like he gets the credit he deserves for S&D, but make no mistake, lethal in every mode.
Fast plant here. Yep, going down immediately. I would tuck those toes in if I were you, Hydra. Wait, he's off the bomb. A little bit more space to play with here in the Thieves. They are here to reinforce. BZ gets right into the mix. Able to get traded out. 3v3, Hydra, what a gift the nade is. It connects on a Shotzzy. Man advantage.
It's not even the guy he was looking for, but he'll take it. In the meantime, Dashy on the pinch. They are clearing this deep route.
He's hit the deep route perfectly. Oh, they've pumped the brakes. No way. Unbelievable. Hydra, what a round. Down to Mercules.
Do not count him out.
They've identified him. He still has a fragment.
Come on, Mace.
How lethal and how efficient our players have been in this map alone. That could be a kill in its own right. There's tons of time.
And look at this respect, though. Even though they spot him in Dojo, the bomb carrier is the one watching middle of the map. They had the intel, and that fear might cost them. Merc, good for one, knows the second's nearby, guns him down. The 1v3 is on the cards.
It's not over yet.
Hydra versus
Hydra now
Mace.
Does not play the obvious route. He's hit the flank. He has to worry about the time, though. Will Merc go for around a Rosie? He does. Check A. Bomb plant by B.
B.
It's Hydra's only chance. He's on it. The timing!
Got him! Nice, Mace. We're calling him that again. God dang it.
For OpTic to tie it out. The fear of God has been.
We're at it again. Freaking Miles. There we go. He's smiling. Get a boy, Mace. Nice, Mace. Nice.
The first kill was something. Neum absolutely slayed, and here we go. Doesn't miss a bullet. Doesn't skip a beat. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable work. We are all tied up here. Desk, how we feel?
Amazing. This is so glorious, Miles. What a day of Call of Duty we have been taking to already, and what a future we have on our hands. OpTic
100 Thieves, and we are knotted up at the
Oh,
half.
excuse
Allie,
me.
how many times did you say, nice, Mace?
Nice, Mace. I said it right when he got that second piece, too. Like, it wasn't even at the end of the round. We were like, nice, Mace, for him to close it out that way.
I hope Allie picked. Sorry, I hope Rosalie picked up the shirt from OpTic. It says nice,
But it
Mace.
doesn't matter when you got a player like that making clutches.
Nameless, my microphone light turned green. I think if I hit it, my mic still works if I hit it, right?
You sound amazing.
It still works no matter what I do. Well, OpTic is still hitting it when it comes to the hard or the search and destroys, but 100 Thieves was hitting the hard point frequency. Can we take a look at this new map?
Yes.
Walk me through it. What was the difference maker in our first decider?
Yeah, so the final rotation, when we get to that P2, 100 Thieves are spawning in the back, and it's very difficult. When you're coming from the front, like if you're OpTic, you can hold it easy because there's only one doorway they have to flood through. So, they lose that hill, and it's like, all right, how do we want to approach this? Well, Abizi goes, I want to call game. He had so many high-impact plays, and down the stretch, he finds 3 huge kills to close it out on P3, but it was back and forth up until that point. I think frequency, if we had it all season long, it would have been a strength for both of these teams, but namely for a guy like Abizi, because you can make massive plays on rotation. You're going to run into 1-2 guys. You're not going to run into the whole team. And you saw him pop tape.
Oh, Allie, I am so excited for MW4 getting their hands on it out here in Paris, but it is so great to see them move into Black Ops 7, and we are seeing some of the greats at the game, at the helm.
What's so crazy about this map specifically, for those of you that don't know the history, this is an old school map from us, I think all the way back to Black Ops 4. And
right here.
A player like Abe is very comfortable on a map like this. This is one of his best games when you go look at all the titles that he competed in, so he felt right at home in that map #1.
And shout out Neum. Like, he didn't play back in the day. He had 2 minutes. He was like +6. Like, Neum was balling out this map.
2 minutes is good for a hard point?
Yes,
pretty good.
Very good.
Oh, man, if you've been playing fantasy at home, Neum could be an objective master in this best of 5 that I have a feeling is going the distance. Search and Destroy was on Den. Allie, what do we have in front of us? We've got Overload, a hard point guaranteed with a 1-1 score.
I think after that Den S&D win, that was huge from the side of OpTic. I don't know if we can pull up the maps and modes in that one. Here we go. Oh, never mind, I lied. We're going back to the Den S&D.
It snaps a 6-game losing streak for
Yeah, so
OpTic
that was the point I was getting to, is that, like, that Den, I was very nervous about being map #2 in this series, especially when they went down 0-1 after the way that hardpoint played out. But shout out to OpTic, clearly something behind the scenes. Like you guys said, nightmare rotation when it came to that 2v4. They put in some serious work.
Yeah, and I like what I saw from OpTic on their defenses. Like, super aggressive, and also Mercules with the MPC playing really aggressive throughout that map, which is a difference from what we've seen from them usually on Den. But yeah, this has been the best series so far for me, Chris.
I love what we're seeing so far. It was less than a 25-point decider on frequency. Welcome in to EWC as the new map has been featured. We have the classics remaining: Scar, Den, and of course Gridlock if we get to the Game 5 Search and Destroy.
We may have to do that.
Game 3 in particular, I want to know individual names that our observers should be watching.
Yeah, so Neum has been unbelievable in Overload, but mostly on this map. And they have been unreal at Scar Overload. And now that exposure is removed for this event, it gives them an edge when we talk about the vetoes in Overload. They love this map. So getting Scar in this one is a win for the LA Thieves, now just to capitalize on it and get the W.
Is it Shotzzy or
I was
Huke?
going to say, it is a win, but on the other side, but the first name that came to my brain was Huke. I don't know why, but I feel like especially on Scar, there's just so many routes that you can abuse. But Shotzzy does seem to have the better statistics, at least when it comes to Scar.
But Huke gets lost. He's a good route runner on this map, right? So I think Huke and Neum, like, both of them are the route runners for their team with the ball in hand. So I think they're the two to look out for.
Some of my favorite players to watch in all of our Game 3s. Huke, a monster when it came to upload. He showcased what he can do in this game mode. When it comes to attack and defense, though, does one side of the ball have an edge here on Scar?
Yeah, 100%. The team that's pushing into blue, you want to rack up most of your goals on that side, because you can get into blue, get lost, and just keep them in a perennial spawn trap and blend them. And we've seen both these teams do that. They both have the elusive SMGs who can finesse that. And I think, this should be the highest level Scar that you see.
Highest level Scar featuring two of the biggest names. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Back over to our casters.
Thank you very much, lovely desk, lovely standing studio desk friends. What a fantastic time. It may be the best Scar we see in our lifetimes, Mr. Ashworth.
I love this map.
Yeah?
I really do.
All modes.
It's my favorite at the end of... Okay.
S&D had some incredible moments.
Like what?
Like that time where they all fought by the B-bomb site?
Yeah. I don't remember that one, Miles. That one seems unforgettable.
All right, hard point is how overloaded it was. They were great. It was
Yes,
fantastic.
absolutely.
You're not wrong. But we're going to see another one. Damn, that was an intense zoom in on
B-bomb sites on P5.
Yeah, that was the joke because no one went.
Mason!
Oh my god, chat, help me out here. My phone activated.
Back in the days for the cast-off, we were talking about this earlier. Whenever you ask which one's the A-bomb site and B-bomb site, panic in my heart. I never know. It's left and right for me. It's over there. It's that one.
Yeah, the one by Tree or the one by I know.
The only one that knows it is Mercules. He is the only player that deserves the gas in S&D. We talked about Hydra leveling up the game, and then it turns out doesn't want to plant the bomb. Forgot about the objective. Panicked in the final moment. Didn't even get there with 5 seconds on the clock. Merc is indeed striking fear into their hearts.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, he's almost too. You get too good. There's something you overthink it. You don't think you expect Merc to play the bomb site aggressively. You expect him to check you on the plant. There's 5 seconds of the game left. What a brilliant decision. Hydra does jump on, does arm for a second, gets off it. The brain is overthinking. He's overthinking the moment. I mean, we have the blessing of Codcaster. Merc gets into the 1v3.
When Scrap was in lockers, he saw him in dojo. That should just be an instant call to, hey, bring it over. Someone could just go play mid-cut, you trap him in immediately. That is a situation Thieves win 99 times out of 100. They win it 100 times out of 100 against any other player in the league. Mercules, he's on his Doctor Strange.
Time stone.
4.
You think that's how he did it?
Who?
Mercules.
Boy, yeah, the time stone.
Came in the league, won champs, won EWC back-to-back, trying to create like a new dynasty, always in the grand finals, one of the best S&D players. He time stoned it.
Yeah, he's got an Infinity Stone. That's the only thing that makes any sense here, right?
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Chat, if you agree, let's get a 1 in chat. Hey, Huke's up on his feet, so something's going on. Well, more on that later, folks. In the meantime, Thieves, ready to party.
And a fun secret about Huke.
Yeah.
In real life.
Yeah.
Extremely nice guy.
Oh, he's a lovely.
One of the nicest guys in the league.
Oh, he really is. One of the loveliest players. As we are getting ready, it's the Scrappy Special, boys and girls. We're having a quick PC swap. They're on wheels here at EWC, so that'll get wheeled out. Lickety split, and we'll be back into the action as soon as possible. Might get to have a little look at that. It's quite fun. It's got little wheels, and you do.
Huke has the PC that keeps killing Dashy, so he's got. He needs the one that kills the Thieves players.
Oh no!
Right, that's it. We've got the wrong PC. Okay, well, while we get this one set and sorted out, we're going to jump over to Mr. Chambers, who's got himself some OpTic fans.
Hello, Miles. Look, I know you love a northern accent, so I've been searching around this arena for some northern lads, and I've found them. All of these OpTic Gaming fans are from Manchester.
All the way from Bradford and Manchester. Come on, OpTic. We're juicy for Brucey, hardy for Forby. Shout out the watch party. Shout out Scumpy. Let's go, baby.
Oh, Scump's like, what the
Give us as much time as you want. We can talk forever down here. What's your name?
My name's Sully. We're spotting OpTic all the way from UK, baby. Let's go.
Why do you love OpTic so much?
You know what it is? Scumpy's a goat, Forman's a goat, Carmen's a goat, Dashy's a goat. They're all the goat. Let's go, baby.
What's your name?
This guy is so.
Loving it, of course, loving it always. So look, you
These guys are definitely.
Last year they won the Esports World Cup. They're coming after the back of a tough loss at Champs. You worried all about them here?
Never. I know OpTic are the goats. That's it. They're going to bring it home, baby. Let's fucking go.
I love these guys. Huke the Nuke, nice mace. Let's go OpTic.
You want to come forward, anybody? Who's this lady right here? Come on forward. Come on.
She's shy. Aww.
Hiding behind the side. I'll talk to you. Come on, brother. Get up here. What's your name? My name's Hoodie. Nice one, Hoodie. Big COD fan?
Always. I started playing a couple of years ago. Hit Erie, thanks to watching Dashy's videos.
Come on!
Juicy for Brucey always!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Green wall. Green wall.
Enjoying the whole Esports World Cup vibe.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a brilliant venue. We came all the way from Manchester. We've been watching for years. And honestly, it's been a really good experience.
Love that. Anybody else? You want to come forward? Oh, we got a mates, man.
Get him out of here. Gentle mates. Gentle sweet span, go. Gentle sweet soy boy, get out of here, man.
What's your name?
Adam.
Hi, Adam. You from France?
Yeah, from Paris.
Are you feeling good about Gentlemate still?
Yeah, it's okay.
Look at the guy. He thinks so funny.
And next year, you know what's happening.
Woo!
Hold on.
Get him out.
Anybody can join, by the way. If you want to get involved, I'm right here. Just actually, it's actually happening. All right.
Everybody's coming around. It's all about, yeah. OpTic, FaZe fans, let's go. Stranded. Dashy goes down.
There's one man in the stadium. There's one man. He went 4-23 with the lights in his eyes. And his name is Tommy Zuma. The fraud, big nose, loser.
I mean, what? Talk about it.
Oh, God. Zuma's got the crash out, I'm sure.
You're from France? Whereabouts in France?
Close to Rennes.
Hey, yeah.
Yes, we have an OpTic fan from Paris. I mean, France, at least. Not a Gerald Sweets.
You got the Gentlemates fans over there booing you because you're in an OpTic jersey. Have you switched on them, or have you always been an OpTic guy?
Always been an OpTic.
Yes!
What do you want to say to these French fans over here?
Well, I hope to meet them, and maybe we can kick their ass again like at Major 4. I was at Major 4 to see OpTic win, so
okay.
I'm using to getting booed by them, so...
Tell me your name one more time.
Andre.
Hey guys, this Frenchman called Andre is an OpTic fan. He gave the Gentlemates fans some right there. Can you make some noise for Andre?
Green wall!
Anybody else?
There's something.
Yeah, go on.
The Green Wall is international. We stand wherever we are. The strongest org in the game. Let's go, baby!
Yes, 20 years, baby!
Anybody? You guys with the green hair, do you want to come up here? Come on, guys, get up here. We got a couple of fellas with green hair who are going to come and join us.
This is awesome.
Hey, Jack, where are you from?
Doncaster.
He's a Donny lad!
He's a Donny lad!
I know where Doncaster is, but I won't bother going. No, I'm kidding. I love Doncaster. I'm from Hull, so shall we go for a cup of tea when we get back?
Pint. We'll go for a pint.
Go for a pint. So you're an OpTic fan. Tell me more about how you fell in love with the game and the team.
Again, been watching from BO2, early days, Scumpy the GOAT, everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. Come on, we nearly got the 3 people back to back here, make history. Easy.
Easy. Come on in, mate. Come on. Where are you from? Donny as well. 2 Donny lads in Paris, in the city of love. This is what I came here for. Tell me your story.
I only started watching it start a year. Yeah.
This is awesome. We got OpTic fans.
I think we'll win it.
Kiss the...
Gotta win it. Gotta win it for boys. Yeah? Hey, lads.
Hey, Max,
Yeah, I love when Scum's cheering and Tommy's must be crashing out. That'd be funny.
Repping the UK down here on the SDC.
Scrap Eagles. Oh my god. Yo, somebody check on LaRue, somebody check on OpTic. Go to his YouTube channel, make sure he's not crashing out. Scrap Eagles for
We're not far away.
Oh, green wall. And boys.
Tell you what, it's loud down here. I'm liking these fans. I ain't spoken to you, mate. Do you want to have a chat? Come on up here. What's your name?
Paddy.
Hello, Paddy. Where are you from?
Birmingham with him.
You're with him? What are you? Can we get a face-off? Can we get like a boxing-style face-off right now between you two? Come on.
Nah. I love this. This is awesome.
You can't say it on the mic. I thought we were about to kick off there.
And
are you sure you guys are going to win this thing?
Absolutely.
Tell me why.
We're the best. We just won an
I can't believe this.
I've got a quick question for all you guys.
This guy is so hilarious. These guys.
Hey, listen, I came here all the way from Scotland to watch OpTic. You guys can cheer on Hydra all you want, but you've got the Burger King in your team. You've got absolutely no chance.
Listen, I like this guy as well. I've got to go back to the game. So
Yeah, scrap calling Dashy, mailbox, and then He's running people again. He's running formal. Oh, he's running people. He's running formal. Oh. That was quote by Foro says he's running people again. He's running people again. He's running me. He's running me again. Freaking formal. And then Dashy says, yeah, he's running formal.
What happened to that series? He won that series, Miles.
He did.
He won that series.
He won that series. I mean, everyone got.
Who are we talking about? Zuma? Nah. Zuma's excuse was the lights. Lights. He just got owned by Dashy and Tim, boys.
Nothing but hell.
Really, really brilliant stuff. What a fantastic. Yeah, from Doncaster.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's just a part of England.
Well, I understand this. It's a little.
Doncaster isn't it a city in England?
Two Donny lads.
Hold up.
Chambers surprised.
I think I had heard this. It's in a song.
The north of England was a real surprise for him. He really loved that.
A great accent.
It was a lovely thing. Here we go.
Let me look at this up before I go.
Charles, you're going to take the first half. I'll be right back.
Shotzzy with the opening nade to blow up his own truck so you don't have to deal with it from the enemies. That is the high-level tech we are dealing with. Or he messed up his nade. I'll never know.
Yeah, Doncaster is a city in England.
There is a fine line in between. It's all a matter of perspective. Now, we're still going to make something happen here for OpTic. They're not giving up this mid-map position strap, though. Thief by name, thief by
Location
nature.
South Yorkshire, England,
Frankly,
situated on the River
so good for him.
Don.
Dashing the right back. Here comes the defensive play.
It's
Damage
over
dealt, but no good
almost
for the kill.
300.
One more man to deal
It's over
with.
300,000
Mercules is
people
that man, and he
in there.
fires the whole team alongside his boys. What a play!
I was going to say, he was going for the spawn kills. He picked up one. OpTic were really trying to stretch this. I think he's maybe done enough, or maybe not. The Shotzzy play ends up paying off. That is high risk, high reward. OpTic up 1-0.
Yeah, that was our most perfect counter-attack from OpTic. Thieves now with a chance to get something going. Merc unable to capitalize on the power position he was gifted, and now Hydra might have just bought you all the space in the world. This should be 1-1.
Seth is live? Why is he not live in...
Backs up for a second, waiting for Hydra to get something going here. The kills are going all over the place. Hydra has to go massive. Oh no! It's another goal line stoppage.
And dude, Shotzzy's already in position. Well, number 8 actually gets by. That is crazy COD timing. He's going to trust it with the trigger discipline. There's 1, there's 2. Number 3 in line over towards P1. You just got to get the device out. Dashy going to pick it up. One man to beat, and Shotzzy's going to get him. High risk, high reward again. OpTic delivered.
They're taking chances, and it's paid off. 2-0 in the first 2 minutes of the overload.
And poor Dashy cannot catch a break. He has gotten team killed so many times.
Yeah, what is going on? Bruce has got a hit out. Are they doing this for gifted subs or something? What is happening? Well, Huke trying to make amends, and he's looking to get the third in. Oh, wow. What a stop from Abizi. Here we go, Thieves. Can they get something? Another team kill.
That one's fine, though. That one's just a clear out Dashy. You'll take what you can get. They're going to be wrapping this all the way around Plains side of the map. Thieves are playing for the long game.
So strap, mid-map presence. Possession still there in the name of the Thieves. Abizi trying to sort of soften up the defenders left with mid. Lovely work here from Big Bruce. We're going to keep that play alive. OpTic's defense so far holding.
3 players, yeah, squared up, ready to go. They're going to win 2 extra gunfights, and Huke not wasting any time. Extra kill towards mid-cut. They just don't quite have the support, so OpTic, you can clearly see they're trying to set up for the long term. Huke, and with the ability to get the spawn kills, he is going to be forcing Thieves spawn over towards P2, which is exactly where that device should spawn.
Here we go.
Pick it up and run it straight in. OpTic, drop the ball.
That is the Neum special. Fine, I'll do it myself. 2-1, 2 minutes on the clock. Mid-map spawn. Here we go. OpTic have got the setup here. Huke is the furthest man forward. Look at the line, though, from the Thieves. They're reading this perfectly. There's the kills. Oh, it's an open goal. But wait, the last man, he's drawn it. He's pulled the players forward, and he's found the kill. OpTic should recover. Watch out for the nades, though, from the spawners. Over the top, it's in.
Beat the nades. And they're going to keep the spawn kills going. Extra kills rolling through. Still, you got Huke. I mean, listen, they're here. Him and Mercules just setting up in position. OpTic, really, they have just been ahead of the game. And Dashy, he gets his revenge.
We can't keep track of these team kills. There are way too many. This late in the Black Ops 7.
I mean,
furious comms there from
Shotzzy's
Dashy.
over here chucking trophies over on the B zone this far in advance where it's a topside device spawn. I mean, they are right now so far ahead of the game. If they played any team on day one in Overload, it would be the most confusing experience of all time. And right now, Thieves doing what they can to handle it, but the Heat so far is too much.
Still 3-1, 50 seconds to go. We're still holding on to this one. This is a bus parked sort of moment here towards the end of the first half. 19-9, by the way. Dashy is having a fantastic time in this map so far.
Dude, look at this mini-map. I mean, OpTic right now, they had 3 players over on plain side of the map. Thieves completely overrated to the other side. We are playing, I mean, this is high-level Overload. We are playing ridiculous mind games. 22 seconds though left in this half. LA Thieves looking for their potential final opportunity for a score.
Oh wait, might be able to get one here. Can we break through? Beam and a BZ, this is good. One more defender to deal with, and there we go. What a lovely consolation prize going into the second half. And we will see though, OpTic will have technical possession of the next EMP on spawn. If they can grab it in time, we could be looking at extra time, and yes, we will. Another 30 seconds. And a little bit of a desperation play from Huke. But he's making a case for it. This is not over yet.
I love this rotation. Well, he doesn't have time to necessarily wrap it all the way around back, but his teammates can get in the mix. Unfortunately, they're losing every single gunfight, and Merc's going to be the bailout. Going to give you 2. Final last press to try to run this device, but no, just a little bit too much. OpTic, though, in this first half, that high-risk, high-reward play style, it did cost them a device. When Huke is looking for the spawn kills over towards green, ends up spawning him on P2 as the device resets. That's a key mistake. However, they also got 2 goals secured because of that style. So they have the advantage, especially so Miles on that second capture. Huke actually takes a really nice route off spawn defensively. When LAPs were about to get their score, he runs through low front blue and ends up pinching white wall. So Huke, make no mistake, is making plays.
It's the green wall, baby.
Playmaker done on the stats for stats though for Big Bruce. I mean, your boy is absolutely cooking right now.
He's dying more to his teammates than anybody.
He's dying more to the teammates. I mean, Dashy's so active. He's very, very much in the fight.
Yeah,
there we go. Well, OpTic looking pretty solid on the attack. We'll see if that Hellstorm from a BZ comes into effect. But for now, let's go for a quick listen in with OpTic Gaming.
Nice. I posted him on the ball. I think he's P1. Shot. I'm looking, pinching the right. I have all left. I'm getting. Yo, on the right. One shot, Liam on the right. Tell him. He's on the box. Nice. Our shot.
There goes the boys.
Yo, one more pushing up. Did he already push? Just wrap right. He's already quads, right? Yes. Going for ball. Nice. Energens. Dead. Nice. P1 to receive. Half out. Oh, he's left. Be cut in P1. He's getting our green. He went left. He's already. Shop. Shop dead. P1. They're P1. Let's get P1. Alright, it's resetting. They're gonna keep playing shop. It's shop weak. There's 2 shop. Underbroken 1 shot. Underbroken is 1 HP. Ape shop nading me. Yeah, Hacker's underbroken. And 1 got shop. Shop. I got good on. You're shop. Shop a BC. Shop a BC. Our shop weak. And what's... Yo, Hydra's in our spawn. Don't forget about it. P1. Get space. P1 half out. Just one white. I don't know. White wall also. Just hold. I pinch already top blue. What about bullet? You're really shopping up. I'm gonna pick up the ring.
Huke has just called out shop so many times, it ceases to be a word that makes sense. But now they've cleared out shop. They got the lane.
Oh, no advertisements.
Another goal for OpTic, a 4-2 lead.
There you go. Abe's 2-piece just to get his boys out of spawn, but wait, Shotzzy, oh no, this is exactly where he wants to be. Oh my word, another bullet from the hip there would have sealed the deal, but that's all dead. Now we go. Thieves, on your bike, boys. It's time to play.
Oh, it's going to be a square-up battle, though. Every single OpTic player spawns up over towards this A site, and that's exactly where they're going. OpTic actually sort of full rotate out, a delicate moment, and that's a mistake made. Good enough for Thieves. They're closing the odds just a little bit. And if BZ on a 5-3, keep in mind, already had that early Hellstorm. He's had a hot game.
Player time still have to play, 2:30 on the clock. 2 in the feed now for the Thieves. Huke's trying to cause problems. Dashy is a problem. 27th kill netted. Here we go, though. Neum, the carrier for the Thieves. Under the coverage of a BZ's Hellstorm, this could be devastating. We are looking at a potential equalizer.
Yep, Hydra's trying to clear out top green. He's done it from P5. Everybody moving inside. They've dodged the Hellstorm, but to go inside a shot, you're just trying to run it straight past them. Can't quite get it. Shotzzy's able to find two. In spite of the Hellstorm, you get nothing.
That's unbelievable. What a recovery. Oh, it's knives in the shot there for Scrap. Still trying to buy that space. An opportunity here. A BZ. Oh, he can't get past the 18-wheeler. That would have been unbelievable. Hydra trying to pick it up. He whiffs a bit. And Bruce.
Come on, boys.
He's going to stop those vigilantes. No thieves when the Dark Knight's overwatching.
The attack still continues now as OpTic parking the bus another time. 3 on the left lane. Looking for an opportunity through the middle, but Thieves, they desperately cannot concede here. Another goal will be the dagger here in Overload.
A hell of a win by Scrap to pick things off, but Huke for the follow-up. Couple trades rolling through. That mid-pinch is open. And number 7 at BZ does have the timing. He wins the gunfight. Thieves, if there's any opportunity for them to tie this up, it'll be right here.
Has to be right here and now. A BZ. What a moment. Plus down 1. Has to kill a few more of these defenders. And he's done it. Another. One more bullet for Merc. Hydra. Can't get it done! Mercules, what a save!
Trying to run it away. Number 5's going to be here and taking care of business. 50 seconds for OpTic to survive.
That is a sensational play. Thieves, though, starting to pick up the pace. Can they catch the kills? The mid-cut play now. Dashy saves it. From the trenches, finds another. Brucey now to the pistol. Sensational 3-piece. A 4 spree. And now to the spawn of the Thieves.
They don't even need to touch it. Play for the spawn kills while Huke wants it. They're going for something extra.
Still trying to find something. Final 30. We could be looking for the goal. We could be looking for the park. We are not out of the woods yet, though. Wait a minute, the kill. Oh, and the run would have been ideal. A BZ now with 20 seconds. If they could hold on, extra time awaits.
Well, they picked it up. OpTic, maybe a small mistake. It is going to be a final opportunity for Thieves. A little bit of extra time. It'll be a BZ with the device in hand.
We are not allowed to let a BZ fall. That's one of the game plans. So Shotzzy is playing for that perfectly right now. That corner. He's gone undetected, and that's it.
Beautiful.
It's done.
It's over.
A single kill, all they needed. A single goal, the difference maker. OpTic take the lead.
Super heads up play.
Got it.
Shotzzy, the new trophy man on the team. Just so far advanced on this map.
All right, boys.
I mean, legitimately playing this map, maybe 3 steps ahead at different times. The evolution of Overload as a game mode, individual maps, has been quite a sight to see. And OpTic, again, they are happy to play this high-risk situation. A lot of these times where Shotzzy's going on these massive pinches, it puts so much pressure on his teammates to be able to deliver, and they do so very consistently. They got maybe punished twice for the mistakes that they made, but they're overcommitting and getting the extra scores with all these risks taken. It is a fun style to watch, and I mean, the gunning has just been ridiculous.
It's that sort of like late series. Everyone's really warm now. We are in a sort of collective flow state.
Prime hours for Call of Duty.
That's what we do. A 5-day long event here at EWC. Dashy, what a capture this was. Neum with the steal. This was a glorious, glorious overload. I mean, that's as free and easy as you like. Good timing on the reset. As long as you know you're playing for it, you can definitely make those sort of things happen here in BO7. Bruce, maybe the finest pistol. One of the meanest 6 shooters in the Western world. Something about it here on land, something about it at EWC, the Jaeger 45, a sensational weapon.
And while some of these scores for the Thieves were absolute steals, the Neum one especially in that second half, Dashy absolutely put the cape and the mask back on. You had that one opportunity where a BZ was out towards that 18 truck, made a very heads-up play to sort of play a little bit late, let the device carrier go past, kill him, and try to sniff it away, but Dashy had it under lock and key, and after looks at the pistol shot, man, it does not miss.
And this is the game-winning play. Shotzzy plants himself on the ground, waiting for that EMP carrier to run by. As soon as you kill them during extra time, it ends the game then and there. But the lads from Donny, absolutely chuffed. And so they should be. Your team is up. Match point going into the hunt.
Fun work. OpTic on cruise control. You know, for all the fan hype, weird stuff with FaZe, a little bit of toxic towards Zuma, unnecessarily so.
Right.
All the high energy. There was one guy that slipped in, he's like, hey, we just want to search and destroy. We're golden. That is the correct analysis for this team.
And that is, in fact, a ball knower, as we like to say in the COD world. BZ looking back at that map one.
It was Paddy.
It was Paddy.
I thought that was an Irish name.
Paddy from Birmingham. He might have Irish name. Patrick's a nickname. Truly an international affair here at EWC 26. And as we say, into the next hardpoint we go in OpTic. Wind firmly in their sails now, but you cannot count out the thieves. They have come into this event with a certain fire. Much to prove.
International does not stop for the fans in venue. The angles we're choosing. We're going Dutch. I bring that up because that's the only shot I know for
the Dutch tilt. Well, if you hit, it's fun if you hit Huke with that, because technically a man of the Netherlands.
This is very true.
Yeah, that's fun. Fist bumps completed. They've made connection. That means we are going in. Thieves fans, they believe. Let's go OpTic, the other side of the stage. Although that lad threw a phase up. That was a very clear phase up. Saw them earlier today.
How dare he?
That's fine. Fandom in the Call of Duty world. Very, very welcome to Den. The last time in this series. Here we go, folks. OpTic on match point. Thieves to force the game 5. You know what? I kind of want it.
I want to see the... So where OpTic are spawning off to the left is patio. There is like the outer like wall run you can do, but there's like out of the map tech through patio.
I wonder what's
this
going
year in a
on.
CEL match. Maybe today's the day.
Well, today could be the day. Could be tomorrow. The day after that. The day after that. Plenty of options. As the opening time now going the way of 100 Thieves, they're going to get themselves a little bit more. As Hydra. Wow, good work. Bruce causing a lot of problems there in his hit points to mark.
It's playing off the tendencies. Hydra, instead of being aggressive, jumping up top, expecting the players to jump out, and he guesses.
Oh my God!
We are familiar with one another.
How did he do that? He just hit a Spartan ground pound on a BZ. He's not done that in a while. Shotzzy! Wow, what a spree!
Rip your way.
Guys, this is
That's
hardpoint.
impressive
This could
stuff.
change everything. Either OpTic wins or
One of the most mechanically gifted gamers we've ever seen.
Have
An
5.
incredible 5.
And perfectly tied up as P2 pops. OpTic taking their time. That was very patient. They're waiting for everybody to get in the mix for this break, but as they lose Mercules, no trades rolling through. They're trying to take these spawns.
Taking them by force. Who crosses that threshold for a second? Straight over to Bruce, slow and steady. My word! To the Pistola, Dios mío finds another.
It's such a delicate game they just played. The little dance battle for the back spawns. Huke just sort of jumps in, jumps. Again, Huke is 1 and 2. Very heads-up plays, and of course, Dashy with the ultimate execution. But that is efficient teamwork through and through. Delightful to watch OpTic work.
We've seen a lot of the OpTic gameplay so far on the other side of the Thieves. A little slower in the kills department. It has been very impressive. But this is a lovely attempt here. It should be a 2v1 there on time, so the next 10 going the way of Thieves. Oh no, abandoning it. Going for the rotation fast. They know they've got Huke trapped. And there we go, Thieves. Playing the numbers, playing the advantage. Here comes P3.
Yeah, they're taking deep routes off spawn. That is heads up in the moment. Scrap leading the charge with the MPC. A couple follow-ups are going to be there. Great tags on Dashy. You expect the follow-up, but maybe no commitment. Dashy, a difficult man to kill.
That's ridiculous. Digs his heels in. The unbreakable iron continues. Neum up close and personal now. The nade, whether it's from mid-cut or not, but Shotzzy pierced as a whole. Back over to Huke there as MPC rattling out. Great shots from Scrap. Holding the line down as firm as possible. And this play is not done yet.
Back him down. Thieves have the lead. Trying to run it up just a little bit more. Able to catch a couple errant players. Now OpTic, instead of having the typical teamwork, a little bit of a moment of a disconnect, and they're going to lose the spawns because of it. Thieves right now trying to capitalize up on the opportunity. While it looks like they're trying to win that rotation, they have lost this scrap time, and that's a decent chunk for OpTic to get.
Puts you in a lovely position now going into tree. The battle on, but Neum, oh, he's got hit first with Shotzzy. He is soaring with Mercules on the cover. Trophies at play. Now we're ready to go. What a turn here. OpTic will take the lead and full control of Nuke.
God, Shotzzy still heads up with the trophy. He wins that battle against Neum, and make no mistake, that is sort of the mini game these pros are playing. But that mini game has a mega impact
Mercules with another team kill. OpTic adding another one to the pile. But the pressure game, you imagine, if you won the trophy war, those stun grenades will be connecting. It is causing a problem keeping these plays active.
Shots, damage, trades, endless back and forth, easy on the friendly fire, lads. There's too much of that in this series. And Big Bruce playing a mean game, setting Shotzzy up now for the kill. Can he get a few more? Sure, straight over to the rooftop. Huke gets involved, but the Thieves, immediate bounce back. Kills are good, but the outside roof, Bruce not playing games, 13 and 8.
These cats are flowing right now. I mean, how quick that chemistry is developing, and Dashy ready for the second gunfight outer, because Merc is going to clear it out. Their comms right now coming through with the speed of light.
Second set upon us now. Thieves be first into P1. Instant break, instant trade. Will the BZ be able to get there? No. Look at the coverage there from Dashy. Those bullets hitting hard, keeping the BZ out as much out of the play as possible. What a turn this could be. Bruce there hunting the kills. A BZ, what a battle. And we are holding this firm P1 so far.
Well, no Shotzzy, crazy 5P so far on this P1, so Thieves back doing what they were doing at the start. Looking good, holding it down, attacked by Hydra. That is just mid-cut controlled by OpTic. They completely force it through, enough to keep Thieves away from the time.
Love the pace of play from Liam. Playing these angles very well. Onto the pistol. Dashy down. Great work out of Neum. That's a lovely three spree from inside P1. Looking to the P2 play now, and yet again, the red arrows on the minimap. 100 Thieves, they are there.
It's the exact same scenario of what we had the first go-round with P2. OpTic, so much emphasis on these back spawns. Hydra's going to be covering the back. Scrap loses the first gunfight. Pressure now on the NPC. And just the movement good enough to drop you. Dashy ends up getting that kill. A BZ, last man standing near the time, and he gets dropped by a teammate. Scrap needs to bail him out.
So big bailout play here from Scrap, and he's holding firm. He and Hydra get their kills. The pressure now on through Garage. Oh no, Mercules finds two. Traded out, pushed out, worried about the players in the back right now. Thieves digging in, getting their kills so far. Here come the reinforcements from the stairs. Shotzzy down as well. Over to Merc. He gets one, but the battle continues. Thieves still on top.
8 NPCs, we are getting to war.
Oh man.
Too fast to keep track of, and you got a bit of a kill race. Neum right now with 18 kills. He's the man leading the charge. All the damage in the world. It's a trade fest. 1v1 for the scrap down, and Hydra's gonna get it. Hellstorm in his 6th spree, and his team already has that rotation.
I don't know who's more turned, the players or the observers. Well done, boys. What a map so far. Thieves with a slight bit of separation. In now to P3. They have positional advantage. A BZ with the nades and the stuns and the tick of all those hit markers. Attack now through the middle of the map. Shotzzy finds the pinch. Is it going to be a break? It sure is. OpTic are in.
There we are, sweating on this den. Well, where you lose that rotation, or at least that time, Hydra from the sky wants to get it right back.
Well, here we go. Under the coverage of the Hellstorm. Is this enough to find the break? Let's go for listening with 100 Thieves.
Outer 10. Outer 10. Alright, I spawned Dojo again. Take our time, boys. Dojo on me. Mercules Dojo. What? Weak. Outer Dojo. Outer Dojo. Push on it. Yo, hold shot time. Hold shot time. Close the bench. I'm watching our mouse bench. Yeah, here. Just time again. One spawn on you guys, I think. I'll see him pushing you. We spawn on you guys. Dojo. I'll see him. Dojo right here. Weak. Where'd he go? Dojo, telling. No, that's it. I'm going in front of you. I spawned here. Yo, I'm lower than left. I'm holding left, okay? I have a truth on time. Yo, one left on me. I'm getting on server. Left one shot, Mercules. 2. Minimum 2. Yo, I have it. Yo, mid. Two top 2. And one on time. There's 2. There's 2 on time. Yeah, we flip. Okay, take your timer. Map twist. Map to server. I'm going front hill. I'm going front hill. Lex the time on me. I'll see him at server. I'll see this guy at server. 2 Lex the time, watch out. Right in there. 2, tree. On the tree. I'll see him at server. On the tree. Free and outer. Server really me. Outer, still outer telling. Outer telling. What's gonna be patio on me, guys? Yeah, here. Yo, back right. Merc dragon. I'll see him better. It's gonna be.
Well, Thieves, the fire starting to burn out a little there now. OpTic firm lead. Let's go through, listen in.
Yeah, I'm on time with you. Make a push. He's going to the back door, vector. Back door. Outer roof. One more there. Let's go. He's half blue. He's literally bullet. He's still tree. Tree. Let's go. Yeah, they're gonna beat us. I'm down to go left here. Triple up. Alright, I'm running left. Caught a BC. Go top blue. Top blue. One's in our top blue, Ernie. In our top blue. Want a picture now? Yeah. Top blue with an AR.
I heard that.
Top blue Ernie.
Double Ernie.
I'm gonna go back to this side. Might have bumped our low. Our low to head, he dead. One's right side time. Tell me. Time, half health. Time, and I stood up. Still love you. Play together. 3 dead. Soak. Good time. Yo, he's out. Watch out, guys. He jumped out. He's right head. Soak time. They're gonna be on you guys. Take your time. It's Con and push up all right. Nice. Stay down. One's Con. Watch out. Try to fight the lobby right now. I'm waiting for each other. I'm going our top blue. I got really good lobby. Go left. Yeah, left heady. Sean off time, right now. Yeah, we have good shot. Well done. One shot, right? Lower it, guys. Yeah, lower it. On the time that he was lower it.
How close we came to another lead change, but OpTic have somehow managed to maintain, and now we are looking at a P2 onslaught chance. What a war this game of Den is.
And OpTic are just on the fly doing so much work. Shotzzy finds the route, he gets past one guy. The trades are quick, but it's good enough for the break. OpTic are flowing.
Whoa, baby. 27-17 there for Big Bruce. The Dark Knight arises on Den. Over to Huke. A couple of players here by Lights. They're taking care of one. 2 more on the rooftops. Here they come. First man down and out. The second. Whoa, Scrap holds the firm line. OpTic still with a hard point.
Phil, they found that route. They got those back spawns, and this has been the freest and clear look. Number 7, though, BZ, somehow behind them. And he's good for 2, so now the pressure's going to be on for the break. This is a moment that these desperately needed, and they're going to get it.
20 sweet seconds of hard point time now. You have to get the rotation as fast as possible. There's 2 players through mid, and other reinforcements through Dojo. OpTic will be at full strength here on P3. The Thieves, a legendary break must occur now.
Yeah, and that kickstart with the nade, and of course Hydra soaking up the old scrap time. Can't do this in a 2v4. Gotta wait for your teammates. Neum trying to keep the pressure active. And you see OpTic, they've taken exactly as much space as they can.
This is it. They just have to sit here and hold. Sit here, don't let anything happen. But wait, Hydra slips the net, manages to fight his way through. That's the go button. Irene, the mission is on. Scrap, he flies through. Shotzzy with a team kill, and the break is good for the Thieves.
Dashy just cannot survive his teammates in this series. Thieves with great coordination held the line as they needed to. It's a 13-point game.
It's not survived the first contact. BC wins the war on the left flank, now to the middle cut. Merc dips a toe. The hit and run is still on. He's found a 2-piece from here. Now the break yet again denied. 220 to 208 and climbing.
20 seconds is good time for the scrap. Dashy wants to take it away from him if they can. Picks up a freebie kill. Going to drag a couple of these arrows back, and he's going to send an extra player to the grave. Mercules now dealing with 2, but he's got the support. OpTic trying to keep them away, and they're not going to be able to do it. Scrap good for 2. He does it with the NPC. Scrap good for 3, and Dashy trying to figure out where his teammates are. Finally,
good grief, Brandon.
And Scrap kills them all.
5. Oh my word. The tree now.
Good grief.
BZ goes high. What a battle.
Ernst is nuts. Ernie is nuts.
What a nade from Hydra. Holding onto the hard point. Lead change. Thieves in the dying seconds.
And they pick up everything. These guys are locked.
We are going for the
He's running people. He's running people. He's running people. He's running people.
Holding him line. Holding him together. The front line still
he's running.
BZ loses the battle. Pressure now on the
tree.
With the break.
I guess.
Hydra just wants to live, can't get it done. OpTic, they've cleared him out. They cannot win it here. This might come down to a P1.
It could well truly come down to it. The final 10 seconds, OpTic need all of it. Shotzzy finds himself another corner in the middle of the map.
They've done it.
The timing is done. Scrap has snuck through. OpTic from the rooftops. Do they have the timing? Do they have the kills? No.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
We're in game 5, boys.
And if we're doing a top 5 plays from EWC, Scrap might be the top contender. That 5 spree he just went on. He was a solo man back towards Dragon, and he just dealt with the entire...
Really? Oh my God.
Something, man. See the words there from Shane. I mean, you have locked it down. He denied the flank, and on the next life of BZ bought as much time as humanly possible. Not only that, Scrap comes off spawn, comes in, helps break that hard point hold that OpTic had a tree, turns the game on its head. This from Shotzzy, again the knife play, everything was there, the opening battle. 2 teams at the tippity top of their game. What a matchup. Chris, I am buzzing.
I'm buzzing too, Miles. Like a bee that stung you just a few months back.
Oh my God!
Oh, man.
You guys are idiots.
This tournament already.
This is one of the best ends.
We're still in the groups.
Year, without question.
We're still in groups.
Here's a look at Scrap's play from his point of view. Cleans up the one-shot kill, good for 3. He gets an extra one after that. Just a monstrous
Talking
play,
about
exactly when he needed to make
insects.
this moment. And Scrap here at the end clears up the outer kill. Great reads. That main AR with the MPC, making it look easy.
I'm not sure how well the fans at home can hear the crowd, but you can see it. Obviously, the Genomates fans, they that game. What a sensational series so far. A final map, gridlock, search and destroy.
We've seen it all.
Oh,
well, maybe the round 11 curse could potentially still be on the cards, but they have won at least an S&D for map number 2. Well, they're going to be happy for the map 5, but for gridlock, anything can happen.
Mr. Puckett, are you there?
Oh yeah. What's up, everybody? There's a look at the handsome man, Mr. 5 Rings, Damon Karma Barlow. Shaved his head for this event. He's locked in. Game face.
Puckett,
Not a happy
stop hitting on Damien, or you will have to face the wrath of Holly.
100 Thieves to force a game 5. I was ready in the seat.
Because you're an idiot.
Finished strong.
Yeah, you know, in the beginning of that game, you're looking at it, you're like, man, it feels like OpTic have full control. And then it's 110 to 109, 100 Thieves, and you're like, they just, you know, survived the beginning of this map because Shotzzy started off with a thunderous 4-piece right here. OpTic were having a good time, but it was the P3s. 2 of the 3 P3s, just sensational by 100 Thieves to give them, you know, the ability to stay in this game, to make those spectacular plays like we saw from Scrap at the very end.
It was reminiscent of map 1, right? Just a kind of a slower start from the side of Thieves, but once that ball gets rolling, it is incredibly hard to slow it down. When Hydra, I feel like, is flowing like that, especially, that's a Hydra that I feel like all season long, not that we didn't get glimpses of it, but this is when we really needed it to show out, right? Versus a team like OpTic Gaming. On top of that, I mean, seeing Scrap pull out the SMG, you know the AR players are picking these things up, and they're like, you guys get to shoot with this?
Yeah, these guys, they're going the extra mile. I mean, there were 2 spectacular individual plays on this map. The one by Scrap, you can't forget about Abizi. Back P2, finding 3 kills. Like, the game could have got totally out of hand. They're going above and beyond. This tournament means everything to them, and now they find themselves in a game.
You can see the emotion. I just had my friends from Tekken come by asking what's going on. These are your big dogs, right? Yeah, these are the biggest dogs. On the left side, OpTic Gaming has gone to every single grand final. On the right side, you have seen some incredible
Series leader.
MVP on the season. If you look at the
Bruce
matchup, Valley,
versus
only 7
Ernie.
kill difference between these two. They're both going
brother.
positive, but most importantly, over 13,000 damage through our first 4 games.
I was going to say, looking at this, I mean, this is neck and neck between both these guys in the series right now, but I think the biggest difference is the way that Dashy is performing, because there isn't often that we get a series like this out of him, where he does have to step up and be the damage dealer.
Heck no.
Usually he's allowed to take that step back and kind of allow his teammates to fly, so big shout out to Bruce and what he's bringing to this series, because he's been unreal.
Yeah, and remember, in the grand final they played against each other, this was the map that OpTic were able to close out. It was the gridlock, search and destroy, and Dashy making some huge plays and calling a lot of those strats on it, whipping out some new plays for OpTic Gaming. So if there's any comfortability, it's knowing that you can close out a gridlock S&D versus the Thieves.
Can OpTic close out that game 5? That is the question. If they will, I have a feeling it's going to be at the hands of Mercules. The man has been a monster. He has been an S&D superstar before he was even a pro. And what has Merc thrown you so far in this matchup, and what is the expectation for him here at EWC?
Yeah, the expectation is to continue to play well in search. You know, to start the year, they were the best search and destroy team. Now, they've been on a, you know, downward spiral in that game mode, but he is one of the best search players ever. Like, if he continues this throughout his career, he could make that case. And you look at what he's been doing, even in this series, in the game 2 S&D, the 1v3 clutch that he had, the rounds where he's just playing aggressive with the MPC in hand. He truly has everything in his bag. From a S&D standpoint, every situational, he has an answer.
It's time for the game. We head back over to Miles and Chance to finish this baby strong.
For him in those cheeky spots, or if they get brought out at all. But a fun rematch, a good gridlock.
energy in this venue for this Game 5. These fans are ready.
Well, here we go, ladies and gents. Game 5, OpTic Gaming, 100 Thieves here, EWC 26. We go to Gridlock one last time. Wow, what a lot of fun this has been.
I hope and pray Dashy's pulling out the sniper. I want him with the sniper in the A site, inside of showers. It's a weird thing for me to say. We can pause it if we need to. But it'll be Thieves on the first attacking round.
Yeah, they're thinking about bomb. Maybe not. Niam's like, oh, guys, sure, I'll get it.
Still, I've been slaying out in hardpoint, guys.
So I've been slaying out, getting all the kills. No, sure, I'll carry it. Why not? OpTic with a firm line down the right-hand side of the map there. Shotzzy, the low mana B. Dashy roaming through the middle of the map. Now they're at back. A little bit of noise there shown by Hydra, but he's still got full pockets. That's a smoke grenade as well to play with. OpTic knows something's happening here, but they're not reading the patient Hydra.
This is gonna get called out.
Hello.
Perfect.
Tags up Dashy as well. Here comes the pressure from Abizi through mid-map. On the push. Mercules immediately moves into defensive positions. The posture has changed. We are leaning forward. Hydra is second. And look at this play already. Abizi into the mix. Huke now upstairs in the 1v3.
I mean, they've just flipped the spawns on its head.
Got him.
Bomb down.
Huke's still moving. 30 seconds here. A little bit of time still to make something happen. Thieves, they've got eyes on their bomb, and they're still trying to make a plant happen. The A-bomb site, obviously the safe choice, but wait, we might go for it. To the alley. Huke wins it, but the trade is there. Thieves up first.
Massive first round. Hydra gets into position. You got Niam there for the follow-up. The moment he gives that comm on Shotzzy sliding to Ice Cream, the mysterious man. We saw the opening break from Abizi's perspective. You had OpTic stunning and nading every single lane. The one piece they missed was Hydra getting into that spot, and that is that spot that ended up costing them. Great trades for Abizi for the final kill. Thieves starting the rest in D off right.
Abe spree just for the first. Nothing massively of note. We're getting closer and closer to those trophy systems. A-bomb, a lot of love here, OpTic. Three-man hit, Dashy's got the flank. Going for it in showers. Perfect navigation here. Shotzzy in another corner. There's the bomb plant. Thieves, have they saved their ordnance now for the retake? Maybe. That's the smoke, though. Fantastic shots from Huke. Hydra the last man up. Middle of the map duel by Dashy and Niam. And it will all fall to Niam now as the charge is there. OpTic on the big old round.
Perfect. As efficient as it gets in S&D. They clear out the site, instant bomb plant, deal with the smoke grenades, and just force Scrap and Abizi away. They had the numbers on the site, play off perfectly, and Shotzzy just gets to lie and wait. Look from all of the individual EOVs.
Huke having one hell of a round. Electric crowd here in Paris. 1-1. Attacking round for the Thieves, and again, A-bomb site looking rather attractive. The nades over the top. Merc, does it connect? It does not. Nobody home mid-map. It's a perfect 2-2 here for OpTic.
They're waiting for OpTic to make a mistake. And this might be a standoff battle between Hydra and Shotzzy. Each have sort of claimed their space. And if Shotzzy bites, I mean, this is purely bait. For now, patience.
Oh, that little bit of intel. Just give Scrap a ton of time to try for those wall bangs. Tons of damage still to be had. And now Thieves committing. There's the bomb plant. We are in. Trophy, you name it, it's all here. Post-bomb position. Shotzzy on the late wrap. We'll see him in a moment, but for now, the battle on the front line is still going, and it is not going well for OpTic. Will we find the trades? Shotzzy's out of the play as well. So it's Thieves. Man advantage on site. The left lane cleaned up, and Scrap going for the jugular. A calm and confident round for the Thieves.
Both teams taking over this A site on the attack. Both teams executing after the fact. Clean work in that standoff battle about Shotzzy on the pinch. Well, didn't happen early, so everybody for Thieves gets grouped up together.
Let's go, boys.
Look from Niam's point of view. Yeah, Shotzzy just comes soaring in for the gunfight, but Might just come down to that first blood situation. See, Scrap ends up running out of ammo by the end of that round. He was the man sort of bullying his team to make sure they can get in that site safely.
Yeah, those wall bangs, quite literally paper thin.
Oh yeah, Niam's doing the tech. Sees out those players.
Come on, Mason.
That's a little bit of a base. Now Abizi's going to be the lone defender of this A site, but they're trying to play with the idea. Niam gives it up and they come right back. This is all about the timing.
Ooh, dodges that. Niam, no intel pass. Hydra doesn't dodge that. B-bomb, we're on. There's the nade again. Is the damage there? No, it's Merc. His NPC strikes. Scrap, try not to give up these positions. You can't let OpTic, if they get the rooftop, they're in. And that hop check gives you some space to play with. Abizi, he's up first. Oh, the damage is gone. 3v3.
Looking for the trades. It's going to be trades on both sides. 2 versus 2. You got Shotzzy working through the middle of the map, and Mercules has transferred over to the back of their spawn. And Thieves are, in fact, reading this.
2v2. Into the red we go. 25 seconds. OpTic, are we looking for the recovery? A gift. Can we finish the kill on Abizi? No. Scrap. Perfect coverage. Shotzzy 1v2. This is doable. Not anymore, it's not.
And that might be the most important round of this map, with the exception of the final one, a 3v4. OpTic just had outstanding tactical and nade usage to get control of this site. The one mistake they made, Abizi pokes his head out of ice cream, finds that kill, and now we got to reposition. OpTic had a couple.
And there goes the stream.
OpTic had a couple belt shots. He working full tools in the tool belt shots. He working through the middle of the map. Mercules through the back spawn, but Abizi and Scrap read it perfectly. But what a sight to see. Dashy, he's pulling out the snipe.
Yeah, boy, Brandon.
This is that adaptation now. You need something to change. We're not exactly digging deep. This is a very, very viable move. Nobody home as of yet. Oh, that is absolutely outrageous. Niam, what a first.
Devastating. Dashy's head snaps back for this one. Thieves, they can taste this 4-1 lead.
Still with the smoke to play with. The double nade now does pay off. Just over a minute. And the Thieves start to tiptoe their way closer towards that B-bomb site through the middle of the map. Abizi, he won't be tiptoeing for much longer. The first gunshot starting to work. Huke, trap has been a rock and a hard place. Over the top he goes. Wow, gets tricky with it. Mercules makes it an awkward gunfight, gives you the advantage. And now Niam in a 1v2.
What a get back this could be. OpTic with a wonderful response. Merc is a menace in search and destroy.
Directly below him.
Yeah,
the challenge.
right.
Will Merc go for it? No, we're going to hold firm. Bomb recovered. Possibility for the plant. Will Mercules' spidey senses tingle? Will Shotzzy make a move? The chase.
Make it. Yeah, Shotzzy, they know where he crossed to. They are on the hunt.
Slammed. Absolutely slammed. Merc now to his right. And Niam. What a moment! What a clutch!
Wow.
He's going to the top 10. The rookie of the year. The only criticism you could have of this young man is his lack of clutch in search and destroy this year. Not at EWC. He has found his way.
The starting nade to the final clutch. Niam, what an unbelievable round.
In frustration setting in for OpTic. When clutches like this happen, that is devastation. Niam has been key for 100 Thieves.
4-1. Over to the showers. Thieves, there's nobody home here. OpTic will have the free B-bomb. They can plant it, they can run around, whatever they want to do. There's the plant. The stun check doesn't connect, so wait. Oh dear, Mercules first. The fadeaway, good for now, but Niam's still strong.
He's on a 4 spree, creeping up on that Hellstorm. You got Scrap that wins a gunfight in the distant depths of spawn. So Niam just waiting for his teammate to get in position, but they don't have a ton of time.
Scrap the man trying to make his way forward on the bomb site. Technically wide open for him now. And Huke and Shotzzy, they've gone for the runaround. Niam, eyes on. What a win from Scrap. It's a 2v1. Huke now just has to get them off the bomb. Time ticking. Will he check this? They're looking for the kill.
They have to be on the bomb now, and Huke has done it. What a kill! OpTic's still alive.
Huke is so good. Always making the heads-up play. We saw it on Den where he just plays off the game clock. Deja vu all over again. Huke for the 1v2. Neem gives the call. Huke gives the response. These two teams are getting after it. And today is Thursday.
It is Thursday here at EWC 26. Composed young man.
I know. Boys.
Can we find two more rounds for the Thieves? OpTic starting to string them together when you need them the most. Here we go.
Dude, another nade first blood.
That's mid-map nade as well. And Abe's already got the intel there on Mercules. So now you're thinking about the pressure. Where are we going? Yet full call. We're all in on the A-bomb site. Huke, though, connects with his own. Trades now in the showers. A messy affair. And technically a 2v1. Dashy is alone. And now they left the back door open. You've vacated the bomb site. Hydra, he will take his time to check this. This will give OpTic a little bit of a leg up in their journey around now. Bomb plant, 2v2. Neem in the middle of the map. This is a nearly unguessable situation, but good luck, have fun, boys. Hydra's about to get shot in the back.
Unaware.
And there it is. Neem, can you clutch again with 30 seconds to play?
He has been proving his case for Rookie of the Year. Another opportunity.
No nade. No stun. And as of now, no problem. A 1v1 against Mercules. And he gets it. With seconds to spare, the defuse is good.
And I wonder if in these moments, the expectation is you can play off the crowd because that has just been the theme for so long. And now because of champs, the amount of tweaking and confusion in these moments and what should you do? Well, you should have watched the pinch. OpTic secured that 2 versus 1.
I mean, not even that. You're thinking about playing off the crowd. There's just a lad out there with a drum going mad.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't know what to do with this information. Well, the answer is trust your gut. Play the man. OpTic string another round together, 4-3.
Trying to keep that resolve. Dashy trying to lock back in. Moments of frustration early on in this game, but only down a round. The potential for the comeback absolutely here for men towards B.
As far as we're concerned, Session Destroy has been outstanding in this series so far. Hydra all alone over here by the B-bomb site, and it looks like the Thieves have called it. Here we go. Fantastic start. Hydra, the damage has already been dealt. The trades are done. The bomb not planted. Scrap involved. And now down to Bruce. He may swing.
Oh no.
Overwhelmed. Match point. 100 Thieves. My God.
And just perfect help every single step of the way.
Okay, Miles.
He's down to 1 HP.
Chill,
Guaranteed
bro.
to get traded. Abizi pokes his head out for ice cream. You expect the trades now forcing OpTic's hand to go and look for him. Scraps there for the follow-up. It is a perfect sequence. Everybody for Thieves snapping in a position. OpTic just beat strategically.
Fantastic game. Thieves S&D looking great. Massive commitment there, and it pays off for them. And now OpTic, we are staring down the barrel of the defeat here in the 5th map. Not out of the groups yet. We'll see how the Thieves play this one. Bomb towards B. There's no real going back. Once you're committed now, boys. This is it. We are doing it. You have to make sure those ARs are committing the cover. Huke, what a win. A BZ down.
3v4 situation. Shotzzy lying in wait. Dashy finds the next kill on the other side of the map. It's going to be Neem and Hydra trying to clutch a 2 versus 4.
They've got lost just enough now. Hydra playing for the guarantee up here. This room. Enter at your own peril. He does have full pockets as well, so smoke and a nade still to play with here. And again, technically a free site. OpTic clearing out A. The nade dodge, that is wonderful intel. Back now through Main Street, and oh, look at this. The nade was the go. What a play from Hydra.
And he's found the bomb plant, and Neem's making the perfect play on the flip side, waiting for the wrap towards B. As far as 2v4s go, I like the potential.
Look at this.
Neum just makes it that bit more difficult. Now you know there's only one man by bomb. And Dashy's on the hunt for it. Hydra does not vacate the site. He just plays a corner. Now look at him prone. The time will tick away. Mercules will check site. And he's down. Dashy makes it a 1v1. And it's over. 100 Thieves.
Dang it.
2-0 in their group. What a beautiful game of Search and Destroy that was. What a beautiful series. I have no doubt those teams could meet again later in the tournament, but for now, what a fantastic show. Thieves leave the group. OpTic will play one more.
And Scrap had the heroics on the final stretch of that den. But I think Neum might be my MVP for that series. That map one on Gridlock when they were down 60 points off the rip. He was the man with the most kills, most kill time. He's the guy making the plays in the Search and Destroy. He has only had issues this year in the clutch, but at EWC, he has been delivering time and time again. He started this year with the deep bag. He has been the Swiss Army knife for the team. And the one weakness he has had, he has absolutely improved upon. Incredibly impressed with the performance.
Unbelievable. That is that, folks. Still got a game to play here at EWC 26 on this lovely Thursday, but for now, it's Scrap with the mighty Ian Chambers.
Of course, it had to be Scrap that we talked to. 100 Thieves locked their position in the quarterfinals. Hey, make some noise for Scrap and 100 Thieves! Even the Gentlemates fans making some noise. We'll get to that in a minute, but to start off, look, that was just such an awesome series to watch as a fan. How was it to play?
Oh, come on, those are the ones we live for. That's why I played this game. It's a gritty one.
It was gritty, and this is a rivalry, you know, it goes back so long. How much do you enjoy it, especially when it goes to like a long series like that? Do you get fired up whenever you come against these guys?
Oh, yeah, you know, the heart's pounding a little more. Just against them, they're just best team in the game, you know what I mean? You want to just come out, play your best. And I think we played pretty well. I think we could have played a bit better, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, you're locking that quarterfinal place, and the fans here in France are very much on your side at the minute. Of course, you've got Hydra on your team, the Frenchmen. Do you hear it? Are you feeling it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a, you know, a place to play in. This is fun, bro. This is just fun. The tournament's fun. Everything's just a good vibe. And, yeah, I'm having a blast.
Draza earlier on said that he expects the final to be OpTic versus FaZe Clan. Do you think that people are sleeping on 100 Thieves a bit coming into EWC?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when you watch us play a champs, you're like, wow, these guys are pretty ass. So, but no, we're back. We've been putting a lot of practice in, and we're going to try to, whoever's in our path, that's who we're playing.
How you feeling about your game at the minute? Obviously, on that final map, you were incredible. You feeling good?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling nice. Yeah, I just feel like I'm in flow. I mean, last month I felt like I wasn't, and going into this tournament, I felt I was getting a little better and getting back in my groove. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing pretty good.
I think you are. Look, I've got one last thing to ask you here. One of my favorite things about EWC Call of Duty is when I've got Scrap and a hot mic. Is there anything you want to say to anybody out there who's doubting 100 Thieves in Paris?
Who's down 100 Thieves? Fuck them. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say.
Oh, God.
Send it right there.
Scrap.
Serious to go, Scrap. It's always a pleasure. Congratulations. See you in the quarterfinals.
You were doing so good, Ian Chambers. We were almost TV friendly. Let's take a look, though, at
Scrap had to.
From 100 Thieves side. They took care of business early. A 3-1 start gave them all the confidence. And then this
Ernie
is playing for an
Ernie.
MVP title early on.
I could see Ian's mic shaking in that last question as he moved it towards Scrap.
Bad Thomas Ernesto.
Especially in this game number 5.
Boy.
I mean, they needed somebody to answer Mace in the way that he had been playing S&D this weekend, and he was kind of the only shining light in Search and Destroy for OpTic Gaming, and he shut that down very quick and proved why he was this missing puzzle piece for this Thieves team.
Nameless, we talked a little bit about how Envoy reaches his peak towards the end of games. That's always been the case for Hydra and Search and Destroy. What has he shown you so far tonight?
Yeah, I mean, everybody had their moments in this series. Hydra's just been consistent throughout this one the entire time. The other three just had spectacular individual moments. And just playing off of Paco, right? You think about in the 2v4, obviously Neum makes a huge play, but it's Paco to take the initiative to wrap all the way around and like see what they're doing ahead of time, right? Gets that bomb down and just plays his life. And he's like, okay, now Neum, you be the star. And I think that's people have that question.
Oh, thank you.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion.
Case with 100 Thieves. I'm just getting a little deja vu early here in France. Let's take a look, though, at what has been going on around the world of Call of Duty. We have 2 stages live today, and over on our Bravo channel, we saw a big game involving Breach versus Team War. Reminder, elimination is on the line. This was war of 2 games.
My God.
Boston Breach, you're a pro team, right?
Do you see the bottom of that bar? 250 to 172 Denton Hardpoint, a 6'2 Fringe S&D. Boston, what were we doing in the past couple of weeks?
I'm more just looking at Vikram, 37 and 26.
Yeah. Oh my
God.
He was popping take, and when you talk to everybody who's been down in Challengers all year, they say that guy plays at a lightning pace. Too much for Boston to handle. What a stunner.
Team War bringing out the fire. They showed the potential on stage yesterday, taking a map. Today, they take 3 after the Boston Breach, and that means Breach are now officially out. Their key will be crushed, but they're not done. Over on the War side, you're still waiting to see who's going to fall down to you. It'll be either the Heretics or the Falcons, I believe.
Yeah, it'll be the Heretics or the Falcons, which is our next match that we have on the main stage. That could be a banger. Heretics, one of the best performances yet.
Allie, a lot of fun so far in our brackets. What's been the highlight of the day for you, though?
Oh, you put me on the spot with the highlight of the day.
All right, give me like top 3 moments.
I know
there
what
with
it
the
is.
good stuff.
What is it? You want to take it away?
No, because I know you were getting really excited in the frequency.
I was getting really excited in the frequency, the fact that we got that map. I think some of the challenger teams taking maps off, I think it's a big one for me. That Team War, I wish I would have been able to watch that series. But I think as far as matches go, it's the one that we just watched. That one definitely got me on my feet. We couldn't ask for a better match this early in the week.
Mine was the Simp takeover.
Yeah?
Simp Pop, absolute take this morning.
I think
out of my head.
the fact that we actually got a Game 5 and frequency in the same series, we got all you could ask for on a day number 2, but we're not done. We still have another match to go. And a reminder of what we're doing. You're in group stage right now. The first 3 days, it's all about surviving, getting into that top 8 in your group B as we take a look at some of the squads. Who are the favorites that are expected to go far? I feel like OpTic Gaming was a huge favorite. They're now having to come out with a 2nd seed.
Yeah, I think now you just lean on FaZe a little bit here in this situation. I think you lean on Thieves after that performance, and that's, I feel like it's a toss-up from there on. Some of our best teams are definitely finding some weaknesses as they open this weekend.
And here's a look at that bracket. FaZe Clan able to power through the pit, which made us think, oh, maybe the pit has potential. They showed it with a win over Carolina. So it's not just Boston Breach. Carolina Royal Ravens are sent packing, and look at that, Cloud9 with a bottom performance to not remember, but it's definitely historic. They get a win over Omen tonight.
Impressive.
I can't believe that they actually won that match.
Yeah, that's actually
the most steam coming into this tournament, and what a blessed matchup that you had.
I'm going to call him out. Denza went on Twitter and said, it was the equipment. We struggled with the equipment. And then Beans was like, I knew you would get fried by the equipment. Where is Benjamin Beans, who's been playing alongside Denza all year in Challengers? Well, Beans is already in that playoff bracket for G2. Denza is sent packing. There is a mentality situation in the Call of Duty universe. You can complain to the managers, you can complain to the stage folks as much as you want, but ultimately, you have to play for yourself. And Denza, I can't wait to watch your key get crushed. In the meantime, I think I'm supposed to talk to a commercial break 30 seconds ago, guys. We're going to break. When we come back, we got more Call of Duty live at EWC. Come get your key crushed.
Jeez, Puckett. It's kind of harsh, but jeez, man.
Nice, stay alive.
You're gonna retake fast.
Jay, go pinch somewhere fast. Hurry up.
I'm going back D4. I'm top working right now. I don't see you. What's P1? What's P1? What is
Stay alive,
P1?
Jay. Stay alive.
I'm just staying alive.
You're alone, Paco.
Yeah, you gotta do something. I'm ready. I'm ready. Nice, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. I'm small right now. Watch out. Going Tiki, I think. Brandon.
We were there for every click,
every clutch, every respawn.
Hmm?
We were there for the years of grind, and we're here.
Oh.
Now.
Wait, what? My bad.
Wait, what?
Oopsie.
For every click, every clutch, every
I don't know.
we were there. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC.
I think I'm about to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so tired right now. May take a nap.
Things are progressing slowly but surely for Tekken 8 on the second
Okay, wait.
competition. Rob as well as Stroud are joining us this time around. But Rob, how's it been going over on that stage?
Oh, this has been absolute insanity. I would say like the biggest thing has been Arslan Ash, 8-time Evo champion, but yet so far he has never had a big performance here at the Esports World Cup. This is the best that we've seen from him so far, and of course he is representing that Twisted Minds.
And then for you, for the Club Championship, Travis, any update?
Yeah, well, it's the same as you say, Arslan Ash being able to take down the Virtus Pro. He did a great, they're in similar positions on the leaderboard, so getting that win across the line, getting through to day 3 of the competition is a huge
Whoa,
thing, especially
it's
when
Trav.
FaZe didn't manage to do the same for Twisted Minds. He's in the lower bracket now, so still a bit of work left to be done for Twisted Minds today.
All right, well, thank you, gentlemen, for the update. That's it from us, and we're going to head back over to you guys.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it. They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Wow.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. But go!
Yeah, I'm done. Guys, I'm sorry. I need to take a nap. So, if you guys can do me a favor, make sure to please subscribe to my YouTube channel if you want to see more. I will try to stream tomorrow. Okay? Anyway, guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you soon. And, yeah, let me just do the screen. Thanks for watching. Bye.